What's going on? It's your boy H Money, Mr. DAZN. We in the building. Let's get it, man. You know what I mean? Bellator 256, Ryan Bader versus Lyoto Machida, part two, man, with the one and only Tap Out King. Let's get it, bitch. Welcome back. We're here live in Bellator. Ryan Bader versus Machida. A great night of fights once again. A great job from Scott Coker and Bellator. I couldn't be more happier to call a great night here of fights. You got Machida. You have Ryan Bader. These men fought before. This is part two. Bader is now, gonna be, coming off of a loss. He lost his title. Now he's back. He gets a chance to revenge a loss against Machida. And, this is a great fight. You have Liz Carmouche as well coming in on the co-main event. And this, Bellator is a stacked night right now, stacked card. And we're back. We put up on lemon squeezes. And so far, Dung and Williams, it's been a high-paced fight so far. Great first round. Yeah, Dung, yep. Wow, the veteran Williams get the fight down to the ground. And we'll be taking over the stream, and that's what we do here at Bellator. We give you what you want. And now Dung is getting worked here by Williams on the ground. We're here in the prelims. So far, Bellator has delivered with great fights on the prelims, without a shadow of a doubt. Bellator 256, Machida. You guys calling prelims now. We do it all. And that's how you got to be. You got to be one step ahead of the competition. The competition ain't doing the prelims. We're doing the prelims. We're getting the job done here. And Bellator is just going to be a fight night. Bellator done a great job. Scott Coker always does a great job of lining up some of the best fighters in the world. And tonight we will see that. We seen Bellator last week, and Pitbull delivers once again, getting the big knockout on Emmanuel Sanchez. That was another, rematch that was booked from Bellator, and you seen how that ended, right? Great job from all the guys here at Bellator.
Bring the cheese, bring the grater. I've got the bowl. Hurry up.
And
bring the cheese and the grater, and I'll get it going.
We got it going right now. Friday night, great fights.
Before my fights, come on. No, you're going to spin these ones because it says later you can't spin those ones because my fights are coming on.
And that's how it goes, Jack. Only in Bellator. And here we are, coming at the end of round number one with 20 seconds left. Great job from Dung and Williams. A lot of activity going on here. H Money, Shelton Moore, salute. Shout outs to JC, stopping by once again. Shout outs to everybody in the chat. We appreciate the love. We're here at Bellator enjoying a good night of fights on Friday, and Bellator is here to deliver once again. I mean, great hook from them.
Oh, John, I told you to bring these two in and that's it. I told you my fight sale and you would have pulled the chips before my fight. Lyoto Machida, the dragon. And that always got to get up. And we all got to win. No, I'm all the way up this one.
And here we are, round number 2. Dung and Williams.
Round number 2 for the Bellator. We got Young versus Williams.
And they continue to be very active. And there's a lot of, firepower being thrown for both men. Great head kick from Dung. Who on the call now? Hit the like button, subscribe, Go ahead, hit the super chat, do what you got to do. And this is the one and only little bro,
You know what's funny? Bye-bye.
Yep.
Remember how I told you that rapper, that little kid who was beating or whatever, the little Esco?
Yes.
He was rolling around with those tweeter hunters. And I'm like, I'm surprised no one shoots this little motherfucker. Someone shot that little motherfucker.
When?
Like last week they tried to rob him or something. But like he's only a little kid though, but still, his dad's not showing him the right way to live. His dad's a bit of an idiot. His dad kind of rolling around like making fun of fucking people on heroin and what's it called? Not the best father.
It happens. It's part of the game. Great job by Williams getting the takedown. How do you feel about Williams securing a big takedown, Bubba? You there? Yo.
When I watched that video, I was like, man, I'm surprised no one.
Yo, you didn't answer the question.
What was the question?
How'd you feel about Williams securing a big takedown here on Dung?
Williams is a factory vet. He's going to get those takedowns. He got one in the first round. He got one in the second round. He's a takedown guy, but can he do anything with it? And can Dung get up? That's the question.
He's really just picking it up from where he left off in round 1. He got that big takedown, and he continues to land some great ground and pound. Thank you, salute, to Sheldon Moore. Thank you. How's it going? I can't hear him.
Can you hear me now?
Yes, sir.
What's good, Tap Out King? What's up with you?
Nothing much. Just enjoying a great Friday, watching Bellator. How's it going?
It's going great, man. I just want to tap in and say blessings to you, your big bro. Me and Ace Money. We do this a lot, man. So glad to have you on board. And I'm going to finish making this food, and I'm going to tap back in with you guys in about 45 minutes. Is that cool?
Yeah, that sounds good to me, man. Appreciate you always stopping by, showing love, to my brother. You
Yo,
know, man.
Shelton Moore, what's good? This H Money right here. What's good?
H money, H money, H money. Hey man, I was just telling your little bro, man, that I'm glad to have him aboard, man. This is great. We hang out all the time. It's always great to have new and insightful people, especially about MMA, because I ain't too well versed, but I'm willing to learn.
Yeah, hey, definitely. The last video we did with Bellator did 12,000 views on it. So, you know what I mean? Bellator is
Yeah,
really
yeah. Yeah, we're going to keep that up, keep that up. But like I was telling little bro, I'm finishing my dinner right now, so I'm going to get that together. In
oh
about
yeah.
45 minutes, I'm going to tap back in. Is that cool?
Yeah, absolutely, man. Handle your business, man. We gonna be here all night calling these fights.
Roger that. I'll see y'all in a minute, man.
All right, much love, Shelton.
Yeah, much love to you, brothers. Peace out.
There you guys have it. Shelton Moore, one of the realest in the business. You understand me? Get back to the smoke.
How do you feel about Williams and Dunker headed into the third round? Close fight. Who do you think is winning here? Don Williams. Who do you think has been winning this fight? Don.
Don't win in a fight easily. Don't
And you heard it first from H Money Mister just on going in round 3. He got it for Don.
Don't whooping his ass right now. On God. On God. Shout out to JC in the chat. All my people. Don't you understand me? No cap.
Very close fight right now.
Oh, hard ass body shot. Crack his ass with that body shot. On God. It's already on. What the fuck are you doing?
Yeah.
I already put the screen
Did you?
up. Yeah.
Good job. Good job. Good job.
Audio choppy when you keep looking at different tabs.
Good job.
You can't do it.
You can't. I've done it before. It's a good job. And don't. These men aren't that experienced. You got Izzy Williams. With a record of only 4-3. These guys don't have that much experience, but they're putting up a very good fight. Down 3-2. He lost to bro. He's trying to get back and win the collar. Yeah, but you don't got everything. You don't got who's the favorite. You don't got who's gonna be, who's an underdog, who's a favorite. You don't got height. You don't got weight. Get you right. Another great stop here from Izzy Williams. Getting the big takedown here. Late in a fight, and he has a lot of time here to work. In this north-south position. A great job by Williams. I really think Williams have done enough with the wrestling to get the job done here. This is definitely where he wants to be. This is a great position. He has a lot of time here to work. And the judges, these are the things the judges want to see, A nice short elbow from Williams. Hey, this guy. Some shit with this guy. Put it on the right screen. Put up the right stuff. Hurry up, man. Got people waiting in here. This guy. It look like Williams is dominating round 3, man. Williams will walk off here victorious. But no, maybe he does have to go up to welterweight. Maybe you was right the entire time. Maybe that big weight cut, took a toll on his body. He's 6'1", fighting at 155. He might be walking around at 185. That's a lot of weight to cut. And now Williams back in a side control, you know, doing a great job of holding.
You know
And
what's good?
that's where he's at. Yo, what up?
Where's your punk ass brother at?
And Dung still having trouble, trying to get back to his feet. It's just been a one-sided round. Izzy Williams
Yeah,
dominating.
what fight are you watching?
You got Dung and Izzy Williams. I think it's the second fight of the card on the prelims. It's all on YouTube right now. You can watch it on YouTube. It's the prelims. 45 seconds left in round 3. Great job from Dung finally getting a chance to get on top and land some good ground and pound of his own. Um, it's the third fight of the card right now. Yeah, no. Shout outs to Method and Madness. And Dom trying to finish here with a flurry, and we're headed to the decision. What a great fight. If I was a judge, I'd score it here in favor of Izzy Williams. I think he had more control of the fight. He dominated in those wrestling exchanges. Like I said, he was the underdog of this fight, but I feel like he done enough to get his hand raised here. The side favorite, Don, I feel like just, he didn't do enough. He laid on his back throughout the fight. Izzy Williams landed some nice shots, busted him open, cut him open real bad, a lot of blood, and I really feel like Izzy Williams has done enough. You just never know. The judges might score for Don. You just never know. That's why you don't leave it in the hand of the judges. And shout outs to DJ. You already heard from H Money himself, the best in the game. H Money, he sound a lot different. That's what they saying. And we're going to the judges here. And we're waiting patiently here, trying to see where the judges is gonna go with this fight. Some people say Dung won, some say he lost. We're gonna see what the judges say here. We'll take this to Michael C. Williams. This.
Yo, 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 yo. Yo, Anna, this is my little brother. Shout outs to Anna Lee in the chat. Don't even put the comments up because it's going to fuck it up. What the fuck? Hit the like button. What up, Anna Lee? I'm pull up the comments on here.
Do what you gotta do. Don got it done here.
Done.
You know, I don't know how, but he did. You know, the judges scored it for him. You know, you seen it right there on a scorecard. Uh, Great decision. You know, and now we're here in the light heavyweight Grand Prix tournament. You got Bader and Machida for the first fight. Um, you know, Ryan Bader, a former Bellator champ, and you know, yeah, taking on Machida.
What do you mean, right now?
Not right now. This is the prelims. We got a long road ahead of us before we get, you know, up there to the main event.
I thought you meant the first fight of the night. I was wondering, I thought that was the main event.
Corey Anderson would be, you know, I think on the next side, probably taking on, you know, for the second fight. Ryan Bader comes in great shape. You know, some people say Machida is just too old now. He is currently ranked at number 4 in the light heavyweight, you know, division here in Bellator. He's a veteran, you know, a former UFC light heavyweight champ. He's fought John Jones. He's fought Chris Weidman. He's fought a lot of top guys. Okay. He's been around the game. He's fought Ryan Bader before in the UFC, where he actually picked up a big knockout on Ryan Bader. So this is a rematch for all the people that don't know. You know, this fight here, you know, was a matchmaking, you know, just waiting to happen. Ryan Bader feels like, you know, he made mistakes in the first bout. Now, you know, he's a better fighter. He's more experienced. Things has changed. And now Bader gets a chance, you know, to get one back on Machida here, and I think he does. He's a big favorite to win this fight. I say Machida, you know, he's been around the game a little bit too long now. You know, retirement is a thing that he needs to think about, but you never know. You know, Machida beat him once. He feels like he could beat him twice. So we'll see, you know. Great job from Scott Coker and Bellator. Hats off, you know, to, you know, Big John McCarthy doing a great job here tonight, calling the fights. Mike Goldberg, Michael C. Williams. And we got a big fight coming up as well right now. You got Bates, you know, making his way down to the Bellator octagon here. And this is a great bantamweight fight. You know, you have Jeffrey and Jalen Bates here. You know, Bates doesn't have that much experience. Only 1-0 here. Jeffrey's 2-1. So these guys are, you know, finally getting a chance to fight at the big show. You got a lot of attention on you. You got a lot of cameras. You know, this is the biggest platform these guys has fought in now. You know, you see that his amateur record, Jalen Bates, 3 KOs and 4 submission wins. So he has experience in that amateur background. He's a finisher. If he gets a chance to get a hold of you, he will finish the fight. Jalen Bates, you know, like I said, you know, a prospect of the game, someone that possibly, you know, can make a run for the title. You know, he's a huge favorite here, 24 years old. The sky's the limit for him. He has a bright future. And we'll take a look here at what goes on in the fight so far. Wow, immediately Jalen Bates gets this fight to the ground, showcasing, you know, a great job of wrestling. Shout outs to Bellator MMA, you know, with the big takedown. Bates, you know, he's no stranger to picking up the submission victory. You know, like I just said, you know, he's finished fights from submissions. You know, he's not one of those guys to get you down on the ground and just, you know, really dry hump you and wrestle and just pretty much lay on you. He's gonna work. He's gonna look for the finish. If it's not from the the ground and pound, he will try to get you out of there by submission. So he's here in half guard and he's doing a great job of controlling his opponent here. Glosner, he's having a tough time getting back to his feet. Um, you know, and now Jeffrey gets a chance to get back to his feet, but Bates trying to get it back down on the ground. Glosner, he's doing a good job. Yep. 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 She know how to do it. She just did it yesterday. Uh, and a great job from Bates. Nice leg kick by Bates here. Continue in the dominate in round one. 2 minutes left and 30 seconds of round number one. For everyone who's trying to get a chance to look at the prelims, you go ahead, you go to YouTube. The prelims is there. No need to drop the links, no need for all of that. Go ahead, get to YouTube and take a look at Bellator here. I mean, and Bates is living up to the hype. And you see why he was a huge favorite when it comes to the betting odds here. You've been around the game a long time, you learn what moves to make and what not. And that's what we're doing. We're taking, this to the next level. I've done it, before, and we'll continue. And these elbows to the body from Bates are adding up here. Glosner, he's having a tough round here. He's down, but he's not out. Will Bates continue to keep up this high pace throughout the fight? That Bates is a 135er. These guys at 135 pounds, could go for hours, man. Nice leg kick, and in position close to stack guard here, Glosner really just, trying to get himself back together, stay composed and, get ready for round number two. Bellator MMA delivers once again. 5, 5 in, you gotta put in the hard work. And there you have it. Nice takedown. Adding to the stats for Bates. Man, just an awesome job from Bates. You want to congratulate Bates here in round one. The fight isn't over yet. Yet can't count out, Jeffrey Glosner here. Let's go. Round two, starting very shortly. Yeah. And Bates gets it done, just like the betting otter said. You know, the big favorite gets it done here. I mean, what a great performance from Jalen Bates. You know, showcasing great wrestling. You know, he just land takedown at will, man. Single legs, double legs, you name it. He got the neck crank here in round two, and he did not let go. This kid has a bright future in Bellator. We will see a lot more of them, you know. Hats off, you know, to Jeffrey here, you know. He just didn't stand a chance. Glossner, you know, he put up a tough fight, but he didn't do enough to pick up the win. And here, live at Showtime, Bellator, you know, doing a great job of moving Bellator back, you know, to a place, you know, like Showtime, a great place to showcase Bellator. You know, Scott Coker and Showtime, they had a relationship back in the past, you know, when Strike Force was on Showtime. And now you bring Bellator back to Showtime, you know, it's almost like you're getting Strike Force all over again here. Um, Scott Coker done a great job. You know, I couldn't be more happier. You know, they got rid of Benjor Rebney. They brought Scott Coker and Bellator. You know, I feel like is a tough competition for the UFC now. You got AJ McKee coming up against Pitbull, a fight. You know, some people are saying, you know, possibly the best fight right now to have is Pitbull and AJ McKee. Um, you know, with a great job of bringing Corey Anderson to the roster, Bellator, you know, Team Bates, you know, getting the big win. Um, and he will be back. You got a lot of great fighters coming out of Bellator now. You know, Michael Chandler, he finally transitioned down in the UFC, and we seen what Michael Chandler could bring. You know, his first fight against Daniel Hooker, you know, he knocked him out, and Michael Chandler is a straight Bellator guy. So, people are sometimes trying to make jokes about Bellator that they're not as good as the UFC, and I'll tell them they're stupid. Bellator has all, star potential there. You got good guys coming out of Bellator. AJ McKee and Pitbull is the biggest fight in Bellator. That's going to be a great one. You got Jeremy Kennedy, you know, a man who's fought in the World Series of Fighting, the PFL, and he's here now to fight on Bellator, and I think that's a great job by him. You know, coming here to pick up a big win, maybe here at featherweight at 145. It was a great job for the UFC to sign him and bring him over. Great Canadian fighter. Shout outs to Rob 87. Jeremy Kennedy's here in Bellator, and this is going to be a great night of fights. Jalen Bates picked up the win, and we'll be heading on to the next fight. Jalen Bates amateur records, is the real reason why I thought he was going to win, and he dominated. And now we go to Cody Law coming up versus Nathan here, and again, you don't have the most experienced guys here tonight on the prelims. These guys, pretty much just turned pro. These guys are 2-0. He's a huge favorite, Cody Law. And he's taking on another man who's 2-0 as a pro, and Nathan. He's a heavy underdog. And you know how I feel about that. When those numbers are that high up, you don't really place a bet, and you never go against a huge favorite like Cody Law. Sometimes the underdog is there. You take those picks, you make those plays. But here, I feel like Cody Law will dominate here. So that's a pick a lot of guys will want to play there. Cody Law, all the DraftKings, or everyone on Bovada, or my bookie. So we'll be heading on, to Cody Law, who is, a guy with a lot of hype, who has potential, to climb up the rankings and possibly, land himself a big fight later down in his career. Cody Law, one TKO finish, and he has one submission victory. So, he has the power in the hands, and, he'll get it done by submission here. He's a young guy, 26 years old. And, we've seen him in Bellator before. And we've seen the things he's capable of doing. And now Cody Law is that guy you take here. And then we got 3 more fights before we finally hit, the main card. So, the prelims are going along pretty well here. And now, Cody Law, I feel like, is just turning into a complete fighter. He's adding the wrestling, the submission, and the striking together, putting it all to one here. Cody Law, the better fighter, in my opinion, And we got 3 rounds, featherweight division. Both of his Nathan wins came from first round finishes. So you can't count him out. He has that punch or chance to get it on there. Jalen Bates, was a great performance for him. A lot of people can't stop talking about Jalen Bates, but now Cody Law, is here to get a little, some of that camera time here. He's a great, fighter. To come in to take the fight that he took, that no one wanted to take, known to the man's power in hands. So, nice leg kick. Bye bye. Fight just started right now, but Cody Law gets it done. Great right hand lands from Cody Law. And, great front kicks thrown here from Nathan. And there goes Cody Law, shoots in for that single leg and trying to get the trip. Great job from Cody Law, picking up the big takedown. Um, and now Cody Law and guard, in a good position. This is where he wants to be, on top. Landing these short shots and landing that ground and pound. You know, you know, and there you go, Cody Law landing vicious strikes here on top, and this is where he wants to be. Like I said, before the fight started, you want to play Cody Law. That's a for sure win. Like I said, Nathan, he has the power in his hands, and you know, we just don't have. I feel like the amateur experience. Cody Law, he's fought. I feel like the tougher competition. And that's why he's a little bit more skilled here in this fight. And he's back to where he left off here in guard, controlling the fight, controlling, pretty much the entire exchanges when it comes to the ground. Nathan has yet got anything going here. But here in Bellator 256, Machida taking on Ryan Bader. Not for the first time, but the second time here. These guys really know each other. They spent some time with each other before in the octagon, so this is nothing new. Domination from the one and only Cody Law here. And that's what we want to see from Cody Law here. Working a little bit, harder than he did in the first few minutes of the fight. But he doesn't want to get carried away, get caught up with a submission, But Cody Law is landing a lot more power strikes here. And he dominated once again. Wow. Going low to the body, going upstairs to the head. Cody Law is in a good position. This is where a lot of fighters, will love to have their opponents, up against the cage, no way up, off their back. And UFC, they have great prelims fights, but I feel like these guys, really 2 fights into their pro record is just they're hungrier, they got a lot, at stake here. They got to make a statement. They got to stand out from the rest. So these guys, I feel like, give it all they got here, and this is a good fight here. We got 10 seconds left in round number 1. and we'll be headed down in the round 2. And Cody Law, phenomenal work. I mean, just an amazing round. Um, you couldn't be more happier if you're a trainer. Cody Law listening to every, instruction that his corner is telling him. And that's one thing you need to know. To be a great fighter, you got to be willing to listen. Can't sit there and not listen to your trainers. They want the best out of their fighter. Cody Law is a great prospect. I feel like, give him a few more fights. He'll be somewhere up there with Aaron Pico and those kind of guys. Aaron Pico, we've seen him win, we've seen him lose. But one thing about him, Aaron Pico loves, to stay in the mix and bang things out. He's entertaining. The fans love, an entertaining fight. That's for damn sure. Yours truly here, Tap Out King here on Showtime with the one and only Bellator. Great fight. Here we are, round 2. You got Bellator MMA. I feel like really at the top of the game right now. They've been putting on nothing but great cards. We can't wait. The light heavyweight tournament is finally starting. And, here we are in round 2. Yo, Sheldon, what's up, my man?
How you doing, young brother?
Still at it, enjoying the good matchups that they're putting together here.
Yeah, I just turned it on. I'm watching Cody Law.
Yep.
And Gabriel, is that his name?
Yes, sir.
Yeah, this Cody Law kid is not too bad, man. He's pretty decent.
Yeah, man. He's a prospect. He got a lot of potential, and it looks like it. He's dominating so far.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir. I want to talk to you about the main card. Now, what we got? What's our main card looking like?
The main event, they got Machida, who used to be a champion in the UFC. He's fighting Ryan.
Yeah, he's the guy that knocked out Evans, right?
Yeah, Rashad Evans, Sugar Rashad.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
That's how he became the champ.
Okay.
And he's fighting Ryan Bader. He was the Bellator champ. He just lost his belt. They fought before, though, in Bellator. And Machida knocked him out the first time they fought.
Ryan Bader, that's the guy from UFC, right? He's always like a top 5 guy, but could never get over the hump. Am I right?
Yep. And then he came to Bellator, and he beat Phil Davis for the belt. So he was a Bellator champ, but never a UFC champ.
Oh, so you beat Mr. Wonderful.
Yep.
Wow.
He beat him twice. They fought in the UFC too, Phil Davis.
Wow, so Bellator is really coming up with talent, huh?
Yeah, they came a long way. They started getting a lot of big names. They got Corey Anderson too, who used to fight in the UFC at light heavyweight.
Oh, he left the UFC?
Yeah, the Bellator
started.
Wow. Yeah, he fought Melvin Manhoff, and Corey Anderson. Yeah. He beat him pretty bad.
Yeah, I remember Corey Anderson. Now, tell me if I'm wrong. I heard a rumor. I don't know if it's true. They tell me my boy Rumble is back.
Anthony Rumble Johnson. Yep, Bellator got him. They signed him.
Wow, is he fighting tonight?
Nah, not yet, man. I wish, man. That dude's a fun guy to watch.
Yeah, he's a monster, man.
Yeah, he started off at welterweight too.
Yeah, I know. I remember that was his biggest issue back in the day in the UFC. I can remember he would never make weight. He couldn't cut the weight, so he had to move up.
Yeah, man. He got power, though. He always kept his power. He was knocking guys out in welterweight, even all the way up to light heavyweight.
Yeah, he's a big dude, though. I think he walks around about like 230, right?
Yeah, he fought Andre Arlovski before at heavyweight.
What was the result?
He beat Orlowski,
Oh
Anthony
wow,
Johnson. He
wow.
only he only really had tough times with like Daniel Cormier, like real good guys on the ground, wrestlers and stuff like that. But I remember when he
Okay.
knocked out Alexander Gustafsson. That was crazy.
Yeah, I saw that fight. That was vicious. I saw
Yeah,
that.
he
That
knocked him
that was
out in,
vicious.
in his own backyard. He was
Yeah,
like,
he got went
I
over to
think,
Sweden and got him.
yeah, yeah.
Norway or Sweden or wherever the guy's from, but he went over there and got him. I remember that fight.
I always felt like he would have given John Jones the toughest time.
You think so? You know
Yeah,
what, bro? I'm gonna be honest, man. I'm not as savvy as you with the MMA, but I know fighters, and John Jones. It's gonna be hard for somebody to beat that dude, man. That dude's nice.
yeah, yeah. I just felt like, I mean, on the feet, Johnson just he hits so hard. If he connects, just even a little bit, you could be in trouble.
Yeah. Well, I know Rumble hits hard. He hits like a ton of bricks. I know that. If he hits anybody, they probably go check out, especially with them 4-ounce gloves on.
Yeah, and he was a pretty good wrestler too.
Hey, Shelton Moore, John Jones got to get off them steroids though.
Hey, man. You know what? You're right. Because we don't support drug cheats on this channel, right? Am I right?
Shit, I do. Oh nah, I don't fuck with it, but I just like to keep it consistent because I know like certain people will call Canelo a cheater, Tyson Fury a cheater, but they won't call John Jones a cheater. They'll make excuses for John Jones. So that's the only reason why I mentioned it.
But that's the truth, though. What you said is absolute facts, bro. If you go call Canelo a cheater, if you go call Mosley a cheater, if you go call Roy Jones a cheater, you got to call John Jones a cheater. That's the way it is. If you use something and you get caught, you're a cheater.
That's all that I'm saying. Because look, you see these other guys, these same guys that call Tyson Fury, Canelo a cheater, they'll talk all that shit about those guys. But when it comes to John Jones, they making excuses. Like, you know what I mean? It's crazy.
Yeah. That's not what's happening. You know what? You know what else I'm kind of having issues with? I'm having issues with these other channels, man. That's why I fuck with you so heavy. I fuck with New Media Today so heavy. Cause I was just flipping through and I found a channel, right? And these motherfuckers is already putting out information that the boy Spence and Ugas have signed for July. So you know me, I go to Box Rec, I go to Boxing News 24. Ain't nothing like that popping. So how can you, with a straight face, put that bullshit out there and people believe it? And the shit is false, man. It's not happening. I don't get that, man. I just really don't.
How do you feel about Francis Ngannou? How do you think he matches up against John Jones, Francis Ngannou?
I'm gonna tell you the truth, Tap Out King. I said it once, and I'm gonna say it. I don't see nobody beating that dude, man. I just saw some pics. They say the dude is up to 250, 255. I don't see nobody beating that dude. That dude is long. That dude is strong, and that dude is aggressive, man. He got a real mean streak. If he gets you hurt, you getting up out of there. You know what I'm saying? Now, Ngannou's a monster. Ngannou's a monster. Don't get me wrong. That dude is vicious. He's a monster. But John Jones, to me, I just don't see nobody fucking with him, man. Look, Daniel Cormier was a motherfucking 2-time Olympian. One of the best wrestlers in American history. Yep. And Jones dominated that dude. He couldn't do nothing with John Jones. I never saw Cormier manhandled by anybody except John Jones. Yeah, so it's hard for me to go against him. It's hard for me to go against Jones.
Yeah, because he's good everywhere. He can beat you with on the feet. He can tap you out,
round and pound.
He can just do it all. Ngannou is more of he only got one kind of way of winning, and that's the big knockout.
And the one thing I have saw with Ngannou, I have saw a couple of his fights. He got gas tank issues, and you can't have gas tank issues with John Jones.
Yeah, because he could go 5 rounds anytime.
Easy, easy.
He's done it all the time.
Exactly,
He's never lost
exactly.
a fight as well. They try to say manhandle or
Oh,
whatnot.
that was a
It's
DQ. I
only
saw that one. I saw
yeah.
that was a DQ, and that
They
was
should have
bullshit
stopped
because
that
he was
fight.
destroying that dude. Yeah, he was
Yeah,
killing
they
that
should have.
dude.
If I was a referee and I seen the way the guy was, just sitting in mount, ground and pound him, I would have stepped in and stopped it. I mean, they should have stopped that
Exactly.
fight. That guy had no
Facts.
chance in hell of winning that fight.
Facts, brother. Facts. You speaking facts.
John Jones, he's almost like, the Floyd Mayweather of MMA, just undefeated, never lost. That's how I feel. He's the
Yeah,
GOAT.
yeah. On the same plateau, but the only difference is John Jones fought them all in their prime. That's the difference between him and Floyd. You know what I'm saying? He didn't wait till nobody got old. He fought them all whenever they
Yeah,
came.
I think he was a champ by the age of 21 already. I think or
Yeah,
something
he
like
was. Yeah, yeah. I
fighting
remember that.
Machida, Shogun, Rashad Evans, Rampage. He fought all the big names. At the
That's the
light
only
heavyweight.
time. Now, Tap Out King. That's the only time I went against him when he fought my boy Rampage. I was rolling with Rampage, but that shit
You know,
ended maybe in the first 30 seconds of the first round. I'm like, okay, he's gonna lose this fight.
yeah, but that was kind of the past his prime Rampage. I would say
Yeah, yeah,
Rampage. He was one of the best. Pride
yes,
fighting champion and
yes, sir,
UFC champion.
yes, sir. Rampage was a monster. He was a fucking monster. But that just
But a lot,
that showed me how good this young kid really was. You know?
yeah, but a lot of thing is that Rampage when he was in Pride, he was fighting a lot of guys from Japan who was like undersized. They wasn't they would be fighting like open weight class, so you'd be throwing around a lot of those Japanese dudes.
Of course, of course. But Rampage is one of the pioneers. You know, you got to put him in the cage in the class with the Liddells and the Shamrocks. He's one of the first guys to really do
Yeah,
it. The
from Memphis
Tito
too.
Ortizes and all those guys.
Rampage from Memphis. You feel
Yeah,
me?
he
Yeah,
was one of
Memphis,
the
Tennessee.
he was the one of those first guys to expose Chuck Liddell that
Exactly.
he wasn't that best, really the
Clipped him
best.
right on the chin.
He
He
did that
ended
in
Chuck
Pride,
Liddell. After
and
after Rampage, Chuck Liddell wasn't shit after that.
he knocked him out in Pride and knocked him out in the UFC.
Well, that was the thing, man. That's one thing that everybody knew. Everybody knew this. You do not stand in front of Rampage. Don't do it. Your
Hey,
best bet is to take
Sheldon,
him down or
Sheldon,
boxing,
you
but
can
you got to stand in front of him.
Sheldon, you can take over the panel real quick while we get something to eat. Give us like
Yeah,
five
yeah, I got it for a minute, man. I got it. I got it.
for sure. We'll be right back.
Yes, sir.
You
Yes,
got it.
sir. Yeah,
Come on,
fellas,
you got it.
we looking at I guess this fight is over. This is the young kid Law and Nathan Garib. We go wait for the call. I think Law took it, but we'll find out. What do you guys say in the chat? What about me saying 30-27 Law? We about to get the announcement right now. What about me's right? It was a clean sweep, 30-27. So, like I said, I'm a boxing guy. I'm not too versed on this MMA, but I know a fighter when I see one. This Cody Law kid looks like he's the real deal. What do you guys think? Rob, you never watched him? Oh, Danny the Great. This kid looks like he's the real deal. Who do we got next, fellas? I gotta see when they're popping up on the screen. I don't know what the card is. But we look like we're gonna have an exciting night of fights. Looks like an exciting night, fellas. Look like we go do some things. We got some chicks. Looks like we get ready to fight right here. Alpha Cat Zingano. I remember her from UFC. Okay. I'm watching the prelims on YouTube, bruh. You have to put in Bellator 256, and the prelims will pop up for you, brother. Oh, okay, cool, Rob. I got you. Oh yeah, I know that. I know that, Danny. I think he's gonna beat Samuel Vargas, though, Danny. Samuel Vargas is a gatekeeper, bro. You know, I was talking to some guys last night. They're trying to tell me he's a elite contender, elite gatekeeper. The dude is a gatekeeper. Every time he fights better competition, he loses. So I don't know what you would call that. We'll see what this kind of big kid's all about tomorrow, though. We're definitely gonna find out, fellas. So we got Cass Bell and we got Jornell Lugo. Let's see what these guys are talking about, fellas. Five and 0. A1 Lugo. He's out of Florida. Okay. Five and 1. Cass Bell. So he's out of Humboldt County. Bunch of weed up there, fellas. Bunch of weed in Humboldt. Let's see what this cat's all about. They filling each other out. Bell in the red gloves, Lugo in the blue gloves. Do a leg kick. Oh, nice. She checked the leg kick. Nice leg kick at the bottom. They still filling each other out. Nice leg kick from Bell. Leg kick from Lugo. Vicious. Still filling each other out. Another leg kick from Lugo. Bell got to start checking those kicks. Another leg kick. He's killing that lead leg. Another leg kick. Come on, man. Another leg kick. He's killing that lead leg, fellas. Oh, body kick. They still filling each other out. Missed the leg kick. They just posturing and circling, fellas. Ain't no action here yet. They haven't decided to lock up. Another leg kick. This guy's nasty with those leg kicks. Another leg kick. He's killing that lead leg. You can see the redness. He's killing that lead leg, fellas. Oh, now he came to the right. Now they're trying to lock up. They both missed. Oh, leg kick from Bell. Not much on it. Oh, Lugo's a southpaw. He's a left-hander. Now he's switching. He switches to side. He switches to orthodox. Okay. Uh-oh. Oh, nasty leg kick on the other side. Oh, body kick. Oh, he's inside leg kick. He's killing that lead leg, fellas. Oh, the inside leg kick. Yeah, because he got to stay running. This guy's on his ass. Ooh, he's rushing him. He's missing. He came with a couple rights. He missed. Now he's stalking. Oh, good right hand from Lugo. Another right hand from Lugo. Nice jab. Back to that leg kick. He's killing that lead leg, fellas. Oh, just missed the right hand. Throw another jab. Now he switches back to orthodox. This guy's a switch hitter, looks like. Bell, yeah, you're right. What about me? Bell's gonna have to switch stances because that leg is getting damaged. Oh, nice. Overhand left. Oh, now he's locking him up. They're wrestling. Lugo has Bell against the cage. They're jockeying for position. Couple knees. 10 seconds left. This round's about to be over. And that's the end of the round. Good little scrap. They felt each other out the first round. We'll see if the action picks up in the second. Let's see what this guy does with that about that lead leg, man. That right leg is damaged. This guy looks calm and cool in the corner. He's relaxing. Another day at the office. This guy's trying to look cool, but he looks a little stressed. Maybe he feels a little bit overmatched. I don't know. What do you guys think? He's working on that leg. That leg is giving him issues. That right leg is giving him issues. I agree. What about me? Money in the bag with those kicks. Round two is getting ready to start. Let's see if these guys do some more business. He came out in orthodox stance. He's trying to switch some shit up. This Cass Bell kid don't look like he got too many skills. He ain't even switching the leg. He still got that lead leg out there with the damage. I think he's overmatched in this fight, fellas. This guy looks like he's going to get all over him. I think Mr. Teacher's Wrestling needs to fucking get a takedown. As long as he stays on the feet, he's going to get outclassed, in my opinion. They're still posturing, still filling each other out. He's trying to throw the right jab to the body. Like he's setting him up for something. This guy's swinging wild now. He's getting desperate. This guy's calm, still shooting the jab. Still shooting the jab. Posturing. Doing absolutely nothing. Looks like he's trying to set him up for something. He's trying to bait him in. Oh! He switched. He switched to orthodox. Oh, body kick by Bell. Head kick by Lugo. Oh, Bell goes for the takedown. Great takedown defense by Lugo. He got the single. Oh, pushed him off. Oh, this is looking bad, fellas. He can't get the takedown. He pushed him right off. Threw him off like he was a baby. Oh, he's coming for him now. Back with the head kick, he missed. Nice move. This Bell guy looks like he's in trouble, fellas. If this guy steps on the gas, this Lugo guy's just posturing. He's not fighting. He's trying not to make a mistake. I guess he doesn't want to get clipped coming in, but he got to put some pressure on this dude, man. Neither one of them are doing shit. They just stand there posturing. Another leg kick. He's going to try to end this fight with the leg kicks. Because he damn sure ain't using his hands. They threw a bunch of wild-ass punches. They both missed. 25 years of age. That's nothing. Jab to the body. Oh. This Bell guy looks like he's in trouble. All this guy got to do, Lugo, is step on the gas. He won't step on the gas, fellas. What's wrong with this kid? He giving this guy too much respect. Go get him. The guy's injured. Go get him. These guys, man. I guess they're young fighters, though. They got to get to that point. When you see a guy hurt, man, you got to go after him, bro. Go get him. Oh, nice shot. He's showing this Bell guy way too much respect. He should be rushing him right now. Throw some punches, get this guy out of there. He's ready to go. All he needs you to do is help him out a little bit. Just give him a little push. He's ready to go, bro. Nice inside kick. He's still working on that goddamn leg. Put some pressure on this dude, man. The fuck? Oh, nice shot by Bell. He caught him with one. One of those wild-ass rights. Into round two. Yeah, this Lugo guy needs to put some pressure on this Bell kid. Lugo's sitting in there trying to posture up and mind his work when he needs to be fighting. He gets in there with better competition. They're gonna take over. They're gonna take off on his ass. He's talking real tough in the corner, fellas, but his actions show something different. We'll see what happens. Round 3 is about to start. He's in round 3. Let's see if Lugo will put some pressure on this kid. We're still posturing, same shit. Got to give it to this Bell kid, though. He's pretty tough. He won't quit. Good takedown. There we go. This is what we're talking about. Now you should be able to get this shit over with now. Inside control. Check his back. Oh, dragged him back down. Got him against the cage. He's in the mount. He's fighting for hand position. I think this guy's getting ready to start. He's going for a leg lock. Nope. Lugo's on top. Looks like he's trying to set him up for something. Maybe some ground and pound or submission. I don't know. Uh-oh, he's giving up his back. What a dumbass.
I'm back, Shelton. What's good, Shelton?
All right. This guy Lugo, man, is outclassing this Bell kid with the green hair. But the guy Lugo just finally decided to put some pressure on this kid. He beat up the lead leg. He out-jabbed him. The kid, he's a tough kid. He won't quit. But you know how that goes. You just got to give him a little push sometimes and make him quit,
And he fought a good fighter, too. Cash Bell was only had one loss.
Yeah, but this guy is levels above him. The only problem I got with Lugo is Lugo don't put no pressure on fighters. You dig? You got to put pressure on him, man. You see him hurt. You got the lead leg beat up. You see the guys thinking about quitting. Help him make the decision. You know what I'm saying? Help him out a little bit.
Yeah.
Put some pressure on his ass.
It's a big fight, though, to be honest with you. This is a good card right here. Bellator on Showtime. They doing some big things. I like.
Oh yeah, Tap Out King was telling me, man. We got Rumble Johnson in the house. We got Machida, even though he's an old Machida. We got Ryan Bader. We got Phil, Mr. Wonderful Davis. We got some fighters over there.
Yeah,
Romero.
Yeah, Romero too. And one thing about, like you said, Anthony Johnson, he's a fan favorite. Now,
yes, he is.
He has a very exciting style. He has a lot of fans. I think he can possibly help take over Bellator. I think Anthony Johnson knows what it takes.
Yeah, he can because if he wins any titles in Bellator, nobody's gonna call him paper titles or fake titles, or he ain't really that good because everybody knows what Rumble's about.
Rumble's about that smoke.
Yes, sir. That's what he is about. Yeah, you got look at the chat, bro. You got What About Me is telling you the story right there. He destroyed the leg early, but the motherfucker didn't put no pressure on him, man. He ain't finished the job.
Let's go check it out. Let's see what they hitting on. Hey, man, Bellator taking over, especially on a Friday. Give you some good fights.
You know what, bro? That's a smart move, bro. Because you get people amped for MMA. just maybe they'll tune in tomorrow night to watch Boots destroy this kid. You know what I'm saying?
For sure, for sure. Hell yeah. Let's get this thing going, man. And I see Bellator, they live with they prelims on YouTube. They
I
live
know
on the
that's crazy. I
Showtime.
tripped off that when I saw. I'm like, what? Oh,
You
these
see they
dudes doing the most.
you see they live on Showtime and they live with the Bellator channel. So they live
Yeah,
on two channels with the prelims right now.
they making sure. And they on Showtime right now. Or is it the movie on?
No, I mean the Showtime on YouTube, the
Yeah,
Showtime
Showtime
channel.
now. Yeah.
Yeah, Showtime Sports on YouTube. They
Oh
live with the
wow.
prelims.
Yeah, I'm watching it right now. This shit is crazy. I just said what? Because I heard Tap Out was talking about the fight, and I'm like, I can't find it. I can't find it. Went to YouTube, typed in Bellator 256,
Now you know
and that
what?
was it. I'm like, oh, these motherfuckers doing it. When the fight's over, I know who won it. I just don't like the way he won it, man. You gotta, when you start stepping up in competition, bro, you got to start putting pressure on these cats, man. You can't let the cat hang around.
Oh, he's gonna choke him out. Dang, he choked him out. No, he got saved by the bell. He
Yeah,
got saved by the bell. Oh, is it
yeah,
okay?
but this fight should have been over, bro. It should have been over.
And he beat the shit out this dude.
Yeah, but you gotta put the pressure on him, man. Make him quit. Get him out of there. You know what I mean? That's exactly what you were just talking about, H Money. Having an exciting style, make people want to watch you fight. You know what I mean?
Yep, exactly. You know that those fighters got like a lot of fans. Those fan favorite type of styles, like you know what I mean, fan friendly. I think Mike Tyson had that type of style where the people just love watching him fight. You know,
Yeah.
I think certain fighters got it.
You know it's gonna be action packed. You know somebody going to sleep. You know that ain't nobody just gonna stand there and posture and pose and look like they want to do something but never pull the trigger. You knew with a Tyson fight you was gonna get something. Somebody's going to sleep. Either he's going or they going, but somebody's getting out of here.
Yeah, tell me a little bit about it. Like I know, especially when Tyson was young. Like I know I was too young. I don't think I was
Oh
born
man,
around
Kid
that time.
Dynamite from 85 to 87.
Oh,
This
they called him
motherfucker,
Kid
you know, like
Dynamite.
Malanga got 16. Malanga's got 16 right now, right?
Yep.
Mike Tyson's first 19 fights ended in the first round knockout as a heavyweight. So what does that tell you?
Yeah. And he was
And
young
he was
too. He
fighting.
was real young.
And in his first year, he had 26 fights in his first year
He was
pro.
young. So, you remember how young he was?
Yeah, he was 19 years old, 18, 19 years old.
That's crazy.
But see, they knew Customato brought him along old school because he knew he knew how Mike was. Because Mike lived with him, so he knew Mike was an animal. He said, I gotta keep this kid fighting and keep him out. That's what I'm gonna keep him out of trouble. If I don't keep him in the ring, he gonna get into some shit. And lo and behold, when Cuss died, what happened?
They couldn't wait, but you know, Mike Tyson, he was young, especially his background where he came from, and it was hard for Mike Tyson to really adapt to the fame. I think, you know what I mean. He became a star at such a young age. He wasn't mature enough at that time.
You're right.
Especially, I mean, when Customato was around to mentor him, he was okay. But once Customato died, like you said, I mean, he couldn't control himself.
Exactly.
He was worse than all of those dudes. Matter of fact, Mike Tyson. Like, come on,
Oh, you
man.
talking about
Mike
today's
Tyson.
dude? Oh,
No, I
they
mean,
ain't
no.
gonna pen on Mike. Mike was off. Mike was on one.
Yeah, well, especially when Mike was young, he was in and out of jail. I think he went to jail like 38 times before he was like 13 years old. Or I think before he's 13. That's how he became a fighter when he was a teenager in prison. That's when he discovered boxing.
Yeah, Mike was a real street dude. For real. He wasn't playing no game. Wasn't nothing fake about Mike.
Yeah, he came from a broken home. Bro. Like similar to like with DMX, you know, he had like a tough background. But I mean, Mike Tyson was on drugs too, like DMX too, though. You know,
Oh
and
yeah,
rest in
Mike Tyson was
peace,
doing
DMX.
everything: cocaine, weed, drinking, bitches, all the poor deadly sins.
He ended up going to prison for 3 years on a rape charge.
Yeah, so he didn't do that though. That he didn't do. I'll stick with that to the end. That bitch was mad. He ran up in her and didn't walk her downstairs, and she was mad.
He shouldn't even be putting himself in those situations, though. That's the thing.
Exactly. But this is
I mean, we should take
1990.
a poll. We should do a poll, right, to see the people if they think Mike Tyson was guilty or innocent of the rape allegations. Shout out to Pound for Pound Boxing in the chat. Pound for Pound, do you think Mike Tyson did it? Was he innocent, or did Mike Tyson do it? Because I heard some girls say Mike Tyson did physically abuse him. So you never know. Mike Tyson was kind of weird, bro. Like, I mean, Desiree Washington. Desiree Washington, bro. I mean, that's crazy. That's crazy what happened. But Mike Tyson did his time for that shit.
Yeah, he did his time for it.
He had to do time for that, bro. 3 years in the prime of his career. Matter of fact,
Yeah.
Holyfield and Mike Tyson was supposed to fight, in
Oh
1991.
yeah,
But
in 1991. Yeah,
he ended up going to jail.
Mike went to jail.
The brother A Method in Madness, brother DJ Dury Jones, he says Tyson is an addict.
He is.
He on them shrooms too. Hey man,
He is.
what you think about shrooms? What you think about people using shrooms?
Hey man, it's a natural drug like weed. Mushrooms is not gonna have you breaking into people's houses and robbing their shit and shooting motherfuckers. So I don't have a problem with it. You using it for medicinal purposes to keep you calm? Because you see, Mike is totally different now, right? Have you seen that?
Different. Yeah, because I think he smoke a lot. He probably is the weed.
But remember, now everybody in the chat, remember when fucking that weirdo Whack 100 went to his podcast and tried to tell him Tupac was a fag. What did he do? You remember?
Oh yeah, Whack 100. I mean, I didn't watch that one, so I don't know.
He gave him a cool 3-piece.
Everybody hit the like button. Everybody hit the like button in the chat. Go ahead. I'm sorry.
Yeah, Mike gave him a cool 3-piece. So don't get it fucked up now. Mike is still Mike. You know what I'm saying? Mike is still the same dude.
Got into a fight.
He beat him up. Wasn't a fight. How you gonna fight? Look, I'm gonna be honest with you, and this is man to man from me to you, H Money. I'm 54 years old, and I ain't never turned down a fade in my life. Even in the joint, wherever I was, I don't turn down no fade. Mike Tyson, I'm turning that fade down. I'm telling you right now, I'm turning that down. I do not want that fade. I'm cool.
Yeah, I've seen Mike Tyson before in real life. I've seen him at a Lakers game. I was at a Lakers game, man, and he was there. But he was kind of like the way he carried himself, how he was walking around. You know what I mean? Like motherfuckers was scared of Mike Tyson though. I ain't gonna lie, he walked up with no security guard. He by himself. You know what I mean? He looked mad, like he looked like he the baddie. He walking around like he killed motherfuckers and shit. You feel me? I've been around killers, and Mike Tyson, that's you know what I mean. That's how he carried himself.
Exactly. And that was one of his biggest problems with Floyd, bro. One of his biggest problems with Floyd was he said Floyd is a scared little man. How you gonna be scared to walk around your own people? Ali didn't have no bodyguards. Holmes didn't have no bodyguards. I don't have no bodyguards. Holyfield don't have no bodyguards. Why you got bodyguards? Why you scared of your own people?
Bodyguards, though. You do though, because especially when you on a Mayweather level, you do. You know that Mike Tyson should have had bodyguards. Maybe he would never got in so much damn trouble. You know what I mean? All those street fights.
True.
And then
that's true.
And
then Floyd's got a shitty little attitude too.
Yeah, Floyd needs security. That's like the president. Yeah, you see the president.
He needs security because out here in these LA streets.
Yeah,
talking all that shit. Yeah, you get robbed.
Yeah, Jordan got security. You know what I mean? And on top of that, you seen Nipsey Hussle get killed. If he would have had some security, maybe that would have been prevented. You know, Nipsey
Yeah,
Hussle got
yeah,
killed.
that's a whole different deal though. That was some hood shit, and he put himself in that position. You know, sometimes you got to know when to just let some shit go or back up or stay out of it. You know what I'm saying? Especially when you try to do something different. I mean, I'm not mad at him though. He kept it live. You know, he tried to live by the code, but the code is what got him killed. You know what I'm saying? Sometimes
Dang.
you gotta let that shit go,
And what's
especially
your
in the
thought?
position he was in.
I'm sorry, brother. What's your thoughts on DMX passing away today?
Oh, that's a sad day, man. A sad day. Dark Man X was my guy, man. You know what I'm saying? I just can't believe it. But and that should be a cautionary tale for everybody, even people in the chat. I don't know what anybody does, and I don't care because everybody got skeletons, man. But if you fucking with the drugs, man, that shit don't have no respect to person, man. Kills everybody. Leave that shit alone, bro. Don't fuck with it. Dark Man X had a lot more to give us, man. But them demons, he couldn't conquer those demons, bro. He just couldn't do it.
Yeah, man. I mean, it's sad. It's sad, man. We all know DMX. He had problems, man. You know, he
Yeah.
should have got treatment. He should have got some help. I felt like this could have been prevented. And you know, you got to take this serious. Now, people
It's
make fun of people. You know what? The sad part is DMX. Something wasn't right with him mentally. You know, this is the truth. Not only did he have a
facts.
drug problem, but he had something wrong with him mentally. He was
Facts.
mentally, you know what I mean? He wasn't normal. So if he would have got some treatment, I feel like this could have been prevented, man. Rest in peace to DMX. It's a
Rest in
sad
peace
day.
to the dog, man. Rest in peace to the dog. But you
Yeah,
know the
rest in peace
problem
to
with
the dogs, man.
the problem is, man. Here's the problem, H Money. When you making a lot of cash, man, and you supporting a whole lot of people, people are innately selfish, and it's hard for them to tell you something that you really don't want to hear because everybody's afraid to get cut off. You know what I'm saying? And that's a big problem. That's the big problem, man, when you got a bunch of yes men around you and they just yes, 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 yes. And they're telling you what you want to hear, but nobody's telling you what you need to hear. You see what I'm saying?
Yeah, absolutely, man. Rest in peace to DMX, man. But
Rest in
I'm
peace to
gonna say,
the dog, bro.
yeah, rest in peace to the dog, man. You know what they say, man. All dogs go to heaven. You feel
Yes,
me?
sir.
You know,
Yes,
and
sir.
he is the real dog. He's the dog of all dogs. You know what I mean? And you know, I just gotta say, man, like I said, the man mentally he was sick. He wasn't normal. He could have got some treatment instead of locking him up. They could have put him in some type of rehabilitation type of center, some type of program, and they could have kept their eyes on him. But instead, people encourage that type of behavior. And
They did.
yeah, speak on it. Go
They
ahead.
did. They did. I mean, here's another example. Just a little bit before your time, too. A guy named Lawrence Taylor. You heard of him?
Yeah, Lawrence Taylor for the Giants, New York Giants,
Yeah,
man.
Lawrence Taylor would play on Sunday. He'd have 13 tackles, maybe about 2.5 sacks, forced fumble, and then lead the game and go to the crack house. Stay at the crack house till Thursday and Friday. Never lift weights. Didn't go to practice. And he changed the way they play football. He changed offensive football. They had to put, that's why all these left tackles are getting paid all this money now because of Lawrence Taylor. They had to put in the H back because the tight end was too small. The running back was too small. And the tight end wasn't strong enough to stop Lawrence Taylor. They had to create positions to stop this dude. And he did all of that smoking crack 3-4 days out of the week. How good do you think he would have been if the motherfucker would have actually lifted a weight or actually worked out once or twice? How good would he have been then? You see what I'm saying?
Absolutely. And guess what? Lynn Bias, he overdosed and died. And he would have been one of the greatest basketball players of all time. You know, he
Yep.
was
Hey,
such a
bro,
great
I gotta
player.
take this call. I'm gonna call you back.
Okay, for sure. Come through. But yeah, definitely, man. Fuck drugs, land bias. He was gonna be a great basketball player from Maryland. They said he was better than Michael Jordan, and he passed away. He overdosed after the NBA draft. Remember, he got drafted by the Boston Celtics, and he overdosed the day after the draft, celebrating, getting high and shit. Like I said, DMX, man, the man had some demons. We all knew it, man. You know what I mean? Tough background. You know what I mean? His childhood was fucked up, and that's what happens, man. Rest in peace to the dog, though. Let's see what's up with these fights, man. Let's see what they talking about. He said, "Yup, craziest story, bro." Yeah, Len Bias was a great player, but a lot of rappers overdosed too. What about a lot of rappers overdosed? Juice World died. You know what I mean? Come on, man. What about Juice World? He just overdosed, and people forgot about that. He said then his brother got killed at the mall years later. Len Bias, his brother got killed. I didn't know that. I didn't even know that, man. I didn't even know. Let's go. He said he from around the way. He said he from around my way. The best left tackle. Are you talking about Lawrence Taylor? He broke my quarterback. Whole shit shaking my head. Skins Nation. Yeah, Joe Theismann, the quarterback for the Redskins. Lawrence Taylor broke his leg. Facts. Let's see what's up with these fights, man. Getting ready for the main card. We gonna get tap out. Came back in this motherfucker. So they got the females fighting right now. We got some females fighting. We gonna get my brother back up on this shit. Let's see. We got the females on the females fighting on the prelims. He said then his brother got killed at the mall. Are we doing the prelims right now? Nogueira. We got Nogueira fighting. Where her fight at? There we go, right there. Talita Nogueira versus Jessica Borga. That's the fight right here. See what my boy said. He said a couple of soccer players in the UK ruined my drink. He said ruined my drink. He said world great too. He said George, Best dead, and he said Paul Gascoigne probably on the way. But yeah. I fuck with soccer too. You watch soccer, Shelton Moore, by any chance?
I watched the World Cup.
Yeah, man. Bro, I'm telling you, they get the most views out of any sport. Like that shit. I used to do the games like the Premier League. You know what I mean? Like watching Ronaldo and Messi and them guys play.
Right.
Man, they get they so popular, man. I'm telling you. That's
see,
the biggest sport in the world.
It is. 3 billion people play soccer. It's football, they call it. It's the biggest sport in the world. But the thing is, man, the World Cup is just so exciting because these dudes are playing hard, man. They going to get it. You know what I mean? I tried watching like MLS and Premier League and La Liga and all that. It's just not the same, bro.
Yeah,
it's just not the same.
Hey, that stuff be turned up though. I ain't gonna lie, that La Liga joint, man. Them games be fire, man. I need to get back. I used to do those games. I need to start doing it again.
Yeah, you coming up in the world, H Money. You coming up in the world. Oh, that's what I want to talk to you about, bro. Since we talk now, first of all, let me ask you: is this chick a Nogueira? Is this chick
I'm
that we watching?
It looks like it. I don't know. It looked like she just got stopped. Well, yeah. Now they took a point away. I'm not sure if she's related to them. She might be though.
She might be related. Mm-hmm. Let's look in the chat. What the chat got to say? Is this chick a Nogueira?
And check this out. My boy Danny the Great said Premier League and La Liga are the best. Yeah, also the German league too. They got the German league. That league is fire. Man, they
Well,
got more leagues too. They got
Germany's one of the
yeah.
top teams in the world. Am I right?
Hell yeah, man. The German league is on fire. You got the Spanish league, which is La Liga, and the Premier
Mm-hmm.
League that's in the UK. They got more leagues though. Because which one Ronaldo plays, I think in a who he play
EuroLeague.
for?
He played for
Now
Ronaldo. Plays for Did he play for
Javesta.
Barcelona?
Yeah. Now he played for your Vesta now. It's
Yeah.
another team. I think that's in the Germany. I think he play in the German league though, Ronaldo. Ronaldo, man, man, there's so many. I need to get back to that, but I got to get up early for that one. Now,
Yes, you do.
listen, you get about, man, I'm telling you, that should get the channel back on fire. Like, do that shit.
Man,
Mix it up.
oh yeah.
We got to cover all
Oh,
sport,
yeah.
but I covered it though. We could try it out. We'll do a
Yeah,
game
we'll try it
tomorrow.
out.
Yeah,
Now look, this is what I want to talk to you about. Do you like the way Linares is talking, bro? Have you heard him?
I like that.
I like that.
It.
I love that.
It's gonna sell it. It's gonna sell the fight. Gonna make the fight bigger. See, Devin Haney never had a fighter that would really talk shit to him. Like Gamboa didn't say anything. You know what I mean? So it's good that they give him that experience. Because you know that mental warfare, mentally. So you know what I mean? He gotta adapt to it, and hopefully it brings the best out of him. Hopefully, you know what I'm saying? That, you know what I'm saying? Let Devin Haney perform at a different level. You know, he coming
and what
back
kills me,
what
kills me is, you know, I've never heard Linares ever say anything like this. Never. He's never said stuff like this. But so to me, that leads me to believe that he's serious about what he's saying. And motherfucker, you made a mistake picking me. You think you picked a soft touch? Okay, I'm gonna show you, young kid. I'm gonna show your ass. I like it though. Exactly. I like it. That's what you need.
That's good. That's what Devin Haney needs, man. Listen, he's gonna start doing interviews. He's gonna be going around talking shit. You know, he sparred Devin Haney when Devin Haney was real young, when he was a kid. You know what I mean? And so they got bad blood. Yeah, they be talking shit. So I'm excited, man.
I want to see it. I can't wait.
And that's good. They said Devin Haney got tickets on sale in Vegas and shit. So you know what I mean? They're trying to sell those tickets out. Devin Haney's trying to bring the fans in, you know.
Now the question is, how many are they going to allow in Vegas, bro? Vegas ain't open yet.
COVID wasn't that bad in Vegas, I think. I don't think Vegas was bad like that.
Yeah, Vegas is still closed. Vegas is not open.
Oh, for real? Yeah. Oh, you took your vaccine yet or what?
For me, yeah.
Oh, when you took it?
I took the first shot 3 weeks ago. I'm waiting on the second.
You ain't took your second one yet.
No, I gotta wait. I'm still waiting on the second one.
Yeah, I'm waiting on the second one too. I think I got a week left before I take the second. See, that's what everybody got to do. And see,
now they tell me the second one is gonna make me sick. That's what they're saying.
Yeah, I heard about that.
So we'll see. Because the first one, I had a little bit of soreness, but I was cool. You know what I'm saying?
Yep. The second one is different. That second one I heard is serious.
Mm-hmm. Well, we'll see. Crazy. We shall see, brother. I'm gonna find out. I think this chick is an O'Gara, bro.
Yeah. Hey, tomorrow you got some good fights in boxing. What you think about those fights, though? You got Jaron Ennis and Lipinets. I think Ennis gonna beat him up, man, because Lipinets is too small. But you know, Jaron Ennis still ain't been in there with nobody, you know, with a name like that or anybody that's really good. It's his first time going against somebody that's any good. So, you know, I think it's a good step up fight. But I think Ennis too big for him. I think Ennis should do his thing, you know. But I think Conor Benn gonna look good. I got Conor Benn winning. Savannah Marshall, I think she's gonna look good. I think she's gonna win by knockout. And who else is fighting? Then you got ESPN fights too. Man,
that's a great card on ESPN. You got Delorme fighting The
Jared
Russian
Anderson
kid,
too.
the undefeated Russian. You got Big Baby Anderson, Jared Anderson fighting tomorrow. You got Effie Ajagba fighting tomorrow.
Dang, that's a lot of fights. Jogba got a big fan base. He got
Yeah,
Africa.
but I like Ajagba, but his problem is that he's slow as shit
He can
and
crack
he's
though.
chinny. He looks chinny though, because he just got cracked by some bum, put him on his ass. I mean, he got up and knocked the guy out. I give him that.
He's
But
similar to Wilder. He's similar to
yeah,
Wilder, but he bigger than Wilder. No, Wilder faster.
exactly.
He's stronger
Yeah,
than Wilder. But
yeah,
Wilder,
he's
he's
stronger than
strong
Wilder, but
though.
Wilder faster than him. Yeah.
Dang, I can't believe PBC let him go like that.
Well,
Top.
I'll see, and this is the thing, H Money. A lot of people ain't realizing, because they don't understand how. A lot of people just don't understand how shit works. Disney just bought Fox, right?
Oh, Disney just bought Fox?
They bought Fox about 3 weeks
When?
ago for $71 billion.
For real? Don't
Yeah.
Disney got ESPN too?
Yes.
Dang.
So what happens is when a company that big, when the companies that big merge, when they buy you out, it's a whole lot of reorganization going on. So, I know people like to think Al Heyman is the man, and he may be the man of the PBC, but the PBC works for Disney now. So there's a lot of reorganization going on, and that's why PBC ain't been able to make no moves, because they ain't giving you no money to make no moves. No, we're not doing that right now. We'll get back to boxing when we get to it. We're doing some other shit right now.
Right,
You understand?
right now, ESPN is getting the most views on boxing. Right now.
Because they settled, their hierarchy is set, they know what their program schedule is, and ain't nobody trying to change nothing. Over at the PBC, which is owned by Fox, which is now owned by Disney, it's a whole lot of changes going on. You understand what I'm saying? So they know you can't just decide you're going to make this fight, you're going to make that fight. Okay, well, where the money going to come from, motherfucker? I said, wait. Now, I'll get back to the boxing when I get to it. I got bigger fish on the table right now. You understand what I'm saying?
Yeah, hell
Because
yeah.
PBC is just a small part of Fox. You understand?
Yeah, right now,
And
man.
them corporate suits don't give a fuck about that shit.
I want to respond to Danny the Great. He said, earn with Hearn. Yeah, Eddie Hearn fighters be getting the most money, but it's like them ESPN top ranked fighters, they be shining though. You know what I mean? You gotta be real. They be getting those big fights on that top rank right now. Them ESPN dudes, like, come on. Teofimo Lopez, he got that Lomachenko fight. He on top rank. Tyson Fury got the Wilder fight. He's on top rank, bro. Like,
Right.
the facts of the matter is, right now, Top Rank and ESPN are getting the most views in boxing. Even though you get the most money with Eddie Hearn, but I mean, what's more, the money or the legacy? Because right now it's like Top Rank getting the legacy fights.
Well, see, you got to remember we're at a different age, bro. And legacy means something different to these kids than it means to us. You know what I'm saying? A lot of these kids ain't concerned with the best fighting the best. They're concerned with the bag. You know, a lot of these dudes want to get Mayweather money, Mayweather prestige, but they're not willing to put in Mayweather work. They don't remember Pretty Boy Floyd. They don't remember him coming up fighting everybody, anywhere, anytime. They don't remember none of that. All they remember is Floyd flashing money and saying, I'm the man. But it was a whole 10-year period where he wasn't the man. You remember, but a lot of these other people don't.
Oh yeah, Floyd had to work hard, man. Floyd from a different type of man. Listen, I mean, Floyd did it the hard way, bro. I remember Floyd's first manager. His first manager actually was robbing him for goddamn money. To be honest with you, he had to go to Jay Prince. He had a better manager. Floyd came up the hard way. You know what I mean?
Right.
A lot of fighters, they get in their hand. You know what I'm saying? People holding their hands through this shit. Ain't nobody had to hold Floyd hand. Floyd put in the work. I ain't gonna lie to you, bro.
He did. He did.
Look, I want to talk about this. I'm sorry. Finish what you were saying.
No, because his uncles and his daddy, they was all old school, so they brought him up the old school way. That's all I was gonna say.
And Floyd came from the projects too, over there in Grand Rapids, Michigan, and then he had to live with his mom in like a 1-bedroom apartment. He said 7 people in the same room. 7
Yeah,
people looking at. That's how it be in the hood, though.
yeah,
You know
exactly.
that's
That's how
normal
it
in
be.
the hood, though. To be honest with
That's
you,
how it be. That's how it be. So what you want to
Floyd.
talk about?
Yeah, I seen yesterday. Teofimo Lopez did an interview, and Teofimo Lopez talking crazy again. Like he was like, "Oh, what do I get from fighting Devin Haney?" He was talking shit because I remember his dad came over here was like, "Yo, after we beat Cambosis, they said, pretty much that if they don't get the Josh Taylor fight, they're going to go fight against Devin Haney. If they don't get the winner of Josh Taylor and Teofimo Lopez." Teofimo Lopez Sr. said that we're going to fight Devin Haney. But now I see Teofimo Lopez did an interview yesterday saying, no, I don't want to fight Devin Haney. I don't get nothing out of it. I'm like, yo, your dad said he want to make the fight, and you saying you don't want to fight. That shit is just crazy what's going on over there, I think.
Well, you
I
just
don't
got
know
to look
what's
at the fact. You got to look at the fact that number one, Teofimo is one of this new generation. He's 23 years old. So by him beating Lomachenko, he truly believes that he's the best thing going at 135. And it's hard to argue with him about that. It's hard to argue with him about it. Because he did what they say nobody could have done. So he did that. So we got to give him props for that. But on the same token, we know he's talking about the winner of Josh Taylor Ramirez. Well, we already know that's not happening because Bob Arum already said it ain't happening. He's not getting that fight. He said that on Barbershop Conversations. So on that statement, I tend to take Bob at his word. Hey, shut up, y'all. I tend to take Bob at his word on that. He's not getting that fight. So he can forget that. Now, here's the question. How much is Bob going to charge him to get out of that contract? Because if he goes back to Bob, you know what's going to happen to him, right? He's either going to be in court or his ass is going to fight whoever Bob says fight, or he's going to be on the shelf. You know, Bob got a history of that. So he got some decisions to make. He better hope that Triller money is good or somebody picks up that contract. Because other than that, Bob going to fuck over him, bro. Mark my words.
Bob already made him a star. It's too late. It's too late now. He already beat Lomachenko. He beat your Golden Goose. He beat your
You
cash
can be it.
cow at Lomachenko. And now he
But
took
see,
the belt.
here's the thing. See, when Floyd got away from Bob, right, he bought his way out. Jay Prince put up the money and bought him out. Is somebody going to do that for Tio?
He hoping that it's Triller. I seen his dad wearing that Triller shirt. Teofimo Lopez wearing Triller hats. You know what I mean? But you don't want to make Bob Arum mad. I think Devin Haney should probably go. I need to talk to Bill Haney about this. I've been thinking about it. I'm thinking Devin Haney should go over to ESPN Top Rank to go fight Teofimo Lopez and really put that pressure on him. You know what I mean? And go over there and like, yo, I'm taking over where you at. You left the Triller, and let me, you know what I'm saying? Now I'm over here in your neck of the woods. You know what I mean? I'm in
But
your neck of the woods.
when is Haney's contract up, though? When's his
I
contract
heard
up?
after this fight. I heard after this Linares fight, but he got a lot of money for Linares, $3 million. It's gonna be hard for they ain't, you know what I'm saying? Eddie Hearn got that money, and I don't know I don't think Top Rank gonna pay him that much, but it's best to go over there like on a one fight deal, like on a Mikey Garcia type move, and really go apply pressure on Teofimo. That's really applying pressure. If you go over there, fight on ESPN like one fight, you feel me? Go over there and call him out in front of the world on the ESPN, and everybody gonna be watching it. He gotta go over there, man, and really get on his ass, bro. I'm telling you.
You need to be a promoter, H Money. You got some really good ideas, bro. That's a really good idea.
I got to talk to Bill Haney about it.
That's a really good idea. I mean, that might be their only option to get the fight, because that's to me.
You're gonna have to take a
to me, that's the fight that Haney wants. I mean, he's taking this Linares fight. You got to take this fight. It's a good fight. It's a good test. It will shut up a lot of naysayers, but that's not the fight he wants. To be honest with you, I don't think Ryan Garcia is the fight that Haney wants. I think Haney wants Lopez. I think that's the fight he wants. I don't think he wants Tank. I don't think he wants anybody. I think he wants Tio. That's the fight he wants. I think that's the fight he wants.
man, he got to go over there because he got to make it and let it be known. He got to go to Teofimo Lopez next fight. Go to his fight against George Kambosos. Walk in the ring on him. Call him out in front of the world. Even if you get kicked out, you
Yes.
get arrested. I don't care what you got to do. You gotta make a statement. You gotta run up on this dude, man. And so you gotta
Yes.
be for real. Even if you get arrested, bro. Even if you get, you know what I'm saying. I'm serious.
Right. Right. I feel you,
You
brother. I
gotta go
feel you.
crazy,
I feel
bro.
the
You
same
gotta
way.
really.
You got to go old school. Just get in the ring, call the motherfucker out.
Hey, hey, check this out. Pound for pound boxing said To is a god. Nah, hell nah,
Come
hell
on,
nah. You
bro.
crazy? Nah,
Come
he a
on,
good
bro.
fighter though. He's a great
He's a
fighter
great
though.
fighter.
Yeah, he's a
That's a
great
little much
fighter.
right there,
Nah,
pound for
he ain't
pound.
no god.
That's a little
Hell
much.
no.
Pump your brakes, pound for pound. That's a little much. I tell pound for pound, hey, pound for pound, check this out. He may be a god, but you better stay away from Regis. He better stay away from
Nah,
Regis.
I got To beating up on Regis. To
No,
To
I
is
don't. I
T
don't.
To beat up on Regis for real.
I don't.
I seen.
Regis is a dog, man.
Yeah, let me to
Yeah.
say thank you to JC. JC with the super chat, man. Thank you, bro. Appreciate
Yes,
it,
sir.
JC. Much love, my boy. Thank you.
Regis is a dog. T.O.'s a fighter, though. T.O. can fight, man. T.O. got skills. He's young. He hungry. He's aggressive. He got skills. Now that's the question. After you get this, after you get this little bag, is he still gonna be hungry? Because sometimes the bag changes you, man. You know that.
What'd you say, bro? I'm sorry. What'd you say?
No, I said, is he still gonna be hungry after you get this little bag? Sometimes the bag changes you. You know what I'm saying?
Man, the way Teofimo Lopez is moving right now, he getting paid. He getting paid a lot of money for Cambosis. You know what I mean? But look, like I said, back to Devin Haney. Since we putting pressure on Teofimo Lopez, we want to make the fight happen. I think Devin Haney, he might have to take a pay cut if he goes to ESPN Top Rank. They not gonna pay him as much as DAZN and Eddie Hearn did, but you might
Definitely
get
not.
a legacy fight. You'll get the legacy though. Everybody gonna see you. Everybody gonna see you on ESPN, bro. The whole
So
world.
here's the key. Here's the main thing with your suggestion, and this is the pearl and the wisdom you dropping. Right here's the pearl. If he beats Tio, he can write his own ticket, bro.
Exactly,
He
exactly.
can write his own ticket.
JC with another super chat. He said, "Does Haney needs to knock out? Does Haney need a knockout versus Linares? If he doesn't knock out Linares, are the critics gonna be out?" He said, "Out for full force, out in full force." Yeah,
Not
you know what I
really.
mean.
Not
Yeah,
really. They
they
gonna talk
will.
shit, but not really.
They
Because if he
will, bro.
wins the way he wins, if he dominates and wins them to every round, no, because he outclassed a world class fighter. Because no matter what we say or what we think, Jorge Linares is a world class fighter, bro.
Yeah, hey, look, one thing about it is every time Linares lost, he got knocked out. He got
Right,
stopped. So that's what
right.
people are gonna say. Oh, Devin Haney was the only person that couldn't stop him. That's what some that's what people will say. That's what JC
No,
has
I'm
said.
looking
Look,
at. No, I'm
you
sorry,
can't-
bro. I'm looking at the super chat from Pound for Pound. He said he got to stay humble and hungry. But Tio, my guy, I'm biased, bro. The only person that can beat Tio is Bob Arum.
but that's his favorite fighter. Like, I mean, he got
I
a
ain't
reason.
mad at him. I ain't
Yeah, he
mad
got
at
a
him.
reason. He got a reason to like Teofimo Lopez. For what Teofimo Lopez accomplished at such a young age. Come on, man. The man deserves credit. Like he beat
Oh, you can't
Lomachenko
take that from him. You
at a
can't take
young
that
age,
from him.
though, and
All
only
these dudes
16
was
fights. I think he only
all
got
these dudes
16
were scared
fights.
of Lomachenko, man. All these dudes was running from Lomachenko. I have to admit that. They didn't want nothing to do with Loma. He stepped up. He won the fight. You got to give him that.
Bro, listen, Teofimo Lopez is unified. You know what I mean? One
Yeah.
one belt away from undisputed in only 16 fights. He
Yeah,
he
he's a
did it in
bad
only
dude.
16 fights, bro.
Yeah, he's a bad dude. I'm not taking nothing away from Teofimo Lopez. I just think Devin Haney is the fucking goods, bro. I think he is
Yeah, me
really the
too.
goods.
Me
I
too.
think he is really the goods, but we won't know until they fight. It's just like the other situation we ramble on about all the time. I don't
But look,
see.
check this out. Go ahead. I'm sorry, bro. I'm sorry. Go ahead.
No, I'm just saying I don't see Spence having the skills to beat Crawford. I don't. I boxed before, you know that, and I've been watching boxing since 1969. I don't see that Spence has the tools to beat Crawford, but we won't know until they fight. That's all I'm saying. We won't know how good Devin Haney really is until he's tested. I think Linares might test him, but I don't think that's the test he needs. I think he needs somebody just young, his age, same basic amount of skills, somebody his contemporary, like a Hagler, no, like a Hearns and a Leonard, something like that. That's the situation he needs. You know what I'm saying? He needs a situation like that.
Yeah. See, the thing is, Teofimo Lopez signed with Top Rank, and he got that. He got that Lomachenko fight. He got the opportunity. You know, they gave him the opportunity. Now, if Devin Haney got the chance to fight Lomachenko, you know, people would have been saying the same thing about Devin Haney. I know
Right,
Devin Haney. He would have beat Lomachenko. He would have outboxed him. He would have beat him easily. But the thing is, Teofimo Lopez is the one that got the fight, so he got all the credit. He got all the
right,
belt. See, the thing is
right.
this. See, if Devin Haney would have signed with Top Rank, he would have got that Lomachenko fight. He would have got that Lomachenko fight if he went to Top Rank. I think in the beginning.
Yes,
In the
right.
beginning.
But he
So
didn't
I
want
got
to
a
go
question.
with
Do
Top
you
Rank
think do you think Devin Haney made a mistake signing with Eddie Hearn in the zone? Do
no,
you think he should have signed with Top Rank
because
and ESPN?
because at the end of the day, brother, no matter what us fans really want, we want the best fighting the best. At the end of the day, the shit is called prize fighting. You're fighting for a prize. And right now, Devin Haney got a bigger prize than everybody in the division. You see what I'm saying? He did the right thing, business wise, financially. He did the right thing. Now, as far as getting that fight, maybe he should have took another course. But if he had taken that course, he wouldn't be in the financial position that he is now. So you got to look at all the variables. You know what I'm saying?
See, look, check this out. Danny the Great says no, he didn't make a mistake. Then you got my boy Dury Jones, A Method and Madness says yes, he made a mistake. You know what I mean? Then you got JC saying Haney getting paid. Yeah, we know that he's getting paid. Now that's not the question. We know that he's getting paid, but you know, is he getting the big fights?
But
Now,
that's the
what's more
thing.
important, the
That's the
legacy.
thing.
The
It's a
legacy.
trade off.
Don't chase the money. The money gonna come. Now, the legacy is what's important. Chase the dream. Now, Devin
That's what
Haney,
Floyd did. That's
exactly.
what Floyd did. He didn't chase the money came. He would chase the fights. But these kids don't have that kind of mentality. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Where's DJ? Is he at work? Jerry Jones, he still working?
I'm not sure. I'm gonna drop the link if he gonna hop
Yeah,
on. But
yeah.
and look, that Lomachenko fight, man, was important, bro. Especially what Devin Haney is trying to accomplish. Like he wants to be the greatest fighter of all time. And then now that Lomachenko fight, man, that opportunity, man. I know, of course, Eddie Hearn does business with Bob Arum in the past. Like he made those fights, but you know, I don't know if Bob Arum was willing to give Devin Haney Lomachenko. He was only going to give it to one of his fighters. He was only
Yeah,
going to give Lomachenko to one of his fighters. So
I believe
you know
that.
what I mean?
I believe that. I believe
Just
that.
like PBC, PBC ain't going to just feed uh Earl Spence to Terrence Crawford like that. Now, you
No,
know, like PBC, they won't give up uh Charlo and let Charlo fight against Andrade, right? You know, so like they wasn't gonna do the same thing, bro. You know, Bob Arum wasn't gonna give Lomachenko to Devin Haney. He was only gonna
now
give it to somebody on his
let
stable.
me ask you something about that fight. Why do you think T.O. won that fight? What won that fight for Teofimo?
T.O. came in there with the right game plan. Teofimo Lopez went in there. He showed no respect for Lomachenko. He went out there and put the pressure on him.
and he went right after Loma, and Loma was running like, oh man, it just was like crazy. I couldn't believe Loma was running like that
You know why?
because he thought Tio was gonna knock him out.
Because Loma is a small 35. And T.O. was too big, too fast, and too strong for him. He had to figure T.O. out. And by the time he did figure T.O. out, it was too late. T.O. had already built up too much on the cards. He couldn't overcome it. And he wasn't trying, and you're right, he wasn't trying to run into that power.
We got DJ in here. Salam alaikum, brother.
Wa alaikum salam wa rahmatullahi wa barakatuh.
Salam alaikum, bro. What's up with you, man?
I'm at work right now, you know. I've been in the chat,
Yes.
you know. Hit that like
Yes,
button,
sir.
hit that
Yes.
like button, you know. Everybody hit the like button, subscribe to H Money Boxing. So how y'all feeling today?
Feeling good, brother. How you?
Man, I'm good, Aki.
I'm all right. I'm all right.
Let's get your take on this Lomachenko situation. What's your take on it?
Which part? There's a lot of stuff around Lomachenko.
Lomachenko, H Money is saying that T.O. is in the position he's in because he got the opportunity. If the same opportunity would have been presented to Haney, he'd be in that position. What's your thoughts on that?
I mean, yeah, I can agree with H Money on that. You know, when I was following all the situations around, you know, with Devin Haney and Lomachenko, you know, I watched the fights lead up to him being in the position to fight Lomachenko, but then Lomachenko got injured. Then came to Crowler, then Luke Campbell. And for me as a fan at that time and seeing everything,
Right.
not really doing my research, I was expecting Haney to get that fight. Then came Teofimo Lopez in a sense, you know, in my opinion, out of nowhere, and he got that fight. You
Right.
know, I didn't understand why Haney didn't get the opportunity. But again, I would say that came from Bob Arum, you know, using his arm, you know, using some muscle to get Tio that position. You know, I think
Right.
Bob promoted Tio properly. But again, Tio had to win those fights. You
Yes.
know, I thought Comey was going, you know, at least do something, you know, but that second round, you know, Tio got him out of there. So you gotta
Right.
give Tio somewhat of the credit,
Yes.
you know. But I think it falls on Lomachenko, you know, not wanting to fight. You know, I think Lomachenko didn't want that fight with Haney, so it was more so fall on Loma just, you know, brushing Haney to the side. You know, that's my opinion. I think Loma could have been for Haney. I think he could have fought him before Crowler, before the Luke Campbell fight, even before the Tio fight, and we would have had Haney versus Tio probably last year, year before.
And that's why I have a problem with people always want to say Loma's a warrior, Loma's a warrior. Well, the last time I checked, brother, warriors don't turn down no phase. You calling me out? You supposed to be the guy? Okay, come on, line it up. Let's do it.
Rigo
I
called
think I'm
him
the
out.
man.
He took the Rigo. You know, he said,
Huh?
I ain't want to fight Rigo. When Rigo was calling him out, he made
Right.
that Rigo fight, you know, and Rigo looked like a little baby, like a baby in the ring.
Yeah.
You know,
You fight that.
You know,
You fight
but
that
Haney-
18 pounder. Come on, man. You fight that 18 pounder. Get the fuck out of here.
I don't think he had a game plan for Devin Haney at all. You know, I think that'd have been he'd have had troubles in that ring that night.
Yes.
So he knew
I believe
to
that.
go to what he went. Because now all of a sudden, you know, Loma wants to fight. You know, he
Yeah.
wants to talk to Haney. At one point, it was who is Devin Haney? You know,
Right. You know, and that's the point H Money was making. H Money, correct me if I'm wrong. That's the point H Money was making. If you make the fights, if you take the legacy fights, the money will come. Am I right?
Absolutely. Don't chase the money, bro. Chase the dream. The money is gonna come. Now, when I sit back and think about it, that opportunity to fight Lomachenko, bro, is major. It's big. Why do you think Teofimo Lopez is a star now? Teofimo Lopez is a star because he beat Lomachenko. That's what made him a star. Even when he beat Richard Comey, he wasn't even getting all the credit that he deserved at that time. Now, all the credit came when he beat Lomachenko during the pandemic when we was getting no fights on ESPN for fucking free. Now, that
Right.
fucking people gonna remember that part of my language, guys, but people are going to remember that fight for a long time. Now, that's a legacy fight. Now, if
Yes.
Haney would have got that fight right there at 21, 22 years old, it would have been crazy. Like Devin Haney's career would have been, he would have been such a superstar at such a young age. Like, but it is, I mean, he's still young, so his time is gonna come. But you know that opportunity. Teofimo Lopez got that opportunity, and he did it. Now he did that. That he got the legacy. Now my original question was: now did Devin Haney make a mistake by signing with DAZN and Eddie Hearn and not signing with Top Rank and ESPN? Did that have something to do with Devin Haney not getting that fight? Bob Arum even said it. He said it to Devin Haney in his face. He said, "You signed with the wrong promoter. That's why you ain't gonna get the Lomachenko fight." So did he make a mistake?
I think I would say yes in a sense. I mean, as we look right now with the Ryan Garcia situation, Ryan Garcia was allowed to drop out the rankings, you know, and from me watching, you know, I see Ryan Garcia getting all this promotion and the hype behind him when Dazn has the WBC champ at 135 right there, the real WBC champ, you know, and at least I can say with ESPN, when their fighters, their champs come, they glow up, they praise those champions, you know, no matter, you understand what I'm saying? But for me on the outside looking in and then looking at the Ryan Garcia situation, if Haney would have been on Top Rank and he was a WBC champion, and let's say Lomas went and did that franchise thing, they still would have been giving Haney that praise. It wouldn't have been no. If you can see with the ESPN ranking, you see what I'm saying? Disagree with the ESPN ranking, but they would have still kept Haney's name and put his name out there. And then that Loma, it would have been some backlash with Loma not taking that Haney fight. You understand what I'm saying? It's just looking at all around, you know. I just disagree with Daz and, you know, promoting how Ryan's getting promoted and Haney's kind of being thrown in the back burner. That's what Eddie Hearn
that's right
beat the Ryan.
Yeah, I don't like that either. Exactly. You made a perfect point. DAZN, they are promoting Ryan Garcia, who's not even the champion, as if he's the superstar. Now you got the youngest champion in boxing, Devin Haney, and you put him on the back burner for Ryan Garcia. Now I don't like that either.
He's on the Ring magazine with a crown on his head. You understand what I'm saying? But your WBC champion, where is that energy for your champion?
Yeah.
You understand what I'm saying?
You remember on that Canelo Yildirim night, on the Canelo Yildirim fight, I remember Ryan Garcia was working as a commentator for DAZN, and Ryan Garcia was there doing all the interviews, and Devin Haney was at the fight. They wouldn't even interview Devin Haney, bro. So I think DAZN is bullshitting, man. You're right. They are paying him a shitload of money. They paying him a shitload of money
just on the back
to be quiet.
You know what I'm saying? And that's how I take it, you know. And I would rather be wrong in this situation. You get what I'm saying? But just for me looking at it, I understand. Well, when we look at any other platform, whenever, even in history, if Roy Jones came to that fight, well, Roy Jones is going to sit at that table at the fight, front row, commentating, because that's the champion. You understand what I'm saying? Ray Leonard, any champion in that room, we want to have him talking. This is our champion. He represents boxing. Why is Haney sitting in the crowd and not, you know, mixing with all these legends? Why y'all not promoting this guy? You get what I'm saying?
Exactly. And another thing is this. Now, they won't even give Devin Haney the Ryan Garcia fight on DAZN, and Ryan Garcia is his mandatory. That's crazy.
We know. Look, fellas, we know why. We ain't gonna say it, but we know why.
But I mean, this also falls into a reason. A lot of people always question about why do I have dislike towards Canelo in a sense? Because in my mind, it's like at his fight, you have another champion, and like why wouldn't you want Haney? You understand what I'm saying? It just makes me look at all. I always look at all around the board, like everybody that's involved. You get what I'm saying? It made me question Oscar De La Hoya. It made me question everyone that night with the Canelo and Yildirim fight. You know,
exactly.
Champion sitting inside. You know, and I said, well, we're gonna sit. Y'all just gonna sit here and promote Ryan, who has no belt, which is WBC champion here. Y'all gave Andre, all those fighters got some shine that night, but Haney didn't really get any shine. You know, I still understand that, especially with Haney being on DAZN. It's just crazy to me.
Hold on, D. I want to ask a question. Sneezy Foster, what numbers is Ryan driving? I want to know. You talking about that Instagram shit? Because that don't translate to boxing.
No, it don't.
But even Ryan Garcia, he sell a lot of tickets and shit. Now Ryan Garcia, he sell a lot of tickets. And another thing, Ryan Garcia, he gets a lot of followers, bro. Like, you know what I mean? Like Man, Brian Garcia, big time star, bro. Like they should be. Now that's the fight. If the zone delivered the Ryan
To
Garcia
who,
Devin
H
Haney
Money?
fight,
Wait a minute. Wait a minute, H Money. Wait a minute. You say he's a big time star to who? To a bunch of little
I'm
girls
telling
that
you,
follow
to
him
a
on
high school
Instagram?
kid,
But we also
high
got to take
school kid.
consideration. T.O. is in a position because of the promotion that he had gotten. You know, talking him being at the fights. Again, Haney is at these fights. He's came in the ring with Ryan Garcia, but then when you have a big fight with Canelo, y'all not promoting him. You understand what I'm saying? And then Andre, when he was just at that previous fight, Sergio Moore, it was a fight before previously. And Sergio Moore or the other guy, they said, well, I'm not going to tell Andre, I'm not going to push for Andre to get a fight with Canelo until he fights some other guy. And I'm like, how can you come out your mouth on live TV to not push for a guy that's on the same platform to fight the other guy? You understand what I'm saying? And I think I was probably the only person that caught that when Sergio Moore said he said he's not going to try to help Andre to get a fight. Then Andre came on that next fight, and he was, sitting there at the table. You understand what I'm saying? And that's when he went off in a sense, and he was called Canelo the bitch, my language, and all this other stuff. It's a subtle thing. You just pay attention to. They slide little stuff in there, and they just made me. It just came to light to me, and I was like, well, it seemed like there's something going on over there. I don't want to say a favoritism, but again, it should be no reason.
Why not? Why don't you want to say it? That's what it is. That's what it is.
It is what it is. But I don't understand, because it always leads back to, well, who does Haney fought? Well, he's a nobody. I'm like, well, if the zone will put him at those platforms, sitting next to the Sergio Moore, sitting next to these legends, these Hall of Fame fighters, and promoting him properly and doing what they're supposed to do, what they're getting paid to do, then he would have more following than Ryan Garcia. If you sitting up here doing a Jake Paul fight and you got Ryan Garcia sitting outside and not Devin Haney, that's a problem to me. You understand what I'm saying?
And that's what kills me.
Promotion, why you don't invite him to come there? You understand what I'm saying?
And that's what kills me with this resume shit talk. Who has Haney fought? Who has Haney fought? Well, look, let's go back in the days before Sugar Ray beat Benitez for the title. Who had he fought? He hadn't really fought no goddamn body until he fought Benitez. Am I right or wrong?
That's fact. You can say the same for a lot of fighters. It wasn't
right.
I always use the Cal Brook example. Cal Brook hadn't fought anyone before he fought Porter. Anyone that no one he fought, anyone would have said, well, that prepared him to fight Sean Porter. No, he perfected his craft. He came in there with his game plan and he won that title. You understand what I'm saying? It's a narrative that it came out. I can't pinpoint where it came from, but it's not boxing. Boxing is all about skill set and who putting in more work that night, and the best man wins. You understand what I'm saying? But everything as far as with, the Devin Haney situation, I definitely think that the zone is a problem to the situation, and Bob is kind of right. With if he was with Bob, ESPN, he'd be over there with Max Kellerman and them, and they would speak highly of him. Maybe people may not agree, but he's still getting that shine he deserves because he's a WBC champion. No franchise, no regular. He's a champion.
Right. And for pound, I get what you're saying, bro. But AJ is Hearn's countryman, number one. And number two, AJ's a heavyweight. Big difference. The heavyweight division controls boxing. Always has and probably always will. So what's up, man? We gonna get to these fights or what?
Did the main card start yet?
It's gonna start right now. It starts in like 2 minutes, bro.
I'm still at work. I thought I was gonna start at like 10 o'clock, but I came on a little early.
Yeah, it starts at your time 9. What time you get off, DJ?
10.
Oh, okay. You got it in a minute. We got a big day tomorrow, though, baby. We got a big day tomorrow.
Yeah, I think all the fights started. Except with the zone, probably got a call. They probably come on earlier. I'm gonna catch the Showtime card. Top rank.
They got the boy fighting Nigel Ben's son.
Yeah, he should win. He should win. If he doesn't perform well, then that says a lot about his training. He should be getting better.
Hey, I was thinking about what we was chopping it up about last night, man. I don't know where these cats was coming with that. Vargas is this. Vargas is a gatekeeper, bro. Samuel Vargas is a good journalist.
I don't even think he's a gatekeeper. A journeyman might be the word, but he's not a gatekeeper at all. Because he's not. Yeah. He doesn't have the power, skill set, anything to deter a fighter. I think honestly, a fight with we wouldn't say Stenonius that he has to fight Vargas to say that he's a top fighter. It's beating Vargas does not make you a top fighter. Exactly. My opinion yesterday was beating a Danny Garcia. Well, now in a sense, we'll say you're a top fighter. Or just beating.
And see, I disagree with you on that. I disagree with you on that. I say if you're a top guy, you're supposed to beat Danny Garcia. Hell, every other top guy has.
Right. That's a good point. Good point.
So you're supposed to beat him. You know what I'm saying?
Now, if you beat a Porter,
you beat a Crawford, you beat a Thurman, because Thurman got more accolades than all of them, really. Then you're a top fighter. What you think?
Yeah, I think it all falls onto the issue of all the belts. You understand? Because if it was just like the WBA and the WBC, then we would get title eliminators. You understand? To whereas though when we have Sean Porter just sitting there, and then we have the Virgil Ortiz, that could have been made. You understand? That fight could have been made, and it could have answered a lot of questions. Or like the number 2 and 3 fight, or the number 4 and 5. Like for guys to be top 10 and that number 8 go all the way down to fight the number 50, or like this, I don't even know what Vargas is ranked. He doesn't cross my mind as he's great to get a title shot anytime soon. It's just a lot of politics with that, And after that fight, I'm assuming he wins. He does a dime. He performs down. He has a dominant performance. I don't understand why he would want to fight a Kell Brook or Amir Khan if his goal right now is a title fight. That's what I like about Ennis right now. Ennis, they asked him at the press conference. He's sure, he's ready. He said, I want any of them. They need a dance partner, I'll be a dance partner. He said, I'll be a Huckleberry, basically. That's like he's showing signs of being a world champion. Conor Ben, I'm losing hope in him right now. Hello? Hello? Yeah, but Vargas, he's not a gatekeeper. A gatekeeper has to bring something to the table to where as though he can detour a prospect or a future Hall of Famer in a sense. Like he doesn't bring anything to the table or he doesn't have anything in his bag to say that he's a gatekeeper, a journeyman possibly, But yeah. I just think he's another guy.
I'm here right here. I'm right here, Aki. Yo, man, Aki, man, some great fights right here, man. Ryan Bader, Lyoto, Machida, Bellator. Last week we did the Bellator. We did 12,000 views on that motherfucker. So, pardon my language, Aki, man. I gotta stop cursing, man. Yo, Aki, when is Ramadan, by the way?
What's today? Today is the 9th. It's when the moon comes in. So it will be next week, couple days from now. Just gotta look for the moon. The moon is sighted.
For sure. Yeah. So, hey, Aki, man, yo, I'm ready for the big fights in boxing, especially like I said, man, I'm excited about the lightweight division. Devin Haney, Linares, man. But look, the question I was asking you though, Ak, was, okay, do you think if Devin Haney signed with Top Rank and Bob Arum, he would have got that Lomachenko fight? Do you think he would have got that fight if he signed with them?
I would say yes, because he could have crossed paths with Tio already and knocked him off the list. You understand what I'm saying? Because that was what quote. That's what Tio and him said. But we took the hard route fighting in-house fights. You understand what I'm saying? He fought in-house fights and got this opportunity. So you understand what I'm saying? So if Haney was with them, he could have been pushed for that fight with not LTO. And then if Loma tried to avoid him, ESPN would have gave a huge back. It would have been a lot of backlash behind that. You understand what I'm saying? You know, but when it comes down to with him over there with the zone, they can say, well, oh, promotional companies or what does he bring? Well, I just beat these guys' ass. And that still applies on the zone. You know, he beat the guys that he had to beat. But with him on ESPN, it's certain I say it's a different group of people. You know, I'm gonna say ESPN is just a bigger platform. And with all that bigger platform, they'd have brought light to if Loma was trying to avoid him. You know, because when Rigo called him out, they were saying Lomachenko was ducking Rigo, you know, but with Haney on ESPN, they'd have put pressure on Loma, you know.
Yeah, man. Dang, man. Listen, man. Like I said, Devin is a young fighter. Hopefully he get his opportunity, man. But yeah, I don't like when Teofimo Lopez does these interviews and he starts saying like, I'm not gonna fight Devin Haney. Who is Devin Haney? Like, I hate when he starts talking like that. You know what I mean? Like, bro, just a couple months ago, you was calling Devin Haney out. Remember his dad?
It sounds cowardly. It sounds cowardly.
And you remember his dad came to the channel and was like, yo, we gonna make that fight happen. If we don't get the winner of Josh Taylor, Jose Ramirez, he said they will fight Devin Haney. But now Teofimo Lopez does an interview saying he ain't gonna fight him. What up, Trick?
He told him, what does he bring?
What's up with it?
What's good, Trick? What's good?
Yeah, man, not too much, man. I ain't gonna take up too much of your time. I just want to hop on for a second, man. I heard y'all cooking. What's going on, everybody on the panel? I can't hardly see them names on there. What's going on?
What's up, brother? How you doing, man?
Shoot, getting it in on this treadmill, trying to slim down a little bit, man. What's going on? Everybody good?
Yeah, everybody's
good, bro.
Yeah.
Yo, hey, man, I see tomorrow night we got some big boxing fights. Jaron Ennis, versus Lippy Nets. What you think about Jaron Ennis, Trick?
You know what, man? I like Jaron Ennis. One thing I don't like about him, man, is I see him hit a guy with a shot. He'd be like, ooh, I know that hurt him. Kind of admiring his work. But he can't play with Lipinets, though. But I think he'll stop him between 6 and 8 rounds. I've got Jaron Ennis stopping him between 6 and 8 rounds.
What about you, DJ?
With Ennis, I'm skeptical of because Lipinets, he brings a lot to the table. You know, I think it possibly can go 12. The more I look at it, Ennis, he's in great shape, but I don't want to use that Lipinets. He doesn't look like he's in the same shape that he can't put up a good fight. I think he might go 12, and if it stops early, I think Ennis he'll knock him. I favor Ennis the entire fight right now, but I wouldn't put nothing past Lipinets. Coming out and trying to make a name. This could be his last fight before he becomes a gatekeeper.
Well, one thing about Lippy Nets, he's a solid fighter, but like Lippy Nets, he started off at 140, I believe. Jaron Ennis is a huge welterweight. Of course, Jaron Ennis is the bigger fighter, man, and I think Ennis he gonna win the fight. I know Lippy Nets got dropped by Mikey Garcia, if I'm not mistaken, so I think Jaron Ennis should win this fight, but it might be a tough matchup, like Trick said. Don't sleep on Lippy Nets. He got the experience, and I think if he get on the inside, Lippy Nets can do some damage to Ennis. And like Trick said, Ennis showboats. He admiring his own work. He's fighting with his hands down, and I don't like that. I really don't like that. But Roy Jones did it. I guess you can do that against lesser opposition. But once you go in there with the Sean Porters of the world, it's a different type of story. It's a different type of fight.
Brother, let me explain something to y'all, man. This dude knows what he's doing. He knows what position he's in right now. Boots, you're going to see a different Boots tomorrow. He going to go in there. He going to take care of business. Lipinets is not going past 5. He going to get him out of there. Because he knows this is the fight to showcase him to the rest of the division and let these dudes know I'm coming. He gets this dude out of there quick. It's gonna be hard to deny Boots. You see what I'm saying? Because we all know the politics of boxing. They not gonna feed him Virgil Ortiz. That fight's not happening until maybe 2 years from now, or maybe at 54. That's gonna be a super fight. They're gonna try to build up. He's not getting nowhere near Ortiz, and Ortiz ain't getting nowhere near him. But these other cats in the division, the Thurmans, the Porters, the Garcias, the fucking Crawfords, the fucking Spencers, this dude is coming. I'm telling you, this dude is coming.
What's good, IB? What's good?
Salute everybody. What's going on with you, H?
And what's good, my brother? I'm finna give you your wrench right now. How you been doing, my brother?
I'm in chilling, man, moving and grooving.
What's up, family? How you doing, man?
Good. What's going on with you?
What up? What up? What up?
Same shit, different day. Watching these fights.
Yes, sir. I see my man's on the treadmill getting some energy in.
Look at them hands, boy. Look at them hands quick as gossip, boy. Yeah, man, I'm getting it in, man. This is what I do, man. I like to hop on the lives and run on this treadmill. You know what I'm saying? 47 years old. I ain't breathing too hard. Hey, I got a question, man. Hey, anybody come? I think, from what I understand, I think Jamal Charlo might be fighting here. I live here in Houston. Jamal might be fighting here in Houston. Anybody gonna come to the fight on the 12th?
Yeah, hey,
Who is he fighting?
Charlo he gonna fight one of his mandatories, man. I think it's gonna be like a tune up, but it's not a tune up because it's a mandatory. Somebody that's ranked pretty high. So Charlo probably get him out the way. I think that's what he gonna do. And
I've been texting. See, I talk to I talk to Ronnie Shields sometimes, and I talk more to Dominic Gwynn, who helps Ronnie Shields train Jamal Charlo and this guy named Nick. So just was speaking with them. The fight's supposed to be here June the 12th. I forgot the name of the opponent, but anybody coming out to the fight, if they, if that's, if it's pretty much accurate, you know what I'm saying? So
this is the first I really heard of it. I've been looking on Box Rec and 24/7. I ain't seen nothing about it. It's the first I heard of it.
Y'all talking about Charlo's next fight?
Yeah.
Yeah, it's just supposed to be June 12th.
Yeah, I heard about it. Yeah, he gonna end up fighting his mandatory, bro. Somebody that's ranked in the WBC, get him out the way, get a nice little payday. But it ain't gonna be one of those big fights. Now, Charlo gonna get criticized for that. The same way Canelo got criticized for fighting Yildirim. It's one of those situations. He's fighting one of those type of guys, a Yildirim type of guy. So he gonna get him out the way, get his money, and probably come back in there very soon. But the fight to make with Charlo, ain't gonna lie, is probably that David Benavidez fight. Charlo gonna have to move up to 168. I mean, what you think about that though, Trick? In IB, David Benavidez has been calling out Charlo. Charlo, some people say, making excuses, talking about, he gotta have a vaccine, or the guy gotta be 25. He can't be under 25 years old. And then he said, I'm a 160 pounder, but Charlo was the one to call out Benavidez and say he gonna move up in weight. And when Benavidez accept the challenge, people feel like Charlo start ducking. So what y'all think?
Hey, I would love to see that fight.
You would like to see it? Me too. But what you think about?
Everybody should want to see that fight. H. I mean, it just depends on if Charlo really will move up and get that smoke, though. We all know that 160. Charlo still claim he want to do a little bit more at 160, but he can't get a fight. So why not move up and get that smoke? Why not?
Exactly. Benavidez has been putting pressure on him, bro. You know what I mean? What you think about it, Trick? Some people say Charlo's ducking Benavidez. What's your thoughts on that one? I know you out there in the H-Town. You representing for the H.
Man. I hear it a lot. I'm down here, man, especially through the Mexican community, because now some of these Mexicans down here, they kind of clinging away from Canelo and they rolling with Benavidez. Benavidez is about their business.
Yeah, I think Benavidez is a good. I'm sorry, go ahead.
When Charlo called him out, I think what he probably should. I gotta say this. I think what he probably should have done was, hey, Benavidez, I wasn't talking about you because I heard it so much call out. I wasn't talking about you, but hey, I come to 168. you get that work. You should have worded it like that instead of just going out with a boast and brag, however it works. And people probably wouldn't have looked at him as bad. But my thing is, hey, you got to hold his feet to the fire. You said it, so you're gonna have to handle up. And I like Charlo, and I definitely want to see that fight. I think once he saw David Benavidez fight with Ronald Ellis, he saw something. That's when he really started going in on it. But it's a fight I definitely would like to see in 168. I don't want to see no catch weight. 167.5, no, 168. Y'all both make the weight. And y'all can fight here in Houston. Fight here in Dallas. I would love to see the fight. I would slightly favor Charlo just a little bit. But at the same time, I would like to see him go to 168 to get him a fight. Just to get his feet wet. So that's my take on it.
Yeah, hey, but look, I'm gonna tell you, man, that's a big fight. Boxing need those fights. At the end of the day, man, boxing is a business, and there ain't no way they just gonna feed Charlo to Benavidez like that. You know what I mean? They ain't gonna feed Charlo to Benavidez like that, bro. You know they ain't gonna do that, man. This shit is a business. This shit is a fucking business, bro. They ain't gonna let Charlo lose to Benavidez like that. Hell no, they trying to make money with Charlo and Canelo. You know what I mean? That gonna fuck up the money. I think Benavidez got some flaws though. I see Benavidez, he a good fighter, but I don't think he really moved his head. Ronald Ellis was able to hit him with some hard ass shots. You know what I mean? So imagine if that's a Charlo hitting him with the same shots. To be honest with you, I think Benavidez.
Yeah, Ronald Ellis don't have no power either.
Hey,
Charlo
man, did y'all hear
fuck around
me?
and really beat him. Yeah,
Hey, y'all hear me when I was talking? I think I got faded out or something.
yeah, you back.
What'd you say? Go ahead, repeat it.
Oh, okay. Well, my thing is, I'm gonna start from the beginning. My thing was, like I say, when Charlo called him out, I didn't actually hear the call out, but I was told, and I was kind of telling this one guy, well, probably what he should have done was, hey, look, hey man, I wasn't talking about you, but I'll go to 168 and we can make this fight. And people wouldn't have been on him so much, but you can't. It's kind of like the dude you go to the club with. Hey man, and I'm gonna give y'all a perfect example. You go to the club with this dude, he see a chick, man, next time I see him, I'm gonna holler at her, right? So you say you're gonna holler and he don't, well, she gonna holler at him, man. You gotta hold his feet to the fire. You know what I'm saying? So I like Charlo, don't get me wrong, but that fight needs to be made because, like I said, I'm here in Houston, and these Mexicans fans down here, they running away from Canelo and they clinging on to Benavidez because Benavidez is about that life. You want to do it. So I definitely favor Charlo a little bit in the fight because you're right. Whoever was saying that earlier, Benavidez do get hit a lot, and Ronald Ellis was tagging him. So who knows if Charlo hit him with them shots? You never know. But that's my take on it, though. I favor Jamal slightly in that fight by decision.
So do you Trick consider that a duck? Is what I'm asking you.
And like I said, at first, when he started talking about the vaccine and man, you gotta get a shot and you gotta have all this other crap, I was kind of holding his feet to the fire because you shouldn't have said that. You shouldn't have called him out. Now people holding your feet to the fire. I've seen people going him on his Instagram. Calling him ducks, putting them ducks up there. I seen H Money in there fucking with him a couple of weeks ago. So my thing is, do I call it a duck? Well, I think once he saw the Rashidi Ellis, what did you say, Rashidi? Once he saw that Ronald Ellis fight, I think something woke him up because now he wants to fight. So it's up to PBC and their management team to get the fight together. Like I said, they can fight here in Houston. They can fight here in Dallas. But I definitely want to see the fight. Like I said, I favor Charlo just a little bit. Won't be surprised if Charlo even hit the canvas in this fight. Either one of them.
Let me ask y'all this. This is to the whole panel. Y'all don't think that the fact that Fox just got sold, that's having an effect on their ability to make fights?
Possibly. So that's why they're going to, that's why they got to make the pay-per-views now. My thing is, even with that, I've actually talked to some people that go with PBC about them doing like a Tuesday night fights thing. Like Fox, with the PBC roster and all them fighters they got, man, they can put fights on every week. Am I right?
You're definitely right.
Yeah, like,
but I'm saying,
go ahead.
I'm saying that I'm thinking right now they probably not in the position to make no fights because when Disney bought the company, they probably did a whole reorganization of the whole damn thing. Don't you think?
Yeah, possible. Good question.
Yeah, because you got people always talking about Al Hammond, but Al Hammond wasn't putting that money up. Fox was putting that money up. You know what I mean?
Yeah, he got no Fox money. Yeah, that's gonna put a lot of fighters on ice, man, for a minute. Let me ask y'all a question. Do y'all think it's about time Al Hammond came out and did an interview about what's been going on with the Wilder situation and either these fighters he's been managing and we're not getting these fights? What y'all think?
It's past the time. He should have been did that a long time ago.
Thank you. Oh my gosh, I was on somebody's channel. I ain't gonna say the name. I was on somebody's channel, man, and they talking crazy to me about that. So, it was a playful manner, but I still think Al Hammond needs to come out and do an interview on why we're not getting these fights, the situation with the Wilder situation. They say, oh well, he's a manager or he's not a promoter. It doesn't matter. Jackie Callan used to promote James Toney. She wasn't not promoter, but she's the manager. She came out and gave interviews. I think he need to come out and say something. It's my opinion.
Facts. You're speaking the truth. Now let me ask you this. Everybody on this panel, do we still think Wilder is a top heavyweight?
I think he's a top heavyweight. One loss don't push you in the back of the line. I definitely want to see him fight. All these guys should fight each other. I wouldn't mind seeing, if you want to put Ortiz back in the mix, I wouldn't mind seeing Ortiz and Dillian White. I wouldn't mind seeing Wilder and AJ. I wouldn't mind seeing Ortiz and Anthony Joshua. Them fights got to be made, man. Because, like I say, the fights are there. The fighters are there for these fights to be made. Why they not getting made? That's a mystery to me. But I still think he's a top heavyweight. Like I say, one loss don't define you as a push in the back of the line. Look at Dillian White. He lost to AJ. Got knocked out by AJ. Got knocked out by Povetkin. He back up there. So that's the case. Wilder. So if that's the case, then Wilder need to be fighting in amateurs.
What the rest of you fellas think? Wyatt. What do the rest of you fellas think?
But I like Wilder though. I like Wilder. I just want to see the fights, man. So I'm old school, man. Late 80s, early 90s. That's me right there.
Yo, what up, JFL? What's good? Hey, IB fell off. IB, come back. My bad. I was away from the computer. Come back. I'm gonna add you to the panel. What I was gonna say was, what up, JFL? What's good?
Yo, what up, H Money? Shout out to H Money Boxing. Shout out to the chat.
All right.
What's good? Yeah, man. I'm gonna be honest, bro. Man, I'm thinking Anthony Joshua versus Tyson Fury. I don't know if that fight is gonna happen right now, man. You know what I mean? Trick, what you think is next for Deontay Wilder? I heard Deontay Wilder might be fighting somebody named Carlos Negron. Is that real? Did you hear about those rumors? And what's your thoughts on what's next for Wilder? Why not a Dylan White fight? Why not
Yeah,
Dillian White?
y'all heard that too. I wish. Yeah, I heard it was the Carlos Negron. I heard about that fight. Then I heard about him fighting Charles Martin. Heard about that. Like I say, I talked to y'all know who Layman Brewster is, right?
A former heavyweight champion, Layman Brewster knocked
Yeah.
out Klitschko.
Of course. Of course.
Yeah, okay, well, yeah, I talked to him, man, and he's kind of saying the same thing, like kind of being. He gave me a little information, but for the most part, he's kind of hush hush with it. But for yeah, I would like to see Wilder and Dillian White fight. Like I say, why not? I mean, you got good. It's a good matchup. I still think Wilder knocks him out, and I think I think if he do fight Dillian White, I think he's really gonna hurt him. That's just my opinion.
Well, I mean, the last time we seen Wilder in the ring, he got stopped though. You know, he got stopped by Tyson Fury. Dylan White been staying active. He lost. He came back and he won the rematch. Now, you know, that's a fight that should have happened a long time ago. Now, Deontay Wilder was on record saying Dylan White got to wait 3 years to fight me. Dylan White was the mandatory for plenty of time. And, you know, I think Wilder should take this Dylan White fight. There's a lot of people that believe Deontay Wilder was ducking Dylan White. You know, what's your thoughts on that?
I mean, I don't think he was ducking him. I mean, if that's the case, then that's throwing Ortiz in the bunch. Dylan White ducked Ortiz. You know,
we're talking about Wilder and Dillian White because Dylan White was the mandatory, and now the WBC, I think they even ordered that fight as well. And Dylan White called that Wilder after the Povetkin fight. He been disrespecting Wilder. I mean, I know you feel like Wilder can knock him out. A lot of people think Wilder can knock him out, but Wilder got to make that fight happen. We can say, oh, we think in a fantasy fight Wilder to do it, but until Wilder makes that fight happen and accept that challenge, I mean, that's just our opinions. Now, does Wilder really think he can knock Dylan White out? If that's the case, why he didn't get rid of him a long time ago?
Yeah, I think he should have been got rid of him a long time ago. But you know, unfortunately, man, we got politics in boxing, man. Politics and ducking go together in boxing. So I definitely want to see the fight. But like I say, if they fight, I think Wilder really want to hurt that dude, man, because it's something about Dillian White that'll really make you want to do something to him. And I think he's gotten under Wilder's skin just enough to make him want to hurt him.
Well, I think Wilder should have kept that same energy with Tyson Fury. Where was that killer instinct against Tyson Fury? All I seen was Wilder, you know, laughing around with Tyson Fury, joking with him, and Fury went in there and took care of business. You know, that's what I think about the situation. You know what I mean? And I hear a lot of people saying Fury is such a cheat. But why did Wilder fight him if Wilder knew that Fury had a history in the past about cheating? You know what I mean? So at the end of the day, nobody said nothing about Fury being a cheater until Wilder lost. Until he took a loss, then you start hearing these different excuses. But we knew Tyson Fury was suspended in the past, but why nobody said nothing before? You know, so I think right now Fury is the number one heavyweight in the world after his performance against Deontay Wilder by far. And nobody has still delivered the proof and the evidence. You know, all I hear is a lot of excuses. First, it was the suit. The suit was too heavy, and then people said Wilder never said it, and then they put out the footage of the audio. I mean, the audio of Wilder saying it was what? It was the costume. But then they say he didn't say that, and then Wilder blames the gloves, and then Wilder talked about also Mark Breland spiking his water. I think it was a whole lot of bullshit at the end of the day, and I'm disappointed because I'm a Wilder fan, and he had me believing in him, you know, about the Mark Breland situation, and me being a fan, a supporter, I was with that story. But at the end of the day, what's wrong is wrong. It was wrong, bro. Fury never cheated that man. We still haven't had no type of evidence. No type of evidence, bro. So I'm disappointed in Wilder at the end of the day. For me, and I feel like friends of mine, Like JFL, who's on the panel. Remember, JFL, we believed in Wilder, and Wilder lied to us. That's what I think.
I'll say this though. Got you had the first fight, then we got the rematch, and trilogy should be next. That's just the order of things, and no matter how people feel about the first fight or the rematch, you know what I mean. A trilogy is still qualified to happen.
Yeah, that's where it should go. Yeah, I talk, I deal with a lot of people about the situation, about Wilder and Fury. At the end of the day, I just keep my comments to myself because I want to see the fight. I mean, it's got to happen, need to happen, it should happen. So, Tyson Fury signed for their third, because they've been signed for their third fight. But all of a sudden now,
I'll treat it just like Dylan White and Povetkin. They should do a trilogy as well. So every fight that's like that, that's trilogy worthy, then trilogy should happen. That's across the board.
JFL Wilder lied to us, bro. All that shit was bullshit about the cheating shit, and he had us believing. No, listen, he had us, me and you, believing all that stuff about Mark Breland, and that shit was bullshit, bro. I deserve an apology from Wilder, bro. Nah, I deserve an apology. You deserve an apology from Wilder.
No, what I'm saying is Wilder ain't lied to me. So all I'm
yes,
saying
he did
is,
lie to you.
Nah.
Yes, he did. He lied about that Mark Breland shit. That's for damn sure.
Well, all I'm saying is a trilogy is set in stone. Like that's across the board with every fight that's had rematches.
Let's talk about the lies, though. Now let's talk, JFL. Let me talk to you like me and you like brothers, real quick. Now,
yeah, for sure. But Ace Money, what I'm saying is
he lied about
take it how you
bro.
take it. I take it how I take it. Yeah, I mean that's where's it at though.
Wilder lied, bro. He lied about being cheated, bro. He got beat. The sad part is you had millions of fans that will believe in you and follow you, believing in those damn bullshit lies. That's the worst part, and I was one of them. Bro. I'm just leave it alone. I'm done with it, bro. Anybody?
So I'm saying this.
Go ahead,
This is what I'm saying though. Now, real quick. Across the board, we just have to be, neutral across the board. When it comes to certain fights, unexpected fights that became a rematch, and now it's qualified for a trilogy. And I still feel as though AJ still owes Ruiz a trilogy. So all these fights that has trilogy worthy, name written all over it, it should happen across the board. Also, you got to take other divisions who's also in the same scenario with possible trilogy. So trilogies is a part of boxing.
Yeah, I understand, JFL, but listen, Wilder lied to the fans, bro. Rob 87, listen, all that stuff about cheating and shit, Mark Breland spiked his water with some bullshit, bro. Rob 87, bro. He had us believing in those fucking lies, man. And I'm pissed off about that shit, bro.
Hey, let me ask y'all this. Hold on.
Let me ask y'all this.
I'm serious, for real. Go ahead, Trick. Go ahead.
Let me ask y'all this. Let me ask y'all this. Trick.
Let me go.
Go ahead.
Listen. Hey,
go ahead,
come
Trick.
on now. I'm not gonna say why. Listen, I'm putting it this way. If it's as bad as it, everybody said, why Mark Breland ain't came with no slander against Wilder? I'll wait.
Bro, he's an older man. Mark Breland. Listen. Can I please finish though? Let me answer your question. Mark Breland been through wars in the ring. He was one of the greatest amateur fighters, an Olympic gold medalist, former 2-time welterweight champion. Now, Mark Breland been through a lot. He suffered a lot of injuries in the ring of boxing, bro. So, of course, he's not the same person that he once was. But at the end of the day, why would a black man at elderly age got to do all of that, being attacked by a young brother like Deontay Wilder just because Wilder took a loss, bro? That was unfair. Mark Breland threw in a towel to save Deontay Wilder, bro. That's all that I'm saying.
Okay, but like I say, if it's that bad, then why don't Mark Breland take him to court for slander?
Bro,
He lying on him, right?
he's not gonna do it. He's not a snitch. He's not gonna do that. He actually got love for Wilder. He's not gonna go snitch, bro. He's not. He's not.
Hey,
Here's my question.
Hey,
here's my question,
for a
Trick.
pair of Nikes in a sneaker bar.
He's not gonna do that. He's not gonna take him to court. He actually had love for Wilder, bro. So he's not gonna do that.
I know he do.
Let me ask you this, Trick. If the water was spiked, right, that means somebody put some drugs in the water. Am I correct?
Yeah, obviously. Yeah.
So why the shit didn't come up in the post-fight talk screen?
Yeah, that's a question. That's that raises eyebrows too. I agree with you. But H Money getting his feelings involved, don't he?
Well, I guess H Money is a little sensitive. H Money just say that the man lied.
It's all.
No. The thing is, Trick. I feel like Wilder lied to me. Me being a supporter and a fan of him, I was lied to.
Real quick. Hey, Sheldon, your background, bro.
No, he good. Let me just say this.
Hold on.
Listen, this man had us believing in all those false allegations about Tyson Fury, bro. If the man would have took his loss like a true champion, instead he went in line and had millions of people believing in those false allegations, bro. And that's the worst part. The way he fired Mark Breland and then let JD's off the hook when JD was the man in the back checking Tyson Fury gloves, and you let him off the hook, but then you just throw the black man under the bus. But we supposed to be so pro-black. Like, I don't agree with it. Why does JD's still have a job? Why? You know why? Because JD's, he gave Tay Jones his last 3 fights. Now JD's, he got Tay Jones' last 3 fights, so they let him off the hook because they making money with JD's. So it's some bullshit at the end of the day. It's some bullshit. Keep that same energy with JD. Fuck that. They won't do it, though. They won't do it. And listen, man, I'm just going to keep it real from now on. I'm not pushing no more false narratives. All this glove shit. Oh, come on, man. Then it's the weight. Then it's the suit. Then it's Mark Breland spike my water. It's like all this weird-ass shit, bro. I'm not with that, bro. And JFL, like I said, I deserve a public apology for Wilder for lying to me, bro, about this shit.
Boy, you sick, man.
I'm serious. I know Wilder. I talked to Wilder on the phone. It's a video on there. I talked to Wilder plenty of times. Me as a supporter of Wilder, you know what I mean? I feel like I deserve an apology because he lied to me, bro. That's all that I say. That's all that I say. And we got a super chat from Lolo the coldest, Charles Lolo Harris, 17-year-old boxing phenom, the #1 prospect in boxing, undefeated, only 17 years old, the LeBron James of boxing. Lolo the coldest. Lolo. Come on,
my man.
Let's send him out there to Houston. We want to send him out there to Jay Prince, where Jay Prince got all those fighters in Houston. Let's do it.
Hey, man, I've been running for over 30 minutes, man. Y'all need to give me applause, man.
Yes, sir. You got that coming.
Talking about it in the chat. They said you're training for a fight and shit. They said you're training for a fight.
I was training for the
Hey, let me ask this question to you. Trick.
I'm listening.
How good really was Deontay Wilder? How good is he really?
Hold on, before you answer that, what you trying to get at, Sheldon? What you trying to get at?
Hey, how good is Wilder?
Let me answer that. So, hey, Sheldon, what you trying to get at, bro?
That's exactly what I'm trying to get at. That's exactly what I'm asking.
Well,
how good do we? I think, because I think, in my opinion, he got a great right hand. He judges distance very well.
Hey, my man, listen, bro.
But everything else, he's lacking.
Hold on, bro.
So I'm asking you.
Listen,
I'm asking Trick, how good is he?
Hey, Sheldon, like I said, we had this conversation before, did we not?
He asking me though.
Yeah, I thought I was asking Trick. Yeah.
Yeah, no disrespect, but how good is how good? Hold on. What's the question? I'm sorry. One more time.
How good really is Deontay Wilder? How good is he?
I would say he's very fast. Oh, my bad, Trick. Let's go, Trick. It's a Trick. I'm sorry.
Wilder is good, I think, and this is what I would like to see from Wilder that I don't see even from a lot of heavyweights. I would like to see Wilder throw a jab, not depend on their right hand so much, but throw that right hand and come back with a left hook. That's like a basic combination punch that old school heavyweights used to do. Like I'm gonna go back to far as Kirk Johnson from out of Canada. Man, he was very good at that. Man, he would throw that jab or right hand and come back with a left hook either to the body or to the head, and you don't even see the punch coming. And I would like to see Wilder do that. I mean, everybody said, well, you know, Wilder got bad feet, his footwork is bad. I mean, sometimes that bad footwork leads to punching power. You know what I'm saying? Like Roy Jones, his footwork was good. It wasn't great. He had good footwork, and he used to do things in there and leap in with that left hook and catch people, but he never got caught. So Wilder's good. I think there's a few things that he could be polished up on. You know, double jab here and there. You know, jab to the chest, jab to the stomach, right hand over the top. Thomas Hearns used to do that. You watch Thomas Hearns fight, he just wouldn't jab you to the head. He'd jab you to the shoulder. He'd jab you to the stomach. You go back and look at that punch when he knocked Roberto Duran out. You saw how he leaned down. He was up first. He leaned, he jabbed up, jabbed down, and then he came over the top with that right hand. And even when Wilder throws the right hand straight sometimes, I like to see him loop it every now and then, especially against a taller fighter like Tyson Fury. Tim Witherspoon was good at that. He would loop that right hand over the top and catch you right on the temple.
Hey, what's your name? Santos?
Nah, that's Trick Nolte.
Yeah, I'm listening.
Okay, that's Trick Nolte. Shelton. So he's trying to say, you know, how good is Wilder? All I'm saying is this, bro. He already showed you and displayed in his fights. Wilder is not a one-hand, right-hand type of fighter. So he's a unique fighter, an unorthodox style, an awkward style fighter who's unique. And you cannot compare a Wilder to any other boxer that's out there. You know what I'm saying? So it's a unique style. You got to honor that, right? So, and he also displayed in his fights, not just the right hand. So how good is Wilder? I can't discredit Wilder from his last performance in a rematch due to him only being 50% himself and not 100%. So I can't discredit a Wilder skill set that's truly undefeated due to him being 50%. So 100% Wilder. Like I said, if trilogies are necessary in boxing, we'll get 100% Wilder in the trilogy. Skill set remains the same. Does that answer your question, Shelton?
Yeah, pretty much. I mean, you know, I think he gonna need to work on some things because the same skill set.
Work on what?
I don't think gonna beat this guy. What? He needs to develop a jab. Develop a jab.
On what?
Maybe a hook.
Has a jab. He showed you the jab. What you mean? He showed you the jab in fights too.
What jab?
What you mean?
He got a rangefinder. He don't use no jab. He just stick that right hand out there to get range.
Wilder uses his jabs in his fights, bro. So go recap on Wilder's fights, bro, before you speak on Wilder's skill set, bro.
I don't know what fight you was watching, but it wasn't the one I was watching.
You ain't watching no Wilder fights at all. So there you go.
I don't know what fight you was watching, but it wasn't the fights I saw.
Okay, we'll go recap.
In the fights I saw, he didn't use no jab.
We'll go recap, Shelton.
He got to work on some things. Who should be next for him anyway? Who should he fight next?
I mean, in my opinion, he should fight Tyson Fury. I mean, that's my opinion. I mean, that's what we've been looking for anyways. So he should fight Tyson Fury. I mean, yeah, I would like to see him fight Dillian White, but I want to see him fight Tyson Fury too. I mean, don't get that third fight out the way. If Tyson Fury claimed, man, I did this and I did that to Wilder, look, I'm gonna go ahead and close the book on him. Go ahead and, if you so good, go ahead and knock him out this third time and be done with it. So that's the fight I want to see. I don't want to see nothing else. Listen, man, this is the fights I want to see this year. God willing. I want to see Wilder and Tyson Fury settle the final score. And I want to see Terrence Crawford and Earl Spence. Those are the two fights I want to see this year. If we don't get either one of them fights this year, man, I'm gonna take a back seat to boxing, man. I'm serious, man. I'm sick of this. This don't make no sense. Because I mean, look, UFC. Let's get on UFC for a second, man. They've been putting on the events, and I hear people go, "Oh man, them guys ain't making. I don't give a shit how much a fighter make. I don't do that 70-40, 60-30, 10-9. I don't care. I want to see the damn fight.
Right.
That's it.
Okay.
Man, what's that, a coyote? What's that, a coyote in the background?
Hey,
Nah, that's my dog, man. I gotta take care of some business, y'all. I'll be back.
Yeah, that's just me, man.
Well, one thing about it, I can honestly say that Wilder is he's explosive. He does have power. He has tremendous power. He's very tall. He's athletic. Wilder is a big time puncher. He got a crazy right hand. Wilder has he has an underrated heart. He showed it against Luis Ortiz. He showed it even with the Tyson Fury loss. He wanted to keep fighting. You know what I mean? And you know, I feel like that what makes Tyson Fury the number one heavyweight right now, that he dethroned Deontay Wilder. Now, Wilder was the most dangerous man on the planet, and Tyson Fury showed that he was the better man that night. So you got to give Tyson Fury his credit. I would say Tyson Fury is better than Anthony Joshua, definitely. You know what I mean? I got a question for Trick. Do you think Deontay Wilder is more dangerous than Anthony Joshua? Would you say Tyson Fury will have an easier time with Anthony Joshua than Deontay Wilder?
I think one thing I like about Tyson Fury, man, he is the ultimate cerebral assassin because he can get in people's head. You know what I'm saying? I felt he got in Wilder's head, and I know he can get in Anthony Joshua's head. I mean, he just seemed like the type of, like, how Big Baby Miller was fucking with him. You imagine what Tyson Fury would say to him? So I got a feeling, I mean, I'm just saying, I think that if Tyson Fury get in his head, it's over with. And I think he beats Anthony Joshua. I think he frustrates him to a 12-round decision. Because Anthony Joshua, to me, I never really seen him use it. I never really seen him use his size, how he should use his size. I think Tyson Fury beats him by decision. Wouldn't be surprised if Tyson Fury made him quit on his stool for the simple fact he's so frustrated. So Anthony Joshua got some mental games going on. Like I say, when he fought Andy Ruiz, he spit his mouthpiece out. If I'm a referee and you spit your mouthpiece out, I'm stopping the fight. Nigga, you don't want to fight.
Exactly. You're right about that.
You don't want to fight. Come on, he spit his mouthpiece. Nigga, you don't want to fight.
So I got a question. Who would you favor in the fight between Anthony Joshua and Deontay Wilder? Who you think will win that fight?
Hey, look, see my hands right here? As soon as the refs say touch gloves, Wilder stops him. He got no chin. He got no chin, bro.
Dang.
He don't want to fight Wilder, man. Like I say, I think Anthony Joshua is terrified of Wilder, even after a loss. I mean, I'm gonna tell y'all something real quick. I saw a guy make a video about. I'm gonna get on Charlo for a second. The guy made a video about Jamal Charlo, like, man, why Jamal Charlo ain't out here, you know, calling out Canelo? Why he ain't calling out Triple G? That. Now, this is what I heard from behind the scenes. The second time that the second time that Triple G and Canelo fought, he was gonna go to the fight, wanted to go to the fight.
Hey, yo, your audio, Trick. Trick notes to your audio, bro.
You hear me?
I hear you. You good? I hear you just fine. Go ahead.
Okay, yeah, he was saying something about he wanted to get in the ring to call the winner out, but both parties agreed we don't want him in the ring. So that's what I heard behind the scenes. And my thing is, I hear people say, why don't he just go jump in the ring with Canelo? They don't want him in the ring. You know what I'm saying? And that's saying, and just leave back with Deontay Wilder. I mean, when Josh was like, I don't want him in my ring. I don't want to hype the fight up. Man, we need this fight. Boxing needs this fight. You know what I'm saying? So, H Money, you need to apologize, have Anthony Joshua apologize to you for not making the first Wilder fight. Oh, here he come. Watch him, y'all. Watch him. He's gonna get me.
You say, Trick, what was your question?
No, I'm messing with you. Oh, I thought you heard me. I
My
just, I mean,
bad.
I just feel that if Anthony Joshua and Wilder was to fight, I think Wilder knocks him out probably within about 4 or 5 rounds. I wouldn't be surprised if he got him out of there in the first or the second round because, I mean, Anthony Joshua, he don't like to get hit, and when he get hit, his legs react funny. When he be shaking and stuff when he get hit, like when Reese buckled him up a few times, dropped him. I just feel that Wilder got some more power, and Wilder hit him and touch him. I think he can get Wilder to get him out of there real quick. So I think that's the fight that they don't want made. There's a lot of stuff, man. I can sit there and tell y'all about what I've heard. We've all heard stuff, but hearing stuff behind the scenes about Wilder and AJ, why these fights are not happening, this and that. That's why I don't have a channel because I don't want to put something up there. People come to my, hey man, you putting fake news up, man. So I stay on my side of the street. I come in the chat room every now and then, pop them on the live, do a little something. But what you think, H Money, if Anthony Joshua and Wilder fight, who you got in that fight and why?
But hell, yeah, I'm here. What you say, Trick?
Oh, I say if Wilder and AJ do fight, who you got in that fight?
Dang, that's a good question, man. Dang. I don't know. It might be a tough fight for AJ too, though. It might be a 50-50 fight, but if Wilder does connect, man, AJ do be getting hit. AJ might try to fight the way he did against Andy Ruiz, keep moving and shit, running around. You know what I mean? Fight scared. I think that's his. But Wilder coming forward is a dangerous fighter. I think Tyson Fury executed the game plan. Tyson Fury pretty much walked through Wilder in that second fight. So I don't think AJ could do the same thing as Tyson Fury, to be honest with you. I think Wilder got to, you know what I'm saying? Dang, that's tough, man. That's tough. I'm going to say 50-50 fight. But you going with Wilder. You got Wilder?
Yeah, I think Wilder can take punishment because he took punishment from Ortiz. He took punishment from Tyson Fury. I think he takes punishment very well. He absorbed the blows real well. I think he has a good chin. Even when Dominic Brazil cracked him behind the head, he took that shot well. If Dominic Brazil, him and Joshua fought, but I mean, I just don't think that Joshua's chin is going to hold up in the fight, man. I think he's gonna go in there with that fear factor. I just believe he's always been terrified of Wilder. I'm sorry, it's just what I feel.
Hey, JFL, what about you? Who you pick, Anthony Joshua or Deontay Wilder in the fight?
I mean, when I look at it, I'll break it down, skill set and AJ. And of course, I got Wilder in that fight, but at the same time, AJ can apply his he adapt to a new style ever since of not a new style, but he's more so in the back foot, AJ, which he's not really accustomed to being a back foot. AJ mainly a come forward fighter, stay in the pocket type of fighter. Like he said after Ruiz, he had to learn a few things, go back to the drawing board, and you see what that second fight led to with Ruiz. So he might apply that to a Wilder, so which makes Wilder come forward, or he can, mix it up in the pocket and at least, go toe to toe with a Wilder. I think it'll be a more interesting matchup than what people think. I mean, I still got Wilder though. I think it's more so a balance now, back and forth type of fight now. You know what I'm saying? AJ is not stationary as he usually is. So he might be more mobile with Wilder, of course.
The points, man, and I'm glad you said that. I didn't point out the skill set either, but I was just kind of looking at the situation where, when if Wilder hit him, and he's gonna hit him because the guy don't move his head, he's gonna hit him. I don't think that Anthony Joshua will be able to take them shots, over a long period of time. You know what I'm saying? I think Wilder can take punishment. I think he can take shots. And Joshua,
we know the $1 million question was prior to that fight, prior to the losing their O, who power can take whose power, And that's still a question we got to ask today.
Yeah. Yeah.
From close range
Good
or from
point.
a distance. Yeah.
Yeah. And Wilder, like I said, he don't fight on the inside, so that could be Josh.
Hey, Trick, can't come back, Trick. You fell off. But look, Shelton Moore, who you pick, Anthony Joshua or Deontay Wilder in a fight?
That's a tough pick, man, because Wilder's always got to punch his chance because he got that eraser. You know what I'm saying? He's long, he's quick, and he can catch you.
Hey, bro.
But
JFL, don't cut him off.
hey,
JFL, don't cut him
hold
off.
on, man.
Don't cut him off, Jay. Go ahead.
So with AJ, he punches in combination. But Wilder has the reach, so he's going to have to get inside. Now, the question is, can he avoid that right hand? Because, like him or not, Wilder's great with distance and he's great with timing. He can catch you with that right. So it's interesting. I have to lean towards AJ just slightly because of the skill set.
Hold it up, y'all.
But to me, it's a 50-50 fight, honestly. It's a 50-50 fight.
All right, what about Strick? Give me 1 second, JFL. Go ahead, Strick. Go ahead.
Let me ask you a question. You think is it a 50-50 fight because both of them got losses? Or you think it's a 50-50 fight because you just feel that's just your opinion?
I think it's a 50-50 fight because their skill sets offset each other. Like I said, Wilder is quick, he's athletic, he's long, and he got that eraser.
Your volume, son, bro.
You can catch
turn
it.
down your volume, son. Shelton, can you turn down your volume just a tad bit, bro?
The thing is,
are you picking up everything, bro?
Wait, no, hold on, Jeff. Let him go.
AJ,
about the one in the room, bro,
has a skill set, where he needs to get inside, and AJ punches in combination, and he punches with bad intentions. So their skill sets offset each other. That's why I say it's a 50-50 fight.
Yo, what's good, LT? What's good?
Hey, what's good, my brother? Just passing by, showing some love to your channel, bro. You know what I mean?
Appreciate that, LT. Yo, LT, who you pick, Anthony Joshua or Deontay Wilder in a fight?
Fuck. Fuck. AJ does have that weak, doesn't have a strong jaw, so I don't know, man. That really is a tough one. I just saw both of them, you know what I mean? I'm sure if he can evade that one hitter quitter, that punch, I think he can win. I mean AJ, and you never know when that big punch lands from AJ. I mean from Wilder, bro. So you know what I mean. It's basically what it comes down to.
Yeah, I feel you. So I mean, it took you a while to make your pick. So it shows that it's a very competitive fight, a very close fight,
bro. Yeah.
But I got to see how Wilder bounced back from his loss. To be honest with you, I've seen Anthony Joshua take a loss and come back. Now we got to see if Wilder could do the same thing.
For sure, bro. Facts.
Yo, so DJ, what you got? Who you pick, Anthony Joshua or Deontay Wilder?
If AJ and Wilder were to fight, I'll pick Wilder outside of Wilder. He's unpredictable in a sense, and I always say I don't think AJ has a style, based on when he fought Ruiz. The second time, he didn't seem very confident. He didn't take a lot of risks. And I think if he it seemed like Ruiz kind of broke him. He took the heart out of him a little bit. Put a lot of doubt in his style, put a lot of doubt within AJ. If Wilder was to fight him, Wilder's a very confident boxer. He's a confident boxer, and as Brother Shelton said, he judges distance real well. So once AJ goes in there, he tries to bounce on them two on the front foot. Wilder just gonna time him, hit him one time, put him out of there. And Wilder's gonna finish him. I just can't see him getting back up. lasting past 5 rounds. I wouldn't see Wilder and AJ going past 5 rounds.
Dang, okay, you got Wilder. So it's like more people lean towards Wilder in that fight. That's crazy. But like I said, I gotta see how Deontay Wilder can bounce back from his loss, to be honest with you, man. You know what I mean? Like I said, I seen Anthony Joshua. He made his adjustments in that rematch with Andy Ruiz. Now, as far as Deontay Wilder, I don't know if he can come back after taking that loss to Tyson Fury, to be honest with you. What about you, LT? Do you think Wilder is done? Do you think his career is pretty much over?
I think like he's 75% out. In my opinion, I mean, I'm not, you know what I mean? I'm not in his camp or anything. Just how I look at it.
The audio,
yeah, bro. I mean, there's a lot of.
For real? I don't hear shit. Let me see.
Oh. Can you guys hear me?
Yeah, I hear you.
Maybe it's me on my end. I guess.
Nah, you good. Listen.
So yeah, bro. I think he's like 75% out of the door, bro. Like he's looking for that last fight that's gonna cash him out, or who knows, bro. Look, in my opinion, bro, I want Ruiz. I don't care about the third fight. I want him to fight Ruiz, bro. You know what I mean? And I'm sure, bro, you know how the WBC is, bro. I'm sure he'll throw another belt in there. You know what I mean? You know what I mean? So.
Yeah, man. Well, Wilder gotta bounce back, bro. Because Wilder was a very dangerous fighter, but now I don't know. I don't know what to think right now. Too many excuses for me.
Right.
Somebody got some background though.
It made him look like a bitch, bro.
Hey. Oh man,
bro! Imagine if the Reese's camp would have been saying, "No, bro, it's because of this, because he ate too much, and they fed him fucking turkey that he was allergic to the turkey, like some shit like that, bro." Imagine, bro, it would be like, damn, bro. The Mexican president wouldn't allow him in the fucking, you know what I mean, inside the Mexican White House, like he did it.
Damn, that's funny, bro. That's funny. But yeah, I don't like that shit either, man. The thing is, I've seen certain fighters take a loss and they never was the same again. Like even Priscilla Hamed, he talked all that shit. Once he lost, he never was the same fighter. You know when Marco Antonio Barrera destroyed him, he was finished. I seen even Felix Trinidad get beat by Bernard Hopkins. He never was the same fighter. Plenty of times, man. We seen that happen.
Facts, bro. Facts.
Yeah, Broner lost to Maidana, and Broner was never the same fucking fighter. You know what I mean? So I don't know, man. And then Wilder's 36. He's 36 years old. So I don't know if he can bounce back, bro. To be honest with you, unless he fights a bum like they say he's going to fight a bum. There's a dude named Carlos Negron is supposed to be his next opponent. If they give him an easy fight, maybe he's gonna do good, bro. Somebody got fucked up a background.
It's probably me, bro. I'll come back, bro.
One real quick. LT left. Fuck. LT is gone. But JFL, do you want to respond to LT? JFL, where you go, my nigga? Fuck. There go to y'all. Come back. I just dropped the link.
H Money.
What's good?
You don't think Wilder could just do a 3-month camp and get one of the belts from Fury or AJ?
I think he could probably beat AJ, but I don't think he could beat Fury though.
Yeah.
He can't. I don't think he can hang with Fury, to be honest with you, bro.
I heard they were going to make the Fury versus AJ fight. They just looking for the venue. They said it's somewhere in Saudi or in was it Russia? They have different people trying to buy the fight.
You think it's gonna happen?
Oh yeah, I think it's about to happen. I don't think it's more so the fighters. I just think it's the time and place, the card and time. the entire card more so. You know, because that'd be a huge fight. Undisputed heavyweight.
I think Fury gonna whoop his ass. To be honest with you, bro, I can see Fury beating his ass, bro.
Hey, let me ask y'all a question, man.
What's good?
Is John Fury his son's manager or something?
I don't know. He's a part of the team. He was a trainer. He was his trainer back in the day. But he is a part of the team for sure.
Because I've been hearing some real funny sounding shit coming from John Fury, man. Like they trying to back out the motherfucking fight, man.
Nah, it's not that. It's just, listen, I'm going to be honest, bro. Anthony Joshua got a lot of fans out here, bro, that, you know, they kind of do the, I mean, I'm not going to say that, but Anthony Joshua got a lot of fans on YouTube, right? You know, so John Fury, what he said was, you know, that it's on Anthony Joshua, you know, and we know the Furies talk shit, and you know that's what they do, bro. So, you know, people take a statement, try to run with it, try to flip it, and all of that. You know what I mean? But at the end of the day, Fury got the better wins. Fury beat Wilder. Come on, man. You know what I mean? Fury went in there and did his thing. So that
I'm not taking nothing from Fury.
I'm gonna just say what I think. I think AJ got a lot of fanboys on YouTube.
Well, I'm not taking nothing from Fury.
Wilder got fanboys. Look, Wilder got his fanboys. I think I think AJ got some fanboys too that do the same thing for him.
So I'm just saying what I heard from John Fury. I heard an interview with John Fury, and he said the fight has to happen in June. Eddie Hearn only has a day left. If he don't make the fight in June in a venue that we approve of, that we gonna pull out of the fight, we'll fight somebody else. You talking about a fucking $500 million fight, man? And you gonna pull out to fight somebody else because you can't fight in June? When you had all this time, if you needed a tune-up, you should have found somebody and got a tune-up. And now you're gonna risk undisputed because of what? Because of what? I just don't like that kind of talk, man. Sound like you trying to back out of the fight, dog. That's what it sounds like to me.
Brother Shelton.
Yes, sir.
You heard the I just saw a fight. They made a video. It was Fury was saying the fight was on, but it depends on the venue, I guess. He was saying he gonna beat the useless dose. That's what he was saying. You know, he said that today. So I think he won. I think that's the entire situation right now is money. You know,
yeah.
Like how much money gonna make him get out the you know, take that much risk having fought so long.
But I just want to see the fight, man. Undisputed is something we ain't had since Lennox Lewis. I just want to see the fight. I want one champion, man, and then we can go from there. You feel me?
Yeah, I don't think Fury is afraid of AJ. You know, I think he had a tougher fight with Klitschko. You know, I think Klitschko was just a more dominant boxer than AJ. And I don't think he's scared. I think it's just other clauses that's holding up the fight. You know, promoters, investors, people just want money. You know, boxers become money hungry more so than legacy.
Yeah. Now, that's one thing you're right about that. You'll never hear me say utter those words. I don't think no fighter is afraid of any fighter. I just truly don't believe that. I don't believe anybody's afraid of anybody. I think it's just sometimes politics and ego gets in the way is what I think.
I think some fighters can be scared. You know, some like getting hit by Julian Jackson. I don't think nobody would have been like, yeah, let me get in there and go fight Julian Jackson. You know, I think some guys do put some fear in other fighters. You know, make them hesitant.
Yeah, them special guys. You talking about Julian Jackson, Thomas Hearns? Yeah, I get you.
Yeah, I know. Badu Jack. I know he was fighting Adonis Stevenson and Gene Pascal.
Yeah, exactly. I remember that.
Yeah, he fought two big punches. I know he regretted those fights. He lost both of those. He lost to Pascal and got the draw against Stevenson. No.
And I actually thought he beat Stevenson. I thought he beat Stevenson.
Yeah, I agree. I think it was just Stevenson just him being home and being a champion and him hurting us bottom jack that
Yeah.
kind of gave him the right to just say Stevenson won. Well, got the draw.
Right. Right.
The Bellator still on?
Yeah, it's on now. They got a guy Borch and Kennedy. They featherweights, 145 pounds.
It's not the main event though.
Oh no. They're not on yet. You'll make it home before then.
I am flying right now.
Yeah, man. So let's talk about tomorrow, man. What are we looking for from Boots, man? What are we looking for? I'm looking to see his chin. I want to see if Lipinets can get a good shot on him and test his chin, you know?
Yeah. I want to see discipline. When I watched what's the guy name? Keyshawn Davis. I think that's the same thing with Edis. I want to see something different. You know, I don't really want to just see Ennis on the outside all the entire fight. I do want to see him show he has the IQ to fight on the inside and be right there, land big punches and possibly get an early stoppage. Show his power, show his IQ, his defense, all within like not being too defensive. Like it's not relying on defense and showboat. Playing around. I think was it Van Heerden. He went straight at him. I want to see if he can just come out, get in the inside and be a bully. I want him to show that he's a bully. That's kind of what I wanted from Keyshawn Davis. Sitting back trying to counter is cool. I want to see him walk down Lipinets. That's all I want to see. Him walk him down, do a slip, throw some combinations. I want to see high output from Ennis, not really just relying on counter and the opponent making mistakes, but just showing that Lipinets made a mistake getting in that ring with you that night because you're that good of a boxer.
Yeah, against Van Heerden, I think he was rushing it. You know what I'm saying? He had too much energy.
Yeah.
You know what I'm saying? He didn't control his aggression. You know what I'm trying to say?
Yeah.
That's what I want to see, controlled aggression. I want to see him be surgical in there. Take the shots, don't throw wild shots or shots that are unnecessary. Just get this guy out of there, man, because this guy like you said, this guy shouldn't be in the ring with you, and you need to show him why tomorrow night.
I want to see like a Holyfield style. You get what I'm saying? Like he come in, he jab, he stand behind his jab. I want to see not much of the shell in this fight, especially as a young fighter. I want to see, he wants to sell the fight. I want to see him come in and make it just make it a coming out fight without being too defensive and fans and saying, I enjoy it. I just want him to come out, and kind of more so embarrass Lipinets. Well, the best man wanted him to come out, embarrass him early on, get the fight. You don't get paid for overtime, 3 rounds, 3 good rounds.
Yeah.
Just full aggression, controlled aggression. Slip, a big hook, uppercut, just right there in his face, bullying him. Instead of just on the back foot. I don't want to see him on the back foot in this fight because he's the bigger man. I don't think that's a good look, being a bigger man than him on the back foot. Right.
Y'all still y'all over there in Maryland way, y'all still little your feelings about Lamont too, ain't you?
Nah, I wasn't a fan of Lamont Peterson.
Really?
I'm not a fan of Lamont Peterson.
Really?
Nah, man. I guess it's styles. It's like certain styles are appealing to me. I'm not a fan of Lamont Peterson's style. I think he put his all in the ring. Especially when I saw him fight Errol Spence. I don't think he should have took the fight, but he stood there with him. Yeah, it's. I think he showed something about himself when he fought Amir Khan, when he fought Matisse. I think he showed he had grit, but he didn't have all the things they make me be like, oh yeah, he's a great boxer. You know, I like his struggle. You know, it's his story. You know, him being
Yeah,
homeless, becoming
he
someone.
was a lightweight bully in there though. I liked him because I like the style. I like the style because he came right at you. It wasn't no special effects. He's just trying to get you up out of there.
Yeah. I think his brother won a box again, Anthony Peterson.
How old is he now?
I don't even know. I'm not even sure. I think he's at lightweight, isn't he? He's at lightweight at 140.
135, something like that.
Yeah, if he in his like mid-30s or early 30s, that's a tough weight cut.
Yeah, that's a little bit too tough for him. I don't like that. He might need to go and sit down.
Yeah, but I know what I'm in Baltimore. It's right now. You got Truck Simpson. He on his way. Up.
Yeah, I heard about him.
He's fighting on the Jake Paul card.
Oh yeah.
Yep.
Now see, you done fucked up, DJ. Now I'm gonna have to order that bullshit. Now I'm gonna have to order that bullshit. But I sure wasn't gonna order it. But now if Chuck fighting, I want to take a look at him. So
he moved down too, though.
Where you fighting now?
He was at 160. They moved him down to 154 to box.
Ooh, that might be good. He got the size, don't he?
Yeah. He has a size and a skill. I don't think a lot of guys at 154 can hang with him.
I'm gonna check him out. Now I got to order that garbage ass fight, man. I can't believe I got to order that shit.
That should have been free.
Yeah, that's some bullshit right there. Jake Paul and dude, that's some ultimate bullshit.
Good. Get right. Where's money hopped out?
Yeah, I guess he probably eating or something. You know what they. Hey, so what you think about this girl, man? She about to go into the MMA. What you think about that? I don't like it for her. I think she might be overplaying her hand, homie.
Who?
Shields.
Oh, she gonna it's a life lesson, I guess. I'm gonna call it a life lesson. You know, arrogance when you humble someone. That's like a real fight. UFC is like a real fight. MMA is a real fight.
Right.
You can't hide behind the gloves and stuff.
Do you think she'll be another Kimbo?
No, I don't know. I wouldn't compare it to Kimbo because Kimbo was like really fighting on the outside. He just didn't have the training. The
cardio. The cardio.
Kimbo was knocking dudes straight up.
Yeah.
You know, knocking eyeballs up. The Kimbo couldn't have that much success. Not no damn well she won't.
Yeah. But you know how they gonna do it, man. She going to that shit that's on ESPN. What's it called? PFL?
What's that?
It's the Professional Fighting League. That's what they call it.
If she really want to make a name, she'll fight on show. What's it? Bellator.
She ain't ready. I don't think she's ready for none of that. Yeah, I don't. Shit. I mean, shit. I don't see nobody she can beat at Bellator.
But you know, you got dare to be great. That's how I look at it. You know, at least test yourself to say you are great. You know, she needs that test.
Yeah, her biggest thing is she gotta work on her attitude. Her presentation is really trashy, man. I don't like her attitude. You know, especially when she start coming at Layla and all of them, man. I mean, they're the women that paved the way for you, man. You gotta have some kind of respect for them women, you know?
Yeah, I totally agree. You know, I guess that's what most women say. I can't think of the woman's name. She was on that live when it's live a while back. You know what I'm talking about?
Yeah, Serafina. Yeah.
Yeah, you know, I said she was kind of saying that she's not for all women in the sport. You know, she's more for self. You know, and right now I guess we all calling for like all the athletes, those boxers, you know, to kind of come together to make boxing great. Well, all combat sports great. You know, so when she's trying to be this so I don't know, say it's a high horse, I guess. I'm gonna say she's on a high horse, you know, admiring her skill set, you know, and not taking into consideration that maybe the people you fighting don't have what you had, no size and the training, you know. But that's why I said if she goes over to the PFL and fights a mixed martial artist, then she could be humble and realize what it really means to be great, you know.
Right. Yeah, that's what we all need sometimes. Everybody needs to be humbled a little bit sometimes. You start feeling yourself. You know, I'm not mad at her though. She's done a lot. She's done a lot.
She's like the Lomachenko of women's boxing.
Yeah.
She fits in a lot of Lomachenko. You know, I just think if she was like the same size as
Katie Taylor,
the Katie Taylors, the Serranos, and those other women, you know, then we could have
it'd be a different deal.
Yeah,
it'd be a different deal.
She fought some women. That woman, she was short, you know, out of shape, and it was just, you know, like it was hard to, you know, to watch the fight. You know, the woman was landing big punches on her. It was hard to just be like, well, this is a fight that I can see the other woman winning. But she went, I think she went the full 12 rounds. I think she went 10, 12 rounds.
Yeah, but see, that's the thing, man. She don't sit down on her punches. She slaps a lot. Yeah. You know what I'm saying? She ain't got no real power because she's bigger and stronger than all these girls she's fighting, and she still can't get them out of there.
I don't know what that is. I don't know, because she has a great trainer. You understand?
Yeah.
She had John David Jackson. Right. It's hard to understand. Why can't you produce power? You know what? I don't know. It might be just falling in love with certain things she does. You know?
Yeah, could be that.
You know, I didn't like her last fight. She was just sitting on the ropes. You know, just sitting there and then swinging, throwing big punches, like big power punches, and they weren't having no true effect. You know,
right?
I didn't understand that. You know, you need to walk this woman down, and if you're going to try to go power punches, walk them down. You know, and use your head movement. Just sitting on the ropes and being an easy target. You know, and then you know, I understand that. You know, I think she's great for the sport.
Yeah,
but she has a lot of work to do. You know, I don't want to. I'm gonna say she's still young. That's what I'm saying. She's still young. She hasn't hit that marker of age.
And you can tell she's young by some of the things she says. She says things without thinking. I'm sure she does.
How she presents herself is immature. You know, very immature. You know, she's very immature.
Who you talking about?
I never want to say it's because of where you come from is a reason to be immature or to act a certain way, to present yourself a certain way. You know, I would like to see her on the Good Morning America shows. What's the shows on women be anything where you know women are watching?
The View, shit like that. Yeah,
going on The View and all that stuff. You know, sitting down there talking about her love life, all that stuff. You know, sell yourself. You see what I'm saying? Be more relatable for women. And that's something to understand. You know, like to me, you would think she's you know, you would think something else. You know, I would think she's a likable person, as some others are saying. You know.
Yeah, but she's hard to like because everything out of her mouth is "I'll beat your ass, I'll beat your ass, I'll beat your ass." Come on, man.
Yeah, she ain't gotta say that. You understand what I'm saying? Yeah. She, you know, you know, go Martha Stewart route. You know, start cooking, and that's a lot of different things she can do to be more relatable. You know,
right.
Beating your ass. Because when boxing, not always about beating your ass. It's outthinking you. You know, like
exactly.
You know, that's one thing Ennis does have. You know, or I'm gonna say when Billy Joe Sainz fought Lemieux, you know, just looking around, you get what I'm saying? Like, you can't touch me, you know. Like it's a certain level of showing greatness.
Right.
She's not showing it by just saying I'm gonna beat your ass. And you're not really beating the ass. You going to 12. Beating my ass, you're gonna put me down. My whole face is gone, you know.
Yeah.
Arturo Gary was an ass whipping.
Yeah. Yeah, that was bad, man. That's the one time that I was kind of like turning away from the TV, like, oh my God, stop this fight, man. Kill this dude.
That's when you beat somebody's ass. They do not belong in a ring with you. you can win a fight, but if you're not, that person can come back and be like, yeah, you know, I want some more. You know, I want some more. You ain't really beat their ass. They always say beat
Right,
their ass, so they don't want no more.
right, right,
They
right.
gonna look the other way every time you come in the room. You know, she got ways to go.
But it's gonna be entertaining. I tell you that. I'm probably gonna tune in.
Nah,
Oh yeah, I'm
I
definitely
like
doing that.
who,
I want to
who y'all
see.
talking about? Clarissa Shields?
Yeah,
Yeah,
she finna go to
Nah,
PFL. It's got a fight in June or July, I think.
Dang, but I like Clarissa Shields though. I think she can box. I think she got great skills, great skill set. You know what I mean?
So
And
what's
I
the
think she
problem
got.
with her selling? What's the problem with her translating? What's she doing wrong, H Money? Tell me what she doing wrong. Cause me and DJ just talked about it. You tell me in your opinion, what is she doing wrong?
I mean, we all gonna make mistakes. Everybody make mistakes at the end of the day, but I feel like she needs to get in some big fights. I think Savannah Marshall is fighting tomorrow. Savannah Marshall is the only person to beat Clarissa Shields in the amateurs. I think they got a great rivalry, and it's great for boxing. That's the biggest fight in women's boxing. As far as the PFL is concerned, I think Clarissa Shields, she gonna knock out a lot of girls. She gonna knock a lot of people out in there. You know what I mean? So to be honest, I think she's a great fighter. I mean, she's a two-time undisputed champion in 3 different weight classes. I think only 10 fights. So a 2-time
Right,
Olympic gold medalist as well.
right. I get that. But what I'm asking you, my question is, what does she need to do to translate, to sell herself, to get people to follow her, to like her? Because she's not a likable person.
Well, I mean, I think she's a likable person. I think so. I think so. To be honest with you, you know what I mean. I like her a lot. But everybody gonna make mistakes, and she's very young, so you could expect that. Floyd did a lot of crazy stuff when he was young too. So it's just growing. At the end of the day, what up, Eli? What's good,
What's
my brother?
good, fam? Oh, not too much shit. Chilling on. Hey, I came on, man, really to speak on Clarissa because it's like shit. It's been like 2 weeks, 3 weeks now, and all we've been talking about is like how Clarissa attitude. All these fighters have attitude. All
Okay.
these fighters are they fighters. They supposed to have a little nasty, a little mean streak. Her shit just be turned on and turned up. I mean, at the end of the day, the people that really like her, that see her, she whooping every fucking girl they put in front of her. She got just as
That's
many
facts.
belts as she got fights, damn near. I mean,
That's
sit back,
facts.
enjoy the ride. As she matured, she turned into a more mature woman. Right now, she just a fighter. She been a fighter all her life. She come
Right.
from the bottom, so she
Yeah.
still got that mentality. I myself. I still have my moments. I'm just gonna be honest. I'm a nigga a lot of times when it comes to I've been down this road so long to if something make me mad or if something get me the wrong way, then shit. If I'm in front of you long enough and you get to talking too bad to me or shit get to going too long for me, I have a physical response to it. That's
Right.
a
Right.
lot
Right.
of us. That's a
Yeah. That's
lot of us.
me.
So we
Yeah.
take
That's
it.
most of us. Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. So
Yeah.
we know ourselves. We got to put ourselves in her shoes. She ain't matured to that point yet, but she is maturing. And look at where she at, and where a lot of people that want to be in her shoes are. She done
Right.
dedicated
Right.
her whole life to this. So we got to give
Right.
her
Right.
more credit than to just pile it on about what can she do, what can she do. She's going to do it as she matures. She just coming into the business. She getting the aspects together, but she
I think
still
that's an
got that
excuse.
emotion, that driver to go in there and go to war every time in the fight.
I
You
think
know,
that's
Okay.
an excuse. I think that's an excuse. And I'm gonna give a reason why. I'm gonna use Errol Spence. I'm gonna use Adrian Broner.
mhm.
That stuff only works for people who accept excuses, right? We talking about a woman. She's a woman. She's not a child. She's young. She's immature, and I agree that she all life she had all her life she had to fight, right? I know a lot of people who like all their life they had to fight. You understand what I'm saying? But after a while, it becomes an excuse and it becomes an enabler, especially when she has the Andre Wards, the Terrence Crawford, the Shakur Stevensons around her as well. You know, the male figures that like Terrence Crawford, he turns up, Andre Ward turns up. But it comes down to like what are you really studying from the greats? You understand what I'm saying? And that's how I perceive it. You
But
know, I don't
she's
think that.
making history though, my brother. She just made history in
Yeah,
her
but that
last
don't
fight.
it don't mean it don't really mean nothing if you
Well, I
going
mean,
along. You see what
it
I'm
does
saying? I'm
though.
saying like
She's
the
a great
last thing you
fighter.
want to be remembered for is the people's champ. You're not going to be a people's champ. That part
What
matters
did
the
she
most.
do?
Yes,
What
you
did she do
achieve victory.
wrong?
Crawford
I
ain't
mean,
no
what did
people.
she do? What did she do that was so bad? You tell
I
me.
just think I'm not
She ain't doing
saying
nothing
she's
wrong,
bad.
bro.
I just
She
want her to
didn't
be.
do
She getting in no
anything.
I
trouble.
want her to get her
She
justice.
wasn't
Her
drunk. She
justice.
didn't drink or drive. She didn't get arrested. She never
That's
been to jail. What did she do?
all right. So all I'm saying is I want her to
Didn't she
have
set an
more
example?
than what she
She said
has
her
now.
father called
You
her.
understand what I'm saying? If we sit over here talking about
But bro,
Nunez
she set
and
the
all these other
example for
women in
her
the sport,
girls and
I feel like
everything.
it's
She
something
ain't
else
doing
that she can
nothing
be
wrong.
doing and going over and beyond. You get what I'm saying? Especially in the women in the sports, because we see in WNBA
But we
they
not
make
in
it
her
complaints
position,
and it's
bro. She
public.
not
You
doing
understand what
nothing
I'm
wrong.
saying?
She not getting in trouble.
Huh?
I
I
said
can't
we
hear.
not in her position though, bro. She not doing nothing wrong and she not getting in trouble, man. She ain't doing nothing wrong. She ain't getting in trouble. No way. She giving a good example of what a daddy and daughter can make out of a relationship. She always get credit to her daddy and her relationship with him. She showed a woman as being a woman, how she still love a man and she a fighter. She do everything that we need black women in sports to do, and she
Oh, see,
still with a black
you
man. She
minuscule
still
me,
put the
bro.
black
I
love.
don't want to minuscule it
I'm
because
saying,
you
I'm saying,
right now you minuscule. You
no, I'm
talking
saying
about
she
she a
doing
woman.
so
She's
much,
a
bro.
don't you
I'm
don't
She
not
gotta
is a
put
no
woman
woman.
though,
wrong.
bro.
Woman.
I'm
It's
proud
different.
to
She
you,
is a
bro.
woman, bro.
She going
She's just a
to
woman. You don't
community
got. She
after
has to
community.
be relatable to all women.
Bro,
She's
she
not boxing
relatable,
for
bro.
no
She
black
relatable.
people. And
She's a
she's
woman. She's a
boxing because
true
she's
woman,
that's
bro.
the woman she is and her circumstances and when she's great at she's boxing. But to sit there and then once because the black that's again you
I'm
enabling
not
her
just
and then you're
saying that.
not trying to see
I'm saying,
further greatness.
bro, I'm saying
What
that
she really
she
wants
is
and when she
relatable
said she
to
wanted to fight the
any
girl, she
woman.
said $1 million or $2 million. Clarissa Shields is a two-time undisputed, right? So why would she just be fighting for $1 million or $2 million? You get what I'm saying? Like
Because
she should be bringing in more
that's what
But,
revenue.
women
You get
like
but
what
to
I'm
she
do.
said
saying?
that
They get in the sports
she
right now.
said that for Savannah Marshall. Is that what it is? That's what you're talking about?
It's I'm saying all in general. I'm saying as like I'm gonna use Ryan Garcia again. Ryan Garcia is younger than her. You see what I'm saying? He's done a full 360 before our eyes. You get what I'm saying? Like someone has got with him and said, "Well, you need to do this. You need to do this. You need to do this." You see what I'm saying? And he could probably really be retired before he's 26. You understand what I'm saying? Without achieving anything he's achieved. You get what I'm saying? So all I'm
Yeah,
saying is
women's
she
boxing is
has the
different.
accolades. She can get more. She can definitely get more, possibly in mixed martial arts. But
Even with her
I want her to
accolades,
become
she
more
still has to
relatable and being more of a leading figure, not just because she not making mistakes. Because you see what I'm saying? That's cool. You know, you can play the safe route, but now you gotta. It's something else. I don't know. I can't put the
I
give it
mean,
right now. I'm about to
See,
sit back
that's
and
the
think
thing,
about it.
bro.
I just feel like
hey,
it's
brother,
more
We
that she
killing
can
her,
go.
man.
hey, brother, could you hear me? My brother DJ, you can hear us?
Yes.
Yo, so all I'm saying is, brother, you said she's making mistakes. What mistake is she making? She just
No, y'all keep
no.
focusing
I
on the
want to know.
wrong
I just
stuff.
want to know though, because you. I mean, I hear you
She
criticizing her. I
that's
feel
that's
like she should be praised for what she's
no,
accomplished.
no, she doesn't. You
We
don't. That's
killing
not
her,
how
bro.
it goes. That's not how it goes.
How? Well, why
You
not?
know,
If she just became
we can.
undisputed
That's fine. That's fine. But
and
And
she
we
ten
still has
killing
her
her, bro.
own. She
We
still
killing
has
her,
tribulations that
bro.
she
Bro,
has,
we
right?
killing
Now,
her, bro.
bro, we need to
And
celebrate her, bro. We need to be, promoting
Yeah.
her and saying
I'm
she's a
trying to
great
have
fighter.
everyone celebrating her. I'm not just saying because we celebrate her. You get what I'm
They
saying?
will
Yes,
if we if
I,
we
I,
do.
I acknowledge she's undisputed. Everyone, no one else, other people do not care. When they speak of her, oh, she's a man, all this crazy stuff, right? So I'm saying she needs to embrace that womanhood and as a legend, as a future Hall of Famer in the boxing world, she needs to go over. She has to take that step. I would say now. You get what I'm saying? In all combat sports. That's what I'm saying. I don't think she should sit there and do the why me or point fingers. But now I think it's her time in her career that she take
But she,
those steps. You get
Bro,
what
she
I'm
got to
saying?
speak out though. A closed mouth don't get fed. You got to
Yeah,
speak out against
it's
corruption.
more. I don't think it's a speaking out. I think she needs to find something to do or something to create. You get what I'm saying?
I mean, she's doing a
It's
great
not
job
it's
in
not my job
boxing.
to do it.
She's
I
doing a
think
great
she
job in
has to
boxing.
figure
She
that out.
working on her city in Flint with the water issue. She been doing that. She been
That
praising her and how
people
she
don't.
came up and her and her daddy did hard work and changed their life around. She got a story. It's just people not listening to it because she don't fit what they want her to fit. That's not right, bro.
That's not.
We don't fit what a lot of people fit, bro. I worked in a corporate world, man. And when I came in, I did my job every day. And I put a lot of young black men, I put lot of young white men, I kept a diverse group and put a lot of people on their feet, bro. It didn't matter
Right.
because people with their perceptions of you want you to match what they want you to do. It didn't matter. It's not going to matter how much she cater and pander to these people. Once she start catering and pander to these people, guess what black people
That's
gonna
not
say? Oh,
you.
she done
You're
stole
throwing
out.
the word
She a
cater and
coon.
pandering, and I'm saying, and
But you want her to
bring
change
yourself.
who
No
she
one.
is,
We don't even know who she is. You telling
and
me
make
this?
it fit somebody.
If somebody,
We
if
know
I
who
was
she
a
is. She's
random
a young,
person, I shouldn't have to
listen,
Google a
lady struggled
two-time
with her and her
undisputed
daddy.
champion in
They
boxing.
made it out, and
I
she's
shouldn't have
going
to
to
Google where
be.
she's from.
She's an
I should be
undisputed champion.
seeing
You
her
know she is.
everywhere. I shouldn't just be. I shouldn't just hit. I don't really hear. Like right now, we're the only ones probably
Bro,
talking
you
about her
know,
at this time. You see what I'm saying? And she should
But
be being talked
bro,
about every day, every other week.
we
That's
not
yeah,
the
you're
telling
right.
her
sometimes
who she
you.
is.
That's
What
what
I'm
I'm
saying,
saying.
but
That
that
might be
falls
her fault.
on her in a
That's
sense.
the job that we not
It's the
doing.
same thing. I'm saying like other young fighters. Like they just
We
rely
tearing her
on
down.
certain things. Ali was out there. Like I think it's a social media thing. You understand what I'm saying?
Every
Like
time she
these
get out
fighters need
there,
to really
she
be
do it.
out here like saying I'm the best, not because of me being undisputed, but you see me here now. I'm in Texas, or now I'm in Michigan. Or I'm here. You see what I'm saying? Like really being out here on morning shows, and you don't got to change who you are,
She doing
but
that. She on
you
her
got to
best
let people know
behavior.
this is who I am. That's
She
what Ali did. This is me. I'm
she
not
doing
changing,
it.
and everybody had to conform to it. You understand what I'm
She doing
saying?
it.
That's
She
all I'm
on the
saying.
Breakfast Club.
And I think she can be get better with public
She on
relations
the morning show. She
and how she
is.
presents herself as a woman. She should be embracing that role modelish.
She is though, bro.
She
She
is.
is.
She's not. She's not.
Yes, she
That's a lie.
is.
I can't even say
What
that.
about her is not
She dresses
embracing
like
the
my.
role?
She dresses like my little sister. My little
What
sister
you
is
mean the way
16 years
she
old.
dresses, bro? Come on.
She all
What
right,
she
but
do?
how can we expect grown?
What she
I'm a
do,
grown man,
Aki?
bro.
What does
You
she do,
can't tell
Aki?
me
You
that's a
tell
champ. I
me.
wouldn't think she was a champion today tomorrow. She needs to become a leader, is all I'm saying. That changes the game. Once she accepts that leadership role, then right now people could just be saying she's a fluke. You get what I'm
I know
saying?
what it is.
That's
I know
how
what it is.
certain people
You know
are.
what they? No, I'm not talking about you, Aki. When I say this, I know they want her to start twerking and doing all type of
No,
crazy.
No,
that's
no, no,
she,
no,
That's
no,
she
what
no,
they
already
no.
want her
started
to do.
doing
Hold on,
that.
y'all.
She already
Hold on,
started
y'all.
doing that. She's bending over
Hold on,
fucking
y'all.
camera. I didn't want to say nothing about it.
Hold on,
She should
y'all.
have
Hold
known
on,
better.
y'all. Look, Eli said that she's doing something with the Flint water crisis. Am I right?
Yes.
That's the type of shit we need to be hearing about. That's what we need to be hearing about.
We
That's
not talking about that, but we keep talking about everything bad about her. She
I have
told her
nothing to do
story
with Flint,
already.
bro.
She told
That's not none of my worries. I don't care about no Flint water, man.
what do you
I'm
mean?
not worried about Flint
That's
water.
what
I'm
she
paying my
told her.
water bill, man. I'm not
We
worrying
want
about
her to
Flint
be
Flint
who
water.
we want her to be,
I'm here
bro.
to
That's
talk
not
about boxing. I'm talking about her making herself the best in boxing. I don't care about Michigan water. I can't change that. She's not gonna be able to
making
change it.
herself
Next
the best
day,
in
they
boxing. She
probably
already is.
got
She a
another
But
superstar.
she giving
coronavirus.
back. She giving back to the community. She giving back to the people.
Because, man, she's two-time Olympian, dual undisputed in two weight classes right now, and three weight classes champions. What the hell do you mean about boxing?
That's
It's
if you're
not
not
about
going to understand.
boxing. You
I'm
make
just
it
going to agree to
about her.
disagree.
You don't like her
I'm gonna agree to
attitude.
disagree. I'm just going to finish with a statement. She can do more to become who she needs to be if she wants what she wants. Obviously, it's something that
She
she
can
needs to
mature,
figure out.
bro. She
I
has a
can't figure
gun.
it out for her. I'm not a two-time undisputed champion in women's boxing, and obviously, it's something that she's doing wrong. Not me. I just can't say oh because she's doing that. It's something. But if I feel like
Something,
it's
there's something about
how
her
she
that you and a lot of people don't like, bro. That's understood. But we don't have to bring it all out and throw it all on face. It's always something about somebody that we don't like, but we killing her ourselves. We can't tell her what to do because we can't figure it out. It's just something about her that people don't like because she's brash, because she's bold. She don't seem womanly. She seems like she booting up all the time, like she just bucking the system, like fuck it, like she'll buck a man, how much she'll whoop a man and all of that. That shit kind of burn something different in some of us men. Sometimes when she say shit like that, bro, it fuck with me too. But I'm not gonna sit up here and pat her down. I get what you're saying.
I'm
I
not
wanted
trying
you
to.
to say what you wanted to say. But at the same time, bro, we don't have to tear her down. If we gonna show a woman's approach and gonna give us something to look at and celebrate and appreciate it,
That's the
she's
problem.
going to
Y'all, you
deserve
trying to
it.
water down the sport to where as though that's not how boxing work. That's not how nothing work. I don't give a damn if she was an alien, bro. This is sport. She's open criticism, bro. I can't. I'm not like no. If I
But
see it,
I'm
see
saying we
others see it.
criticize for
My
what?
job is to say, well, this needs to happen, so she can be getting the 50. She could be the first team woman boxer to be a billionaire. You get what I'm saying? That's our goal to figure it
I
out.
get
Not
what
just be like,
you're
oh
saying,
yeah,
but
what you
we're not
doing is
giving
perfect.
her the
That
door.
make me that's not my job. That's not me. I'm not gonna sit there. What you doing is perfect. Yeah, you no man, that's corny. I'm a yes man. She don't need no more yes men in her corner. I'm saying, yeah, keep being hot, brash, keep being like, nah, yo, grow up. You got to figure something out because you want to be the one to make the change for women's boxing. I can't do it because I'm not a woman. I'm a man. You get what I'm saying? So me sitting up here just selling until I sell herself short instead of trying to figure it out. Like when her days like figure something out, that's again, she could either make a big change for all sports, or she can go just down the history and just, oh, she was just one of these people. She could be the
I
first to do
want to
something.
feel
That's
like I
all
want
I'm
to feel
saying.
like
I
the
sense
brother
it from
Robert
her.
Brown
I would
said
like
though.
for her to be something farther more than me just saying, "Oh, it's just this." I guess
I
it's
want
my
to, you know what I
expectations.
want to
I don't
see her
know.
do,
That's
bro?
me.
I want to see her do what the brother Robert Brown said the other night. He had a suggestion. It wasn't a criticism. It was. I would like to see her get with Beyonce, get with Serena Williams, and them put on a campaign for the top women of the sport and draw more attention to themselves because these women are already elite and she elite, and they need to form in a circle and put on those streets. I would like to see her be a part of bigger events. Other people been saying like some of these big cards, these big mega fights and stuff that are supposed to be happening. When Deontay Wilder fought Fury, he should have been on the call. You know, when she's a free agent, when Loma and stuff about she should be on the call. That type of constructive criticism is something that's like, yeah, but like, man, she ain't, man, I don't know, she ain't doing what she's supposed to be doing, man. She tripping, man. This. Like, yeah, she building, bro. So we supposed to build with her and say the things that
I,
build
I'm
her.
not
We're
I'm
not
not
better than you.
obligated to build with her. That's not my job. I'm supposed to build my home. I'm just a fan, man. I'm not that I don't have no relations. I'm not fucking that woman. Excuse my language. I have
I got
no obligations. I'm not attaching myself to none of these fighters. It's just a conversation.
it ain't, it ain't
I don't
attached to
know
no
that woman.
fighter, bro. If I
I just
see
see it
if I
because
see
again, she reminds me of my little sister when I look at her, but she's older than my little
so
sister.
would
So
you
she
would
could
you
be a
do
role
your
model
little
for my
sister
little
like that?
sister.
Would you tell
And
your
that's
little
how I
sister
see it.
when
You
you
get what I'm
talk to your
saying?
little sister, you tell your little sister that?
Man, I'm honest with my little sister because it's a real world, and there is real world. When I'm gone, I ain't gonna be able to protect her. You get what I'm saying? So if a person can't deal with honesty, then I can't save them. I'm just saying what I see when I listen to other people. Now I always hear two sides. She's undisputed. She does this from Michigan. I watched some of our lives. I've heard her speak on Keith Thurman. And it's certain things that I observe. And I'm like, well, she could be bigger than Lisa Leslie. She could become bigger than Layla. Like, I'm talking about as all the women's sports due to the climb of where women's sports is at right now. You know, 'cause right now she still isn't bigger than Ronda Rousey, and she can be. And it's not a color thing. I think it's the mind thing. It's like what does she want to really do? And that's all I'm saying. Like she really doesn't have to go to MMA. She can do whatever she want. You get what I'm saying? I'm a still supporter. But I'm like, well, how great do you want to be? Is all I'm questioning.
Like, do you just want
Here's my
to
take.
do you want to be the greatest ever?
Here's my take. Here's my take. She handled the whole Layla Ali call out thing. She handled that shit all wrong. That's kind of where she lost me right there. Because you know, Layla and Ann Wolf and all them chicks in the early 90s, those are the women that paved the way for her. If you can't respect them, that kind of puts a bad taste in my mouth, man. I mean, you know, Layla 43 now, got kids, doing all kind of other shit. What are you calling her out for? That should have never happened. You just have
I
respect for
thought
that
Layla
person,
said she'll whoop her ass.
huh?
I thought Layla said she'll whoop her ass after Clarissa
No, look,
said.
Clarissa started it. Clarissa
I
started
thought
it, and then
I
Layla
thought Layla.
responded.
I thought she said when she told the story, and Layla never denied it. I thought when they were backstage, Layla walked right by her and kind of just at her, and then she said that it was like, damn, she's one of my heroes. So I spoke to her. We talked on the phone. Everything's all good. Then Katie Taylor came up, and she started big up in Katie Taylor and everything. And then they did the comparison, and it was like, okay, yeah, she gave Katie Taylor the props, and she's like, man, where my props at? And then Layla Ali was like, stop crying. And then it started from there.
Says
And
Layla said what? Say it again.
Layla was pretty much on like stop crying type shit. You know,
Oh,
like
okay,
they hadn't talked
okay.
on the phone that after she hadn't walked around she walked around me backstage, and I still was like, damn, why she do me like that? And she
So
said, then
she's
we
saying
got
Layla. So Layla big boyed her. Layla tried to big boy her.
yeah, she
Like,
say Layla come. And so when
yeah.
she said something about it, Layla response was, stop crying. She hell, you ain't all that anyway. Hell, I'll beat your ass type shit. If you was in my era and it was on some shit like I came up and built all this and I ain't had it. Layla was kind of really threw salt at her because Layla felt like she had an avenue that she didn't have. I would have been a two-time Olympian too if I had.
Oh,
Layla tried to downplay her.
so you said Layla was trying to shit on her in a lightweight way, just trying to shit on her
Go,
accomplishments.
go back and watch the Breakfast Club interviews between both of them, and you'll
Okay,
see.
okay. Well, I
That's
just
what
think, you
happened.
know, I just wanted to be my whole take is I just wanted to be more to change her approach a little bit. You know, be a little more
Personable, more
friendly.
personable.
That's all I want.
Yeah, I mean,
I
she's
think that would help
young.
her a lot.
Like I said, Shelton, she's young. She will learn. She's learning.
Yeah,
You know,
yeah. She
that's
is
all,
young.
that's
She's
all about.
25. She is young. You're right, brother. She is
Yeah,
young.
at least she's not doing what other fighters been doing. You know, at least she ain't,
Yeah,
using
she
no
ain't going to
drugs.
jail.
Yeah, at least
She
she's
ain't
not
doing the
drinking.
broner. Yeah, she ain't doing none of that. So we got to give her props for that.
Stay in the gym.
Yeah, she be making history, and now she about to go to the PFL. Man, she gonna knock a lot of girls out in mixed martial
Eli,
arts. Bro. Even in
Eli,
Bellator, they better watch
how
out.
you feel about that? I know how Ace Money feel. How you feel about that, Eli? I don't like it. I really don't like it.
I'm gonna be dead honest. This is my dead honest truth. I'm nervous. I want her to be great, and this is one of those times where I gotta be dead honest and say I'm more scared than she is. She probably gonna do great,
Yes.
and we know she do great. I don't want to see her lose because she's so
Right.
great in boxing. If she ever took a loss, I would rather see it in boxing than to see it in MMA and have somebody say, "Ah, how you ain't so great of a fighter when you stepped away from your arena." You
Right.
know,
Right.
I would rather her greatness not be downsized because of a loss in MMA, rather that it be a loss in boxing and she come back and make up all that. You know,
Yeah. Yeah.
uh,
Yeah. That's my
I'm
thoughts
nervous
exactly.
about yeah, I'm just being honest, but it ain't got nothing to do with not wanting to see her fight MMA. I'm just nervous of her taking a loss in MMA and her greatness being downsized. You know, but if she ain't scared, shit, go get it and go do it. But I got butterflies about how she gonna look. That's all it is. That's probably most of us.
For sure. Hey, but yeah, Eli, I think she gonna be knocking a lot of girls out in mixed martial arts, you know. And I
I
think they
hope
really
so.
gonna make her a star, like a real superstar.
Mhm.
Because guess what? PFL, that's on ESPN. So she gonna be fighting on ESPN, bro. She gonna be knocking out a lot of girls, bro, and everybody gonna be
If
talking about her.
if
And
she pull this off and she get the dual sport knockouts, if just to imagine seeing her 1 month in MMA knocking somebody out, and then seeing her the next month in the boxing ring breaking somebody off, and they saying this is the baddest woman alive
hell yeah,
everywhere, coast to coast. Like this, that shit gonna go crazy. I
I think
get
she could.
I'm supporting her the whole way through, but I'm just nervous about it. And I ain't gonna even lie.
I think she can knock out Nunez too. You know what I mean? Because Nunez getting older. I'm gonna be honest with you, like, because they both like PFL is on ESPN and UFC is on ESPN as well. That's the same network, so they gonna end up building a super fight. You know, I think she can do it, and it's like Deion Sanders playing football and playing baseball. It's like Bo Jackson playing baseball
Yeah.
and football, bro. That's what she doing. But if fighting and fighting is different. Ain't nothing like fight. It ain't a team
Now,
sport.
right now, she gathering
Mhm.
a different fan base right now because she's gonna have those MMA people that are looking whether they want to see her lose in MMA or not. If they see her win and see her dominate and be like, oh shit, and now it's starting to be a different demographic that's starting to gravitate towards the MMA and UFC side. So she's gonna draw more fans from that too. She's doing whatever she can to build her career. She's showing herself sparring, fighting, training, doing videos every day. She's put together a new platform on YouTube where she's using YouTube. She's using IG. She on ESPN. She with the MMA now. She been on the zone, fighting on the zone. She fighting on every platform. She doing everything she can to work. She working nonstop. She dedicating her life to this. That's why I'll be like, hey, I don't really have. She's not the most personable person at all times, but shit, do your motherfucking thing.
Hey,
I got some sisters that shit here. They rotted in a motherfucker too, shit. But they live life. They make their living and they do their thing. Hey, eventually some of them already have slowed down and all that's changed, and eventually the other ones will slow down and do time. Same thing with this sister right here. She'll slow down, man. She young. I was young. I was super wild. I'm a whole lot maintained now, a whole lot calm
yeah.
than I
Hey,
was.
I already know. I know you could turn up when you turn up, man. I already know. You know what I'm saying? You a different type of animal. They only want to
But bro,
see that side of you.
I go get in the suit and tie. I go get in the suit and tie just as well. I done did this. I done did this for years and sit in big corporate meetings. Motherfuckers are getting flown in and limousine and go in and conduct myself. You know, it's just a matter of like I did business models and ran operations and looked at did studies in kaizens and you know leaning out the process, going through looking at all the numbers and all. I'm used to doing all of that too. It's just what's in me, where I'm from. It's just second nature. You know, it's easy to revert back to, and that's what I see with her. She's handling business. She's everywhere. Putting money.
Hell
All
yeah.
these
Hey, you
platforms
know
she
what?
on, she putting
For
in a lot of work. Man.
Hey, you know what though, Eli, for Clarissa should to be so young, she already accomplished so much.
Yeah.
Two-time undisputed champion, two-time Olympic gold medalist, three different weight classes. She's the fastest fighter to become a three-division world champion, bro. The fastest fighter to become a two-division undisputed champion ever. She broke Lomachenko record. Like now, Lomachenko got all the credit for being a great Olympian, for being a two-time Olympic gold medalist. We should do the same thing and praise Clarissa Shields instead of trying to tear her down, man. That's all that I'm saying.
Hey, check this out. Check this out real fast. I'm gonna point out a big difference. In men's boxing, bro, if you develop a star, you in the motherfucking money. In women's boxing, A star is just shit here, a mediocre man fight, a mediocre man money, because it's not really money in men's boxing. So for a man like for Ryan Garcia, somebody's willing to grab his hand and hold his hand and say, "Come on, come on, come, come, come. Yeah, yeah, I'm gonna eat off of this motherfucker. Yeah, yeah, shit. I'm gonna bring you on through. Somebody's gonna carry him through and point out everything that he should be doing. She is getting this shit out the mud and looking and seeing the industry. Nobody is taking her by the hand. Al Heyman ain't got her. Eddie put her on the zone for fights here and there, but he ain't signing no contract to no to her. Top Rank ain't offering her no contract. They're not putting no contracts on. She's going and finding the business avenues and putting that work in over and over and over again on so many different platforms. She's having to this and structure her team. So that's a big difference between a man and a woman boxer right now. Nobody's going to go grab a woman and pull them up, right? You know, that Savannah Smiles girl, Eddie Hearn right now, because she's part of his country, is trying to build her off of the fact that she beat Clarissa and what Clarissa has already done. Beyond that, nobody's trying to do it. Layla Ali was built off of her daddy name because they knew they can make money off of that's Muhammad Ali daughter.
But she
And
could
whooped
get
it at
down
that
though. She
time.
could fight though. You
She could
can't.
she could get down. She could get down, but I'm saying they was branding her off of that. We know Clarissa can get down, but we talking about she could brand herself better. Well, shit, she ain't got the head start that Layla Ali had because she got her daddy name. She ain't got what the men have because the money is in the men. And somebody going, we already looking for the next young fighters. We already talking about Keyshawn Davis. We already talking about Lolo Harris. We already talking about Cool Kid and the Fear. We talking about them already, grabbing them, trying to pull them somewhere, put them in the business somewhere. Who the next woman? We ain't looking for her. When
I have
she
a
gets,
question.
she got to fight and go get it.
I have a question. Right now, in all women's sports, who do you think is the most iconic woman athlete, female athlete?
Serena Williams,
Serena Williams. What do you think makes Serena Williams iconic?
she was just, I mean, for one, we talked about how fine she was all the time, and they put her on the ESPN magazines and the bodysuits and everything. She put the fashion on, but she did the cat suits, and we watched them shows, watched them matches just because we were like, oh, it's a sexy sport. Tennis is a sexy sport. So her sex appeal was already selling, which was a big up. Fighting ain't a sexy sport for a woman until you come outside and put on the dress and go to the, you know.
Yes.
So that's one big thing. The other big thing is she got with people like Jay Z and Beyonce. She paired herself with Beyonce, jumped in the video, took off with that. You know, she was on ESPN. Her daddy was doing her business and helping her structure everything. You know, she got with the right people. She got with the right people, and she's in a sport that people wanted to see her lose. And that's what made it because people wanted to see her lose. And then she got so dominant, it was like, oh my God, I can't believe she's this dominant. This was a white woman's sport. And she came in and started dominating. And they were putting one after another to see her lose. And every time she got a piece of their fan base.
So that
There's no
leads
other
me.
woman that's dominant.
My next question would be, uh, do you think Clarissa could become more iconic than the Lisa Leslie, Layla Ali, Serena Williams, and the Venus and Serena Williams?
Yes, if she continues to go down the road she's doing, she's gonna have to do it the hard way. She's gonna have to dominate in two sports. She's gonna be something different than that. She's dominating in one sport already, but when she dominates two sports, it's gonna be undeniable. And that's what she's going after. She betting on herself. How can you deny me? I dominated y'all in boxing. I dominated y'all in MMA. I talked my shit, and I was still a winner.
Right. So I think I'm being everyone took it. What I'm saying is tearing her down, and it's more so. I think my expectation is of her getting with the right people, and I think that would be the best thing to do now. They always no we my elder speak, they say if I knew what I knew back then, you understand what I'm saying?
Mhm.
With the COVID-19 happening, now boxing took that big break, anything can happen, because before a lot of stuff transpires before the fights even happen, and I think that's what I'm leaning towards too is like when she's not in those training camps, she needs to be getting with these other women celebrities. Like every time I turn on Sports Center, I'm hearing the WNBA. Right now they having a feud with Draymond Green. You understand what I'm saying? And how they're trying to get paid. And I think that would have been a wise decision is for her to get with someone and she get with the WNBA players and try and becomes a voice, for all female athletes. So
Mhm.
that transcends to the MMA. Because MMA, they already don't make a lot of money. And there's a lot of so we know the female athletes are making good pay. So I think she needs to
I like what
embrace
you
that
said now.
leadership. You kind of get what I'm saying? Like kind of take on the
I like what
leadership,
you said.
knowing that she has the accolades right now to say that
Yeah.
I'm the champion. Just you get what I'm saying? Like just
I
like
like
right
what
now.
you're saying. I like what you're saying right now. That's what I wanted to hear earlier. I like what you're saying right now. The way it's
Hey,
coming across, everything, the whole thing. I like what you're saying right now
yo, who
because
y'all pick in
what
this
you're
fight?
saying is
Eli?
a lot of people.
Eli, who you pick? Ryan
Uh,
Bader or Lyoto Machida in this fight? Let me get y'all picks real quick.
that's rough, bro. Bader been on a little bit of a break, huh?
Yeah, I mean he got knocked out. He got knocked out in his last fight, and it was during the quarantine. He had got
Yeah,
knocked out not
and he been
too long
on a
ago.
little bit of a break.
He
Yeah.
was doing good before he got knocked out, though. He was doing real good. He was the heavyweight champion and the light heavyweight champion. And Machida, this is a rematch. Machida knocked him out in their first fight.
Machida's 42. I think he gonna beat Machida.
Yeah, Machida lost his last fight too. So I think Phil Davis beat him.
I'm gonna go with Bader based off of what the guys were talking last night. Bader is a pretty consistent fighter. He ain't the greatest fighter, but he's a pretty consistent fighter. And Machado is not on like no hell of a streak. They both on the backside of their careers. Uh, Bader has been has been heavyweight champion in multiple platforms. So I'm gonna go with Bader, bro. I'm gonna go with
Yeah,
Bader.
Bader is still a good fighter, man. And I'm looking at it right here. Round number one, Lyoto Machida with the leg kick. Machida got that karate type of style. He like the real Karate Kid type of dude. You know what I mean? He's very technical too, man. You know what I mean? A big kick by Lyoto Machida to the leg, big time kick. Bader trying to come in. I think Bader gonna try to take him down. He a wrestler. He a real wrestler, man. You know what I mean? Hey, Eli, you know how to wrestle, big bro? You did any wrestling back in your day?
Hell no. Nah.
Hey, but look, like in most fights though, you get into a little tussle though. You feel me? So that wrestling do be effective though. You feel me? But I think what you say?
I said, yeah, that does happen in most fights. I done gotten some of those right there where shit, you end up having to kind of grapple and roll for a minute, but not too long. I ain't got no like Greco or jiu-jitsu type history or nothing like that. No.
Yeah, that wrestling though is important though. You feel me? But I see Bader going to try to take him down. You know what I mean? The stand up, I think Machida has got a better stand up. And like I said, Machida, he stopped him in the first fight. This is a big rematch. And now Bellator is on Showtime. And tomorrow night on Showtime, you got the PBC. Now you got Jerron Ennis fighting next. I mean, tomorrow night. Tomorrow night, man. You know what I mean? So that's going to be a big fight for Jerron Ennis coming up. So really, PBC, they going to be doing good on Showtime since Bellator going to
Now
be bringing a lot of people.
Is Ennis signed to PBC? I don't think so. I think he got his own promotion, right?
Well, I think he signed to Salida Promotions, the same people that Clarissa Shields is signed to.
Okay, I got you.
Yep. Yeah, yep. They got a nice company though. They got a nice little thing going on right there. And Jerron Ennis fighting on PBC, man. He's a main event on Showtime. That's big for him right there for a young fighter like him. You know what I'm saying? So all eyes gonna be on Jerron Ennis tomorrow night, I think. You know, you got the Joe Smith Jr. fight tomorrow. Which one you gonna watch, Eli? You gonna watch Jerron Ennis, his fight, or Joe Smith Jr.?
I'm definitely watching East, bro. Without a doubt, I'm watching East. I got, to me, if Ennis is more it has less mental lapse and it's more consistent as far as just fighting, can learn the inside game. I'm not looking for him to fight inside tomorrow because he's against a guy that likes to put pressure and fight inside, and he has the ability to fight outside. I'm looking for him to work his jab, fight on the outside mid range a little bit, work his angles, and not have the mental lapse to let the guy get in on him and hit him with something big, because Lipinets is a decent puncher. But beyond that, I'm looking at Jerron for him to showcase his skills and have a good showing, and hopefully he is the future like we think he
Yo, hey, Jerron Ennis a bad boy though, man. He got some skills. I think he's still a young fighter. I think he can get better, especially on the inside. And now he's stepping up in competition. But they gonna make him a star on Showtime though. They gonna make him a star on PBC. That's their net. I think that might be their best prospect. Like for a real young fighter, he about 22, 23. You know what I mean? The zone got Ryan Garcia and Devin Haney in them. PBC, who is their young talent? I think it's Jerron Ennis right now. They about to, bro. They gonna make him a star. I'm telling you, Al Heyman he knows how to make stars. He got Jerron Ennis, bro. Watch.
is.
That boy gonna be a star.
It's definitely
That boy gonna be a star.
Bro.
Hell yeah. He a beast. Dang. Oh, Machida just kicked him in the head, hurt him. Machida going for the stoppage. He just clipped him with a big kick to the head with the left hand. I mean, the left leg. Big kick, bro. Dang. Bader just had him in a guillotine attempt. How was my audio? I'm clear? I'm good, bro.
You going in and out for me. You going in and out.
Damn. Yeah, you stop. Keep talking though. Keep talking. We can hear you.
What's good? What's good, Sheldon? What's good, man? Ryan Bader almost got knocked out in round number 1. Machida just cracked his ass.
Clipped him with a leg kick. I saw that. A head kick.
Flipped his ass. Bader, bro. They're gonna be if Bader get knocked out 2 fights in a row, man. That's bad right there. That's bad, man. So round number 2.
Yeah, that's bad on your career right there. Yeah, you're right.
Hey, my boy, what about me? He said Boots got interviewed on Bellator earlier. They just interviewed Jerron Ennis on Bellator, bro. They
did. They did. I saw it.
For real? What was he talking about?
He got to get his interview game up a little bit. He seemed a little nervous. He wasn't saying much. He was just saying the usual perfunctory things. I'm gonna get in there and show the world what Boots is all about. But he got to get his interview. He got to get his interview skills up.
You're right on that.
He young. Yeah, he will. He young. I mean, he's still learning. Fighters got different type of characters. Andre Ward was he was all business. You got fighters like Terrence Crawford. all business. Then you got people like Adrian Broner will say anything. You know what I mean? So it's different. Tyson Fury say all the crazy things. You know what I mean?
Yep. I mean, right now, look at
He seems
Anthony Porter in the NBA. He give an interview and talk about Popeye chicken, and everybody say, "Man, we love him. He just himself."
who you talking about from in the NBA?
Porter, from the young dude from
Otto Porter. You
Minnesota.
talking about Otto Porter Jr.?
Oh, Otto Porter Jr. For real? I think he just got traded too. Otto Porter Jr. For real, okay. But yeah, Boots he's still young, man. You know what I mean? Even
Well,
Floyd,
you
when
can
Floyd was
tell.
young, he was shy. Floyd wasn't
You can
Money
tell.
Mayweather until later on in his career.
Well, you can tell he's a humble kid. You know what I'm saying? And this is his first, shot at being the main event. So you can tell that's kind of getting to him. But I don't think it's going to affect him in the fight because fighting is probably just what he does. I think when he's in the ring, he's just at home.
Yo, Shelton, how is my audio?
Your audio's clear to me.
Okay. Well, in round number 2, right now it's all Machida, man. Machida, man, is so crafty in there. He got so many skills, brother. Like he's too slippery using those angles. He could outbox you, bro. He got the ring generalship. You know what I mean? The techniques by Machida. He's making Ryan Bader look foolish. He can't even land a punch on him. You know what I mean? I remember Bernard Hopkins used to do the same thing to people. He was 50 years old, bro. You know what I mean? So crafty. Even fighters like Andre Ward, same type of guy. You know what I mean? Fury got a little bit. So he got some of that style too. Fury. You know what I mean? Just make you miss, frustrate you. You know what I mean? Fury similar. A technician in there, and that's what Machida is doing in mixed martial arts. Dang, Bader just took him down. As soon as I said that, Bader with the takedown. Oh, Bader on him right now. Machida's in. Yeah, he made a mistake right there. Dang. Oh, Bader with the
top out of sticks and punches.
Now with Bader having him down, Bader gonna try to maul him.
Yeah,
Dang, that's what he do.
Take the wind out of him.
That's that wrestling right there. That's what I was talking about. That shit is crazy. It's different. Now Machida can't do nothing from this position.
Yeah.
He got him. He could do this for the rest of the round. It's 1 minute and 19 seconds left. He could still around like that.
He gonna steal it like that.
Yeah,
He gonna
with
steal
that
it just like
takedown
that
too.
and tire
That
him out. And then
takedown.
you can come back the next round and you can get a little bit more action in, and then you take him down again. Shit, and sit back and rest and hold your breath. Wear him down.
Demetrius Johnson got knocked out. I think it was yesterday. Mighty Mouse.
Yeah, I heard that, man. That's crazy. Mighty Mouse finally lost.
Bro, you see they got that one FC on TNT now, like where they put the NBA games on TNT. Man, now one FC about to take over everything, bro. They on TNT. That's right after the games. They gonna be promoting one FC on the NBA playoff games, bro. Watch.
Exactly.
Mixed martial arts is taking over, man. Boxing got to step it up. And one thing I wanted to say about Clarissa Shields, she should go to Triller though. She should go to Triller and try to go fight somebody in a boxing match. She could fight against Nunez in a boxing match on Triller. That'd be fire.
Do you think they actually should get into the sports business?
I mean, on certain fights, if they can make some money, like they did in that Mike Tyson fight, you can make money, bro. You can make money with Jake Paul and them. Trust me. That's what they do. They're making money off of Jake Paul.
And the sad thing is, Mike been talking bad about him lately. Mike said they didn't pay him on the back end.
Well, they ain't really worried about it. They got a big fight coming up with Jake Paul. Now, Jake Paul really stole the night, though. I mean, Mike Tyson was the headline, but when Jake Paul knocked out Nate Robinson like that, that was the, I'm saying that's what everybody was talking about. Everybody was talking about Nate Robinson getting knocked out by Jake Paul. Jake Paul, he do got some power though. Jake Paul gonna knock out Ben Askren. Watch, trust me.
Was
Oh, they
that Jake or
promoted
Logan?
Jerron Ennis right here. They just
Was that
promoted
Jake or
Jerron Ennis
Logan?
on the. What was that?
That was Logan. That was Logan, right?
That was Jake Paul though. Wasn't Jake Paul the one that knocked out Nate Robinson? It was Jake Paul. That's who you talking about, right? Jake Paul, who
Yeah,
knocked
yeah.
out.
I think it.
Yeah.
So Logan is the one that's gonna fight Floyd Mayweather supposedly.
Yup. Exactly. Yup. The one who fought KSI. That was Logan Paul.
Hey, that's a
Hey,
good
but you
cross.
see they just put. My bad. What you say? I'm sorry.
That's a good cross promotion for Jerron Ennis, putting him up there.
Yeah, I saw that. I saw that.
Hell yeah.
He on the out here, so that means PBC and Bellator they able to cross promote. That's good.
That's fire right there. Now, look, for a young fighter, now you got all the UFC fans watching this, all the Bellator fans watching this. They gonna say, like, who this Jerron Ennis kid? They gonna tune in. They gonna watch him fight tomorrow. Watch. The people watching this fight, they gonna watch Jerron Ennis tomorrow. Watch.
Yeah. Hey, do you think he gets Ingus Kavalauskas after this if everything goes smooth? Because Ingus is now on PBC. Mean
Yeah,
Machine is
dang, that's a good fight too. Take a Terrence Crawford, a former opponent. I think
yeah.
Kavalauskas pretty good though, man. I think Kavalauskas could beat Ugas in him. I think he might be able to beat a Danny Garcia. To be honest with you,
But I'm saying for Ingus, if he gets some of those
yeah,
for him to fight against Boots in the future, fight against Boots Nick to say, okay, y'all are really right here. What your fights are here. You were brought along fast track. We're gonna give you a fight right here. You and this guy fight for who's Nick.
hell
And
yeah,
if
that's
they
a
fight
great
for
fight
who's
for
Nick,
Boots. Hell
if he
yeah,
gets
that's
that
perfect.
fight, then that sizes him up against Crawford because that sizes him up with one on Crawford resume too.
Exactly. That's perfect for Boots. Hell yeah. Al Heyman, he getting some good opponents, man. He's over there getting some more welterweights. Al Heyman know what he doing, bro. He been doing this shit for too long. Them dudes that been doing this shit for like Bob Arum and them dudes, they know what they doing, man. I'm telling you, they
They
been
do.
doing this, bro.
Bob seemed like he downsizing right now because he's getting to who's his stars, who's he gonna put his run in on, you know. But as far because Bob looked like he getting ready to make some offers on some of these other guys that's gonna be coming up. Cause I see he seems to be talking to Devin Haney a little bit more and a little bit more. You know, like, huh, what type of deal can I offer Haney? If I give you the shot at Teofimo Lopez, you know he's gonna offer. I need this many more fights from you if you win. You know he's gonna come with that, but he's gonna have to come with the bag to make that offer too.
Yeah, I think Devin Haney
You know,
needs to go fuck with Bob Arum on that Teofimo Lopez shit. You know what I mean? I
but
know
it,
Devin.
but I mean they working that, but the whole deal is Bill ain't gonna let Devin sign no crazy ass deal. So he
Yeah, of
knows if he
course.
comes with that bag, he's gonna have to put. If he comes with a 2 fight deal off of that right there, and then an option after that, you know you're gonna have to put up 15 to 20 million behind that. So he's narrowing his fighters down to these are my stars and these are going to be the ones that I'm going to be able to build undercards on and all of this shit versus having a stable full of fighters that are not fighting and you can't build no undercard off of because they don't really draw. Like you got Navarrete over there. You know, you got Shakur over there. Navarrete, Shakur, and uh some of the they can fight on main cards or they can fight on undercards or co-main events for like pay per view. You know, they're not pay per view fighters, but they can fight on a pay per view on the undercard and help you sell that fight.
Yeah, I
And
agree.
some of them
I
other
agree.
fighters, you
Yo,
see
what's
what I'm
up,
saying?
Mike?
You don't
Mike,
have
what's
people.
good? Mike, you on the panel? What's up? I see you got your camera on. What's good? You there? You ain't saying nothing. What's
How the
up, bro? Where
flyweight
you at?
looking right now?
I see you, Mike. What's good? You got some you got some
What?
background noise. Hey, what I was gonna say, hey Eli, to be honest with you, Man, I think Devin Haney needs to go make that fight happen with Teofimo Lopez. I seen Teofimo Lopez, but he be capping too much because his dad came over here and was like,
David won all the smoke.
yeah, yeah, Devin want all the smoke. But I think if Bob, like, come with some shit like, oh, you got to sign with us to take a fight, you know what I mean? I think, man, he got to get that fight though by any means necessary. Even if you know what I'm saying, you got to do business with Bob. He should go. I think he should go do business with Bob. And I heard Devin might be a free agent after this Linares fight. I know the zone giving you a lot of money, but the zone ain't giving you that a big fight. The zone didn't deliver the Lomachenko fight, right? The zone didn't deliver the Luke Campbell fight for Devin Haney. They never delivered the Teofimo Lopez fight. So maybe they never delivered the Ryan Garcia fight for Devin Haney. Maybe Devin got to go to Top Rank to get that Teofimo Lopez smoke. What you
I
think?
mean, just reality right now. The bigger fight outside of Ryan Garcia, who's on the zone with him and is not going to fight him. The bigger fights are Lomachenko, Nakatani, and Teofimo Lopez, and even a Comey still that's an ex-champion. That's four fights that are over on Top Rank at 135. Now, if he don't plan on staying at 135 that long, still all four belts at 140 are on Top Rank.
Dang,
So
right.
no matter how
Yeah,
you
you're
look,
right about that.
top
You're
rank seems
right,
to be
bro.
everything that you want is on Top Rank right now.
Hell
All
yeah,
four belts at
interviews.
140 over there. All four belt all four belts including the ring belt are over there except for your belt. Everything outside of your belt for the next for those two divisions that you may fight at are on Top Rank right now.
Absolutely, especially if you're gonna stay at 135. Now they got all the views too. They got the best network in ESPN. You know what I'm saying? Putting on all they fights. So you know what I mean. I think I gotta holler at Bill about that for real because Top Rank got the big names, and then they got the best network, ESPN, supporting them. So you can't go wrong with
Bill
that.
already on top of that, man. Shit. Hey, Bill a smooth operator. Bill already on top of that. I'm good. Bill has already. They said they want to fight anything jump long at Devin. Bill on it with a contract. What you want to fight? You want to fight? Here you go.
See, the
Shit.
zone they've been bullshitting though. Why they not trying to give Devin Haney that Ryan Garcia fight? What's up with that? They should be
They
pushing
can't
that
force.
fight.
They can't force them to fight, and they looking at they got two young stars. So they hoping to stick one of them on who's more ready, Haney, on what's called, and keep building Ryan. Ryan has the social media stardom, but Devin has the boxing world captivated right now because anybody call him, he owns. You know. So when you look at it, I can ride Devin right now and build that fight up with Ryan in another year or so is how the network is looking
But you
at
know
it.
what
Ryan not ready for it.
the problem is though, Eli. I'm gonna say this because
Mhm.
the zone they was trying to promote Ryan Garcia versus Tank Davis, and Devin Haney was right there. You know what I'm saying? He was at the fight, and he's on the zone. He's a champion. Ryan Garcia is his mandatory. Why is the zone that their commentators talking about Devin Haney fighting Tank Davis? I mean, why is they talking about Ryan Garcia fighting Tank Davis and not Devin Haney? Now that's the problem.
Because they feel like Tank and Devin is a huge mega fight in the future. They feel like Ryan. If Ryan take a L to him, it's nothing. But they never was gonna do that fight anyway. It was just name recognition.
No,
Two
what
social
I'm saying,
media guys.
look. What I'm saying was, see, Ryan Garcia beat Luke Campbell, and Devin Haney was at the
Mhm.
fight. Now Ryan Garcia was
Mhm.
fighting in a title eliminator to become Devin Haney's mandatory. Devin Haney was at the fight, so after the fight, they asked Ryan Garcia, well, "Do you want to fight Tank Davis?" And I'm thinking, why y'all not asking him to fight Devin Haney? You know what I mean? So
Because they
I
ain't
didn't like that.
Because
not
I can
even gonna
answer that. I can answer that.
go ahead.
Because the boxing people at the zone know what they see. They not finna put Ryan in there with Devin Haney because they know what they gonna get. They trying to, like Eli said, they trying to build Ryan and get some money out of Ryan.
But
You throw him in there with Haney right now, the money train is over.
the thing is this though, Shelton. If you're Devin Haney, you're like, what about me? Y'all should be, you know what I'm saying? Devin Haney should be wanting that Ryan Garcia fight. He should be upset with his network though, which is the zone, for not
He
promoting
has
that
to.
fight
No,
instead of they trying to
Why?
put Ryan Garcia.
Why?
No,
H Money,
that's
he
Devin
making
Haney's
more money than all of
mandatory.
them,
No, because that's Devin Haney's mandatory,
but he
and
making more
no.
money than all of them.
He's making more money than all
but
of them
he
to
got
fight.
to he got to
To
get the
fight
big
because they
fights.
The
know.
money that
But
money.
no, it don't matter. The thing about it is they giving Devin Haney the money because they know they can put him anybody. If the wrong fighter talk shit to Devin Haney right now, they trust Devin Haney to
Yeah,
go in there and whoop their ass. So right
right,
now, it don't matter what Ryan got to do to get the payday that Devin have fight. Devin don't have to do that. Devin can
right.
fight the next mandatory and still get a better payday than all of these young cats.
But
That's
but
why Bill ain't got no reason to move right now because guess what? I trust Devin. You trust Devin. The boxing world trusts Devin to whoop anybody that they put in front of him right now.
We
You
Right.
know,
had Devin end
Fact.
up
see,
being
it's
in the
the same
same
thing.
predicament as
We trust him.
Demetrius Anthony.
When we say
I,
Boots
I
Ennis
think
and go ahead, my bad, bro.
I'm saying we're saying, all right, getting paid $3 million, but the month that's cool. I support that part, but I don't want to see Devin Haney in the same predicament as a Demetrius Andrade. You understand what I'm saying? Like, because at this point, at that point, he'll be on the shelf for a long period of time while they're milking out a Ryan Garcia or Virgil Ortiz or Conor Ben, all these other guys. You understand what I'm saying?
But see, but
Instead
here's
of
the thing.
why
Here's the
not
thing,
go
BJ.
Ryan? If they did have a Ryan Garcia fight, but suppose Ryan, he brings these numbers, he makes this amount of money. Wouldn't a Haney beating a Ryan Garcia make him a bigger star? You get what I'm saying? Wouldn't that
what
make
I'm
Here's
him a
the
saying,
bigger?
that's
thing.
all that I'm saying. That's
Wouldn't that be good
exactly
to
what
punch
I'm saying, bro.
the casual saying, well, who's on Devin's resume? You get what I'm saying?
Yeah,
But
he
It's
here's
needs
it's
but
that
here's the
Ryan
thing.
Garcia fight.
it's
Is the
creating more
zone going to
confidence in
deliver the Ryan Garcia fight?
But
They
here's the
didn't deliver. Let
thing
me say this:
that you're not
the
seeing.
zone, no, the zone paying him a lot of money, but did they deliver him the Lomachenko fight? No. Teofimo Lopez got that fight. Did they give Devin Haney the Ryan Garcia fight? No. They trying to give that fight to Tank Davis on the zone. So that's some bullshit. That's all that I'm saying.
But here, this is what you're missing. This is what you're missing. The lightweight division is hot right now, and
Mm-hmm.
all of Ryan Garcia's options are being eliminated one by one. It's only gonna be
Mm-hmm.
a couple motherfuckers left here in about a year. It's gonna be Devin Haney, Ryan Garcia, maybe Lomachenko, and Teofimo Lopez. They gonna have to fight because Tank look like Tank moving up.
I
Tank is
don't think
moving
that's
one
I
way or
don't
the
think
other.
that's going to happen. Only reason I disagree with
Mm-mm.
that point is due to of seeing the Ryan Garcia fans being okay with him backing out of his mandatory position to go
But
back
most,
down and go fight the fight for a turn instead of taking on Devin Haney, and then those fans being like, oh, it doesn't matter, because of this, it create more narratives,
because they
and they will still
casuals and they
support.
most of them don't understand boxing anyway. Most of them is little girls, motherfuckers in high school. They casuals. The boxing people know what's up, and
I understand.
eventually they gonna have to fight. It's just inevitable. In
I
a
don't I
year
don't
they
believe
gonna
he
have to fight
has
each
to.
other.
I
He's
don't
gonna
believe he
have to,
has
or
to.
get out the sport. One of the two.
And I believe that's what's going to happen. But when that happens, it's still going to leave that problem. Like I said, if Wolf Dazzler can't deliver the Ryan Garcia fight or the Teofimo fight, then what does that leave for Devin Haney? You understand what I'm saying?
But
At
this the
135.
thing though. Eventually, what's going to happen is Butch Collins is going to Teofimo is going to have to fight uh, Haney. Haney's the other belt holder right now.
Right,
You
right.
know, so they're banking on that right now. That's right now. That is the mega fight, not him
Yes,
and Ryan Garcia. And then I still have another mega fight for Haney if he goes get that belt when Ryan Garcia is his mandatory and it's an all the zone card. You have to look at what's happening. So why would I have him tear Ryan Garcia down right now when I can have him go get those belts for me and bring them back to the network, and then I can keep them on the network for years to come.
I mean, because we also can see the situation where Matt randomly just brought up a Manny Pacquiao fight. And as we say, the casuals, they ran with it. Certain platforms, they
Yeah.
ran with it. But some of us feel like that's
Fuck
unrealistic.
that. That shit
You know what I'm
wasn't
saying? What I'm
realistic
saying?
at
Ryan
all.
could, Ryan could at this Fortino fight, right? Ryan would get all this praise. I assume he's gonna win, right?
If
And then
he
that fight can
wins,
lead to him going to go fight Jake Paul or something. And
if he
then
wins,
you get what I'm saying?
if he wins,
I'm just putting in the mind of how
yeah, because
he
there's
can
no
make that
guarantee he
same
gonna be
big
Fortuna.
fight. He's already saying
Fortuna might stop his ass.
Yep.
I just see it like as Ryan. He's gonna at all costs. He's gonna get paid in his way, but he's gonna fight probably an MMA guy. Or something. He said he's going to MMA. He's gonna go try. He's gonna fight for a tournament, I guess. Build some more hype on his name. They're gonna probably create the narrative that Devin was betting both of them, and then he's gonna go fight somebody MMA. And he's done whatever he's doing. And then from Matteo saying recently, he's gonna walk away from a Devin Haney fight, especially if they go on Triller and they say, Triller, they're not really for boxing. They go in there and they say, well, this undisputed champ, and that's all that's going to boost his ego, and he can just go drop his belt and go wherever the hell he want to go. And that just leaves with Devin Haney with what? Nothing but vacant titles. And
They
create
dropped
more.
the if they drop the belt, David Haney gonna go get the titles.
Yeah,
But then all it leaves is guys like who's left. You understand what I'm saying?
Hell, I mean, who's
I just
left?
can't see it.
Lomachenko's left. Hell, Linares, he finna fight right now. Fortuna will be left.
you got
You have guys like Shakur that'll be moving,
moving
that
up.
may
Yeah,
possibly moving up. You got guys
Herring
like
moving up.
Jamal Herring that's moving up. I mean, shit, it's fights there for him,
Okay.
and he's still a champion, and they still have a possible. They're thinking as a company. They're not thinking about us as fans. As fans, I would love to see Devin Haney beat the shit out of Ryan Garcia. But Ryan Garcia being big and Devin Haney being big, and I trust Devin Haney more right now as a management. I'm saying shit. Devin Haney, you go get these big fights right now. I'll
Bader
put
won this fight.
Ryan Garcia in these fights right now, and later on, I'll make another huge fight with y'all, and you'll be even bigger.
Bader
It's
won
the
this fight, y'all.
Yeah, he
Bader
beating the
kicked
hell
his
out of him.
ass.
He's beating the hell out of him. I got I really was expecting as a big foul of boxing that by now Haney would have been had the Ryan fight. But based on how Ryan talks, based on how Tio presents himself, like they the head boxer in charge, they would have been went to the guy who say he's better than them. You understand? Because
no.
I just can't see a year or two down the line. They don't fight. I don't think they fight. They don't fight him this year or next year. I don't think they're ever going to fight him. I think
They
they're
But
don't.
just
see,
gonna.
that's
They
the
don't. They
thing.
don't want him right now.
And see, that's the worst part about these networks getting involved in boxing. Because no matter what these people tell you or what narrative they spin, if they come on your platform or whatever, they don't control their career. The people with the money control what they do. It's just that simple. Whoever's signing the check controls what you do. That's the way it is. That's business 101. Am I right, Eli?
Yep. Yep.
Whoever's
Out of
signing the
these.
check tells you what to do.
Yep. Out of these, because they looking out for their best interest for their company.
Exactly.
Out of these young fighters right now, what is the biggest fight in boxing out of that class right now? You say Chris Colbert, but you're forgetting about him too. He can move up to 135.
Yeah, they ain't
Chris
fucking with him
Colbert.
though. Ain't nobody
But you
fucking with
see,
him.
see what I'm
Ain't
saying?
nobody
You
fucking with
got
him.
Chris Colbert, you got Shakur, you got Haney, you got Tank Davis, you got Ryan Garcia, you got Teofimo Lopez. There's six of them right now. Out of all six of those fighters, what two fighters are the biggest fight in the future?
I would say
Honestly,
between Shakur and Devin, or Tank and Shakur and Tank. I think between those three, I think it could be in the sense of like the Zab versus Floyd, or the Leonard versus the Hearns. I think all those fights can fall into that category. You know,
That's what I'm saying.
You know what I'm
That's
thinking
what
the
I'm
biggest fight
saying.
is? You know what I think the biggest fight is? T.O. versus Tank. That's the
I
biggest
think
fight.
Tank gonna knock
That's
his ass out
controversial.
3 rounds, man.
But
Tank
shit,
gonna come out of that situation, beat the shit out of that nigga, man.
Tank is starting to get himself into too much trouble. He's starting to go at that AB route.
Right. Facts.
You know, I'm scared of that. You know, Tank got all. Tank is actually my pick out of all of them because Tank has something that I don't see in the rest of them. Tank will stand in the motherfucking fire and look at and stare it down and pull his punch and blow the motherfucking doors off the motherfucker. You
Yeah.
feel what I'm saying? Everybody ain't got that type of poise to get in the mix and stare it down and look for the punch and pick the shot to take your ass out and say, you know what, I'm done playing. I got you. Don't worry about it. And I've seen Tank do that multiple times. People say, oh, but Tank be getting hit or Tank ain't doing this, Tank ain't doing. Look at Tank knockouts. Tank is in the fire looking at you, looking for it like, okay, bitch, I'm done playing with you. Bow. And it's over with.
Yeah,
Eli, look at his
like an
last
old school
fight.
fight.
Look at his
Old
last
school
fight.
fight.
Santa
Same
Cruz was
thing.
touching his ass up. Santa Cruz
And
was
he was
touching his
just
ass up.
and
And he was
touching him up
taking
and
it.
he was just looking in the fire.
Yep,
Okay.
taking it. Taking it. Okay, I'm gonna catch you.
Never took his
You gonna throw
eyes
that
off.
right hand one more time. You gonna throw that right hand one more time. Got you. Bing.
Yeah, I saw what you were doing. My eyes, even though this shit is coming at me, I ain't closing my eyes. I ain't shelling up. I'm looking at what's going on. Okay, I could slip that shit and let you have it. You Tank sees the fight.
Yeah.
Tank sees the fight. He ain't gotta fight at a range to see the fight. He ain't gotta move and stay out the way. That boy can see the fight in the fire.
Now, Eli,
That's
here's
something
my
special.
fear. Here's my fear. Here's my fear.
Hmm. Hmm.
If Barrios hits hard enough to keep him off him, he can beat him.
I just don't.
That's
I
the
don't.
only fear. That's the only fear because Barrios is long. He 5'10". He got the
I don't.
reach, and he
I
does
don't
hit
think.
hard.
I don't think Barrios is better than a um what's the brother name? He just lost Malik Hawkins. I don't think he's better than Malik Hawkins. I don't think he's better than the Truck Simpsons. No, I think Tank gets great work and in house with the guys he's around. You
Right.
understand? I think
Barrios
Tank
got
Right.
he's
grit.
also got good work from Devin Haney, from Shakur, and just being around. I think all like as a brother Eli is saying, it's just like him. He doesn't have to. He does like that's why I always say Tank reminds me of Floyd more than most. You understand? Like he's standing right there, eyes wide open. You throwing a punch, he's
Yeah.
slightly moving. He don't overreact. He just does
Right.
enough
Right.
to do what he got to do. You
Right.
know,
Right. 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 I see
most
that too.
fighters,
I see the same thing.
they don't have that. They don't have that temperament. You know, I don't want to compare him to dogs, but he don't have that temperament or that skill set or that intangible just to be like, I'm gonna move a little bit, boom, boom, tap you here, tap, then bang, fight over. You know,
But that is what they say when they say they got some dog in them. When you got some
yeah,
dog in you, you know when you got that poise, when you got that control about yourself, and you got that I'm gonna go get it. You know, Tank has that. Devin got a lot of dog in him, but Devin's skill set, he sees the fight on the
Overrides all
move
that.
and shit. Over,
Yeah.
yeah, he sees the fight on the move, and then like I figure out we've yet seen somebody rough Devin up or Devin get in the firefight with somebody. He's too
Why
quick.
is
He's
it
too
so
skilled for
funny?
that.
Why is it so funny that you would just say that when Jorge Linares just said the same goddamn thing yesterday?
Because that's exactly what Jorge Lenore's plan has to be. He has to
Yeah.
turn, offset, bang, get Devin against the rope, and he ain't gonna be able to turn and offset Devin. He's gonna have to
Right.
wrestle with Devin, get him against the ropes, pin him, cut the ring off. He's gonna have to make the fight nasty.
Right. Right. Exactly.
That's the only way he can try to fight Devin. And the thing about it is Devin is so smooth, you might walk into something because if you allow Devin to slide and get a good angle on you, they think Devin
Yeah.
ain't punching. But
He punched hard
motherfuckers
enough.
ain't just walking Devin down the same way they ain't just
Exactly.
walking Floyd down. And if you walk into
Exactly.
some shit, your ass will be sleep. If you let him get used to your same fucking rhythm over and over and over, You let
Your
Devin
ass will be
get to
asleep.
stepping to the right, and he keeps seeing your chin extended out there. It's the same thing as when that Porter fight was happening with Spence. I made the analysis,
Yeah,
the analyst the other night.
yeah,
Spence made an adjustment to Porter that people wasn't seeing. Porter kept putting his head in Spence's chest, and when Spence was
right.
putting them punches on his belt line, is because he was fighting dirty. He was putting his head on his chest, but he was coming up underneath his chin and coming up on the side of his head and kind of headbutting him a little bit, then coming with that
Yeah,
overhand right. Where Spence started to
right.
hit him on that belt line a couple
To
of
back
times to
him
slow
up.
him down, and then
Yeah,
them hands start coming down because she wanted to
yeah,
block Spence from hitting him on the belt line. So when he get ready to throw that overhand right on that chin, ain't
yeah.
nothing but that chin exposed. Spence caught him in between that same fucking punch, timed
Caught
him,
him in
and
between
dropped him
punches.
in the
Yeah,
11th round.
yeah. Caught him in between punches. That's right. That's
In
exactly
between
what he
that
did.
punch and dropped him. If you
Yep.
go back and look at that fight, you're gonna see Sean Porter putting his head in Spence's chest and rubbing his head against Spence's eye, kind of giving him a little slight headbutts and shit, and coming up off of that and swinging. Spence started putting them fucking gloves on that belt line and hitting them with them low blows because he was fighting dirty. And he told him in that interview, "You fight dirty, but I know how to fight dirty too." And when he got him to drop them fucking hands, he timed them in between punches. The
Right.
boy is slicker
That's
than what
exactly what he
people
did.
think. It's fighters that are slicker and that are more veteran savvy than what people give them credit, and they corners are more savvy than what people
Right.
give them credit for. Bo Mack, he's a very savvy corner man. You know that
Yeah.
what he put together for Herring, then what
Right.
Derrick James put together for Spence and Charlo. That Charlo fight that he put on Rosario was the second
Yeah.
half of Spence versus Brook.
Mm.
It was
Mm.
the second half of Spence versus Brook. That's all it was.
Yeah.
He
See, you
seen a
mentioned
fighter that had power that liked to get in rhythm punching, and he broke his
right.
rhythm by resetting him and punching him, working him to the body, slowing him down, and keeping him on the
Hmm.
move, keeping the fight in the middle of the ring.
Right. And see, you mentioned Bomac, but see, for Bomac, see, it's easy. It's kind of hard to look bad when you got a motherfucker like Bud on you training because he can do everything you ask him to do. It's
He can do
easy to
everything
look
he asks
good.
you to do, but Bud do some things bad too. And I think
Oh, yeah, all
Errol
of
in
them.
his corner can take care of him. You know, I think they can
That's
take
go.
care
I
of him.
got to see that because I don't see. I really don't see nobody at 47 that can beat the boy. I
I
mean, the
think
boy
Errol
got all
can
the
beat him.
tools. We sure
I
gonna see.
think
I
Errol
sure
can
want to
beat
see
him.
that fight. That's the fight I
The
want
reason
to see so bad, so
the
bad.
reason why I think I'm partially biased. I'm not going to even lie. I'm gonna say that shit. I'm from Dallas. I'm in Dallas. You
Okay,
know,
well, I got you. I got you. I ain't mad
I'm not
at you.
going to even
I
sit up. I'm
got you.
not going to even sit up here and bullshit. But just in the fight aspect, Bud
Yeah,
is not good enough fighting inside, and that's his moments where he laps and starts to actually fight.
yeah. He does
You
that.
think so? You don't think Crawford can fight inside?
Well,
Hey, hey,
my
y'all can
thing
hear
with
me?
Bud is, yeah, we got you. My
Hey,
thing with
hey, check
Bud
this
is,
out.
when Bud get touched, then he start fighting and he kind of loses his discipline a little bit.
Hey, check this out, man. Hey, look, this your boy H Money, man. The new headset, man. Hey, look, we gonna be turning up on Reggie Owens' platform, man. Hey, look, I'm gonna be on my new device, and we gonna be higher than a kite, if you know what I mean. And check this out. Hey, check this out. Hey, shout out to Ryan Bader. He got the job done. But yeah, man, let's go to Reggie Owens, man. I think Reggie finna go live. So yeah, man, check me out on my new joint, man. I'm feeling like I'm on some new shit. You feel me?
Okay,
Y'all. But
you
yeah,
got it,
much
brother.
love. And my brother Eli Zachary, Dury Jones. Hey, Shelton Moore, are you subscribed to Reggie Owens channel? Let me
Yes,
know. Okay,
yeah.
DJ, let's meet up on Reggie Owens platform. He talking about DMX and shit, man. So let's go see
Okay, let's
what's
do
up
that.
with it.
All right, brother.
For sure. Jolly GT in the building. IB, everybody hit the like button. Shout out to my boy Jolly GT, man. Jolly, man, what's good, man? You feel me? You know how we doing it on this side, man. It was a great night once again. There was some great fights. You feel me? Tomorrow night, we got Virgil Ortiz Jr. You know what I mean? We got Jerron Boots Ennis, and it's going down, bro. It's going down, bro. You feel me? Jolly GT, I see you. My boy Jolly. I be in here, man. Let's go to Reggie Owens, man. Let's go to Reggie Owens over there, bro.